got to give ourselves to this struggle until the end. Nothing would be more tragic than to stop at this point in Memphis.
Hold up, he gonna get this work. He gonna get this work, nigga. Hold up.
Waiting on the intro to get done on YouTube, and we go. We rock out. Rock out. Okay. YouTube, can y'all hear me? When I was just playing the sound, I don't know if it was coming through. I'm trying to make sure y'all can hear me before we modulate. No, that's my word. Before we modulate, I'm trying to see if y'all can hear me. So somebody give me a thumbs up on YouTube. Let me check on Instagram. Can't neglect Instagram. Now, hold up. All right. We live over there. Okay, say that. So they say they can hear me over there. Ding, ding, ding. All right, you hear all the sounds? Good. TikTok, we good. Instagram, we good. We're gonna rock out. Yeah. So, yeah, got some new shit going on today. Yesterday was episode 50 of Black People Should Not Be Christians, Muslims, or Black Hebrew Israelites. On top of it being episode 50, we hit 6,000 subscribers on the YouTube channel. So, you know what I'm saying? I thought we'd celebrate by modulating a little bit and, you know what I'm saying, putting some more shit on the table. You know, we cooking, we cleaning, and we dressing the table. Yes, sir. I appreciate you. I don't know if that was sir, my fault. That was Dugard. There's a snake in my boot. Yeah. So yeah, man, we we hit a milestone. I thought we'd celebrate by talking about all these bitches at the same time. Amen. Amen. So we're calling it episode 1 of Judaism, Christianity, and Islam are false. This is episode 1 of this shit. You know, we're not going to neglect Black people should not be Christian, but I'm trying to add other things to the topics. So, the how this is going to go is basically, I'm basically saying that, Judaism is myth making. It's false. The God is not real. Christianity is myth making. It's false. The God is not real. And Islam is myth making. It's false. The God is not real. It's all made up stories, late texts, contradictions, syncretism, plagiarism, mythology, superstition, folklore, cultural traditions. Things get lost in translation. Things are made up. People didn't exist. I don't think that the Abrahamic religions can be true because they're based off of a God from the Southern Levant. That's not real. And so that's where we start. That's where we begin. I mean, the conversations might get a little Okay. Why do they keep saying that? Okay. Yeah, the conversation might get a little internal critiquey. That's all right. You know, I want to try to keep it on the external side, but I know sometimes we might have to go in the Quran, go in the Bible, go in the Torah to explain stuff to them. So that's cool. We're getting going. So yeah, Judaism. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all over there on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, if you just now tuning in over there on YouTube, man, hit that sub button. If you ain't hit it yet, hit that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And we get it going from there. I know my people in the thing. I see Dugard in there. And Chelsea in there. And yeah. Moderators, family, friends, my people, my loved ones. What's up?
Hi.
What's up,
How are you? Hi, Dugard.
Hi.
I'm modulating.
Good word. I love that word.
Hey man, it's stuck with me.
That's a good word.
It's stuck with me. How y'all feeling?
I'm good. Congratulations on all the things.
All of
the things. You look very studious. You look like you got on the cleanest Birkenstocks. Man. I said, what's today? It's Wednesday. You dressed for the occasion. You look nice.
Thank
you. You look nice. You look like you're going to go door to door and
encyclopedias.
The gospel.
That nigga said it. Did you say I'm passing out encyclopedias?
It's handing out, selling encyclopedias.
But I'll have to say this. This Easter, with everything that's going on, both amazing things, horrible things in my life, but I feel so free. I don't have to deal with the stress. I don't have to cook a pound cake. I don't have to, just make sure I'm not rushing to look a certain way, for Easter, for all of these things that have nothing to do with this fictional character in the book anyway. And I encourage people to ask these questions like, why does Easter land on a different day every damn year? Or why does Easter land only when there's the first full moon of spring has already passed? Ask yourself these questions like, why is it like this? Does it have to do with astrology? Maybe. Does it have to do with something else? Paganism? Maybe. But ask yourself these things because the knowledge is there. Our grandparents, our ancestors didn't have that knowledge. They just had to go with what was being told. But it's we have a very unique experience, a beautiful opportunity to understand why these things are the way they are. But I felt really good. I feel free, if that makes sense.
Amen. Douglas, you got something you want to add to that?
No, that's pretty much how I feel about it. I ain't got to worry about this fucker and this God or these book club or any of it. Fuck them people.
If Easter clothes be ugly, y'all, it be tacky as hell.
Who the fuck looks pastel?
No, it looks like something from a blaxploitation movie in the 70s. It's taking place in Memphis. All these colorfuls. It be tacky. It's country as shit.
Somebody try to take color away. That's what pastel looks like. They looks like the memory of color. That's what pastels are. Fuck Easter.
Hanji, what's up, man?
Hello, darling.
Big Hanji in here. Yeah, talk to him, man.
Sorry, Ariel, I had to say it. You're so little that.
Us 54-year-olds, we gotta,
Oh my God.
Not the 54.
Listen,
hey man, that's my dogma. Let me stick to it. That's my doctrine. Let me stick to my dogma. Y'all ain't finna change,
man. Goddamn.
Y'all trying to change theology. That's the problem now. That's the issue.
I love you.
So I have a different bar in my head than the one that is told to me. Okay. Completely different bar in my head.
Yeah, but let us modulate. We feeling good. We about to get it cracking, man. This is episode 1 of Judaism, Christianity, Islam are false. It's episode 1. So
Ariel said you steamed your shirt. She knows it.
Yeah, she like it though. She like it. Yeah. Well, it was like 6 people in the request. They all ran from me. So yeah, if you think I'm sorry, were you was about to say something?
I was gonna tell you, it looks like I'm gonna meet you at the Rocket City Reason.
Oh shit, yeah.
I'm coming.
Pull up on me. Pull up on me. Come on.
I'm gonna be there. I'm not on a panel or nothing, but they got a badge and everything for me so that y'all can meet and greet. So there you go.
Say that, man. That's what's up. Yeah. So for the people who don't know, Rocket City Reason is gonna be it's a panel happening in October, and your boy Bar is gonna be on the panel. And as time get closer, I'm sure everybody's gonna start posting about it and making content on it. So be on the lookout for that. Yeah, they want your boy to come talk to the people in public, man. You know, so that's good.
You just better start tagging me and sharing this shit out. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Hanji, I didn't know that about Easter. That was news to me. And I was like, oh, okay. Because I knew that Easter's meant fucking. I mean, the bunnies meant fucking. Like, I like bunnies. I've decorated. But, you know, because that made sense. But I didn't know the other things about it only occurs. Easter has nothing to do with anything Christian. It occurs after the first full moon of the spring equinox because it follows a well-observed fertility cycle.
Yep. And that fertility cycle is based by the lunar calendar because that's how we were dating our periods back then.
Mm-hmm. It's just about fucking. You know, hence bunnies and you know the idiom, you know, you screwing like rabbits, or you effing like rabbits. Yeah, it just that's all it's about, you know, getting it in.
Fertility, yo, it's what it's always about.
Savvy World, how old are you?
That's crazy.
Oh,
that's crazy. Threw me in somebody else's office and ain't nobody said a motherfucking word.
My bad. Good morning, Ariel. How you doing?
Good morning, Ariel.
To the top. I mean, to the top, moderating the game, right?
Jesus.
Yeah.
There you go. Cool little thing.
Look, I was proud of her. She was on my panel yesterday, and she didn't.
She was up there.
Out. She didn't drop nobody. Well, she dropped one person, but that was okay.
She's gotten so much better. I think somebody went to HR on her.
She was just tired of putting that goddamn furniture. She was tired of putting that furniture together.
I'm here part-time. I don't know. I just come here. I don't even have benefits. I'm here part-time. The Ariel full-time. I think somebody told on her HR because she done calmed all the way down.
No.
HR is crazy.
She tired of putting that furniture together.
Bitches kept complaining to me. I was like, you know what? Let me just.
Can I speak to your manager? I am the manager. I am the manager. What you want?
I started this company.
We actually had some decent convo yesterday. Ariel was part of it. I was happy. It's good.
Listen, we'll see how I go today because he got me in this stale ass. Ain't no paint in this motherfucker. Ain't no rugs. Ain't no candy in my desk. I don't know where the hell I'm at.
Somebody DoorDash her some candy so that when I go live later, she's not mean.
Savvy World, how old are you?
What up, though? I'm 33.
I can't say Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite today. I gotta say something. I gotta say, do you practice Judaism, Christianity?
God of the Bible, yes.
Yeah. You practice Judaism, Christianity, or Islam?
I follow Jesus Christ and his teachings.
It makes us so hard.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't want to get into the whole thing of what do you mean by practicing something?
Like, you know, it's, you know, religion.
To be a Christian means to follow the teachings of Jesus Christ.
Is Christianity a religion?
Yes.
Religions are practice. That's how they word it. They say, do you know?
Sure. Well,
or you just, I'll just say you're a Christian.
Yes, I'm a Christian.
Yeah. do you understand that Christianity is false? It's not true at all.
Sure.
You understand that?
Well,
can we start with the God?
Obviously, Jesus Christ is God, and God
Let's start with God.
Necessary. I would love to start with God.
So what is your God is Yahweh out the Old Testament.
Yeah, and he's necessary for you to be in reality and for your senses to correspond with the reality that you live in.
Yahweh is
Wait, do you agree or disagree?
I disagree with that.
Okay.
Because the reason why I disagree with that is because Yahweh is how do I want to put it? It's tribal mythology from the Levant.
Okay.
Nomadic desert dwellers worship Yahweh. Prior to the Israelites,
according to where you get that information from?
The earliest inscription of Yahweh, it's referring to the Shasu of Yahweh. And when you look up who the Shasu are nomadic people from Midian, which is the southern Levant. The inscription is called the it's called the Solub inscription. It's an ancient Egyptian inscription, and it's referring to the Shasu of Yahweh. This is what
providing your source.
That's what I just did. You
provided the source. That's the name of the study, or
that's the name of the physical evidence. It's called the Solub inscription.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. Who found this evidence? Is what
you said. Who found it?
Found the evidence, correct? Where's the archaeologists from?
Hold on.
Wants to find the archaeologist for this, but doesn't want to do the archaeology for God.
No, hold on, Haji. Stay right there.
Well, no, he's making a claim.
Hold on, Shadi. I just have an observation that I want to make y'all aware of. I'm a former Christian, but y'all, the Christians, they never have this skepticism or wanting to cite the sources for their Bible or anything like that. You never want to cite the sources. Who comprised these books? Who wrote these books? It wasn't God. It's not divine. Like it's not magical writings. Like who did these
spent their lives trying to figure out the sources?
Abby, please stop acting like you've never fucking been here before.
Yeah.
Stop interrupting people, please.
That's just a question.
Hold on, Chelsea. So you wanted to know the person who found the inscription, or are you trying to say that the inscription is not real? What are you trying
to? You made a claim that there were.
Yeah, I said the earliest. The earliest reference. The earliest reference to.
Go on.
The earliest reference to Yahweh is the Solub Egyptian inscription. Yes.
Yeah, and I want to know where you read that.
The archaeologist who discovered it, his name is Michaela Skiff Giorgini.
Between is this a published document I can look up? That's what I'm trying to get at. Is this a published document I can look up?
Oh my God, didn't he just fucking look it up?
He looked it up himself just now.
Yeah. I'm saying if you type in the Solub inscription, it's going to come up as the oldest reference to Yahweh. This is what because it's Egyptian hieroglyphic. This predates the Bible, the Torah, all of that.
What's the name of the website that you just read that?
What's the name of the website?
Yes, what's the name of the website that you just read that information from?
This is the Armstrong Institute of Biblical Archaeology. It says the Solub inscription earliest discovered use of the name Yahweh.
Who started that website? Like, shut the fuck. He don't care. Shut the fuck up.
I do feel I'm typing it in right now.
I thought he was gonna say something like that. Who founded it?
No, I'm just asking where he's getting the information to make the claim. Like I've never heard this information.
But he's giving you the information. He's giving you the name of the document so you can go research it yourself.
Yeah, I had to ask him for it. He just wanted to tell me the claim.
No, he literally gave you the sources as soon as he brought it up.
He's been giving you the sources. I've been here the whole entire time. I clocked in on time today.
The source
Do you not know that the name of the document is the source? Do you not know that?
Oh, he doesn't. That's why I said.
So there can't be multiple. There can't be multiple documents.
I thought you was going to look it up. Go.
Dude, the document itself is named that. That is the source. Like what? Do you know how to look up sources?
No.
So there can't be multiple documents.
That's the source. That's the name.
No.
Which is why I was specific.
You think there's multiple documents?
That's why he gave you a specific name.
I mean, if it's
Tabby, please shut the fuck up.
I don't think he cares. I think
he
he's
does
just
not
trying
care.
to.
I want him to stay and
suspicious.
have the conversation, but I want you to stop doing that stupid shit. Because you're trying to be fucking funny and act fucking intelligent, and we all know you're not. Please stop doing that shit. Just have the conversation. If you want to look it up, cool. But stop acting like you're gonna fucking catch him in some. Where'd you get that from? Who's the fucking archaeologist? Shut up.
He's trying to look for a gotcha moment, and there isn't one because
there
he literally
be a gotcha moment.
But yeah, there isn't one. Exactly, there isn't one because he gave you the source. He gave you the source, so you can look up yourself. He gave you the source.
You're misinterpreting what's happening here. We're frustrated with you asking for more sources than he already gave you.
Bruh, I have a conversation.
Yeah, you've never looked into where the God Yahweh comes from. That's a yes or no question. You never looked into. You never.
Well, in the sense of I know the God of the Bible's name is Yahweh. So I've read the Bible. I've read the Old Testament.
Right, but that's the problem though. When we look look outside, yes, because when we look outside the Bible, we see different things. For example, they have inscriptions talking about Yahweh and his Asherah as well. On top of the earliest being the Shasu of Yahweh, they have another one like he had a girlfriend, a consort. And so when we start looking outside the Bible for Yahweh, we start to see
one more time. And my bad, because a lot of people start talking to me immediately. I got the Armstrong bib something Bible something.
The who?
For the source, you said the Armstrong Bible.
No, the source is the actual inscription. The soul of Egyptian inscription is the physical evidence.
That's the evidence.
You asked me for who it was.
Yeah.
You asked me for who discovered it, and I gave you the guy's name.
Okay, yeah. Could you just do the name one more time? Because it was spell it actually, if you don't mind.
Damn. What the fuck is it at? I got 30. Okay, hold up. Let me go back. Named
did you send a heart me or something for all this work?
All this work he's made a claim. I'm just asking him to.
He already gave you the information. You're asking for more.
No, I'm asking him to spell the name. It was clearly a weird name. He didn't even pronounce it correctly because it's a weird name.
You not know how nothing fucking works. Jesus Christ.
I don't get why you're talking to me, honestly.
He's a moderator. He could talk to whoever.
And what he's asking, hold on, Sabi, what he's asking you, he asks you a Bible question. If you're going to, ask all of these questions and Bar is providing you the information, the sources to these questions, you should at least support the host, because he's literally spoon feeding you information. And he put it in the chat. It's Michaela Schiff Georgini.
Yeah, that's the person who discovered it.
And you should at least say, thank you, express some gratitude.
And they're
for
saying
his labor.
It's saying that
why are you laughing? This is actual
because if I make
labor.
A claim, I'm gonna give you the source.
He's giving you the source.
It's pretty standard to give a source if I make a claim.
Crying. He gave you the source, bitch. You wanted extra information. You want to know who the fuck found it and where can I go look it up? He already gave you the source and he gave you extra information. Stop fucking crying.
He gave me a claim in the name of the evidence. The difference from the archaeologists that discovered the evidence.
Is what he gave you.
Correct.
How many times do we have to explain it? This is why your stupid ass get them goddamn shorts is too tight. This is why you get kicked all the fucking time because you think you're so fucking smart. Stop fucking crying. Get over it. He gave it to you. Move on.
Bro, I'm trying to have a regular conversation.
Listen, you're not though, because you keep fucking complaining. You think you're so goddamn smart. It's fine. He gave it to you. Move on. If you don't understand that what he gave you was the fucking source, Move on from it. We know you're not that smart. It's okay. Y'all stop talking to him about that shit. He don't fucking get it. It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Host.
Just
I
type,
appreciate
brother.
you. Yeah, I typed it in.
You typed in the Egyptian solar inscription. Did you type it in?
Yeah.
And what came up?
A bunch of Wikipedia things.
No.
Yeah, that was literally what first came up because I typed in the archaeologist too, and then Egyptian solar scriptive.
It's Solub, S-O-L-E-B.
Oh, Solub. Okay.
Yeah.
It's like y'all don't give no grades. I'm trying to have a genuine. I'm literally trying to have
brother, just look it up, brother. Just look it up, brother. Just type it in and pull it up, but you tell me what it says.
It's a 14th century BCE inscription. I don't know why this is so hard to look up.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what we doing, bro?
I'm supposed to take the first thing that comes up is Wikipedia because of course I typed.
Yeah, that's not what popped up for me.
That ain't what popped up for me
archaeologist? I typed in the archaeologist.
I typed in the Solub Egyptian inscription of Yahweh. That's what I fucking typed up.
That's all you got to do, brother.
But if I'm typing,
can you spell it for me? If Johnny had to,
the Solub Egyptian inscription. Type it in and then see what pops up for you.
Do I need to put it on my background? Do we need to have a class right now?
I put it in the chat, Sabi. I did put it in the chat for the people in the chat and for you as well to research.
Yeah.
Okay, now I found the source. I mean, but prior to you, all of you talking, I was looking up the source.
And spoiler alert, it was built by, shut up. It was also built by Amenhotep III.
Yeah.
They were able to find out who did it. Do you need to learn how to spell Amenhotep?
This why y'all shouldn't come up here being fucking arrogant. Y'all don't know shit. Y'all can't even fucking spell. The conversations would be a lot less hostile if you wouldn't come up here thinking.
No, y'all just don't like what
I'm not fucking talking to you, bitch. Shut up. I don't fucking like you. You know that shit. I don't know why the fuck you keep interacting with me. Shut up.
So what's up, man? Are you gonna look it up or what we doing?
Yes, I've looked it up. I'm on the.
And what did it say?
Link. It says it's a link to that I clicked. That said the Armstrong Institute of Biblical Archaeology.
And what does it say?
It says a lot. The initial statement says, "Did the Exodus really happen?"
It says a lot. That's crazy.
I mean, why would it not say a lot if this is about archaeology?
When you type on the Armstrong,
it took me 10 seconds and I was able to figure it out. It was made, inscripted in the 14th century BCE by Amenhotep III, which was talking about the Sashu of Yahweh. I was able to correlate that shit within 15 fucking seconds. It's not my fault your brain cannot fucking track.
Y'all think I'm supposed to just listen to what y'all say and not read what I'm
Motherfucker, it's in the text. If you read it, it's literally the first fucking paragraph. Are you okay?
If I show you my computer, the first thing that comes
up is a
Wikipedia.
Show it.
What is he doing? What are we doing right now?
Well,
brother?
I do want to know because interestingly
I have a
enough,
conversation
what
with
Chelsea
you,
said,
actually.
shut up. What Chelsea said is 100% correct because you won't just take our word for anything. You want to do all kind of research and looking into shit. Yet you believe this stupid ass book that you couldn't tell me one actual author of any of those fucking books. I don't know why you keep coming off of mute before everybody's done because you're not saying anything of importance. Please stop doing that. I'm about to drop you. I promise I am. Y'all don't care about research until it's us trying to open your eyes about something your stupid ass book lied about. Now, all of a sudden, we need sources and we need time to fact check and look into things, which is cool. You should do that. But you should have did that about this stupid ass book before you came up here to defend the shit with your whole chest and them tight ass pants first. You should have did that about your religion.
I have done that. Which is why I know what y'all saying is false.
Sir, you don't know shit. You come up here all the fucking time and you say the same shit over and over again because you don't know shit. Y'all never go look up shit. You don't learn nothing new. You don't know shit.
I'm on the source that he's saying right now. What are you talking
cool
about?
Story.
What does it say? At the very top of that page, it literally says the soul of inscription, earliest discovered use of the name Yahweh. Literally.
Yeah, that was your claim, correct?
Yes. if you type in the Egyptian solar
Okay. I don't get why
this
you're
is
lost, and I've told
this
you
is the
several
I'm
times
not
I'm on
lost.
the
This
source.
is the earliest. This is the 15th century BCE.
Okay, so going
Right?
back, because yeah, that's what it says.
Okay, now type in who are the Shasu, because the inscription says the Shasu of Yahweh. We have to figure out who the Shasu are to know what the fuck the inscription is talking about.
Well, first you said let's start with God. So
Right.
And
Your
God is
God's
Yahweh.
name
That's
is
what we're on.
right.
We're
So my
on
question
God.
to you is, how can you live in a reality where God doesn't exist?
Oh my
Your
God. You know
God-
what? He's not going to fucking answer. Bar, you know what? To help accumulate
Help
the
him.
algorithm
to
here,
the
I'll
host?
answer his slow koala ass for you. It was the Sudan peoples.
Koala.
The Sudan peoples in the early 14th century BCE. That's who it was. Those were the Sashu. It's right
That's so
there
hard.
in the fucking text. Read it.
Okay, nice. Now that we understand who the Shasu are, can I ask a question?
How can you live
You're
in
asking a lot of
reality
questions and not
where
giving
God
a lot of answers.
How can we live in a reality where a
God doesn't
tribal
exist.
deity from the desert
No, that's
doesn't
not what I
exist?
said. A God does
You
not
don't
exist, a
believe it,
creator.
but Savvy, you don't believe in any just a God. You believe in Yahweh, correct?
And Yahweh has specific attributes.
You believe
Every
in
God
Yahweh,
has attributes.
And the attributes may or may not align with this God of the Shasu.
Every God has attributes, and Yahweh's have changed multiple times.
Yahweh's attributes have never changed.
They literally
That's
have.
that's literally what we're getting to. If you would just allow this conversation to modulate, that's literally what we're getting to.
So if I say Santa Claus is a god and he can
Santa Claus is not
he
the
can-
God. Santa Claus
my
is based
goodness
off of a saint
gracious.
called Saint Niklaus.
I would love to have a one-on-one conversation.
I would love for
No.
you to
Fucking
have some
bad.
fucking wrinkles on your
No.
brain.
No
to a one-on-one conversation. That's pretty disingenuous.
These are
do you want me to believe what you're saying or no?
You don't have to believe anything. It's evidence.
Well, I'm asking, do you want me?
The
are you
soul
trying
of
to
inscription
persuade me of your evidence at all?
If
Listen,
you can't
whether
absorb
you
information, that's a you problem. It has nothing to do with one-on-one or multiple people. We're giving you information. You believe
haven't
it or
given
not,
me any
research. We have
information.
literally.
The host
Oh my
has given
God,
me
dude.
information.
You haven't.
What
given.
You're telling me we just
The
looked up
host
sources.
and
That's literally
Haji
information.
has given me
goofball.
information.
hold on. If you would just allow, if you would
Everybody
just
to talk.
no,
Interject
if you would
at will.
no,
Shut up. Damn, you won't even let the host talk. Shut the fuck up.
The host has said he doesn't want to talk.
He's literally trying to fucking talk to you right now and you won't shut the fuck up. Dumbass.
yeah. The reason why the moderators are moderating is because you are being as Chelsea would say, willfully obtuse right now. And there's no reason to fight this the way you're fighting it. I said that the earliest inscriptions of Yahweh has nothing to do with Israel or the Bible. It's talking about the Shasu. That's what I said. You asked me for where I got it from, who found it. I gave you all of that. So now what is it?
Does the characteristics of the Shasu Yahweh match the characteristics of Abraham's God?
No.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah,
No.
so it's not the same guy, obviously.
It was
How can
adopted
it be the
in
same
by
guy
the-
if the characteristics don't?
Okay, history lesson. Shut the fuck up. Let's go ahead and put some wrinkles on that brain of yours.
Help him.
When the Sasu went ahead and were the Yahwists, it got adapted into the Canaanite pantheon. He was adopted in as the war and storm deity of the Canaanites. It wasn't
That's
until
not the God of
later
Abraham.
on, shut the fuck up, I'm not done speaking.
Just listen.
After the Canaanites, this is where we get Judaism, because they take inscriptions from the original text about how El Elyon, the Most High God, El, divided the nations from his 72 sons. Baal, Molech, and Yahweh were a part of the 72. Yahweh was given Israel. Baal was given Babylon. Molech was honestly argued in antiquity to this day. The point is that each of these religions are based off of the backs of others. The Israelites took Yahweh and adapted it into their own culture, which is why in their original scripture, they say, may we make the humans in our image and in our likeness, because the base of the book is polytheistic. In Deuteronomy, it even talks about El and the 72 sons. They know other gods exist, but they don't follow them. They follow Yahweh. But even they were hard-headed as shit because they liked Baal better because he was straight to the point. Yahweh literally coerced them.
The other gods are in the
them.
Bible. These other gods are in the Bible. You
Yeah,
can see
Moloch
them.
appears several times in the Bible, and even though in Leviticus he's to be condemned, but you can see a lot of his worship, a lot of his idolatry, a lot of the things that Moloch stood for are, is steeped in the Bible. Like, it's a lot of it. The whole idea of child sacrifice, all of that.
Sacrifice.
Yeah, child sacrifices in the Bible.
Where does
I mean,
the God
don't
of
you
Abraham
celebrate
command
God
child
sacrificing his child?
Where does the God of
No, we're not
No.
pivoting off of what she just said.
Yeah,
You can
no,
go back
she
to
said
that.
it's child sacrifice.
You can go back to that in a moment. Don't skip over what Hanji just told you.
Yeah, that was that was a bunch of,
Right. You weren't listening?
No, I was
Or
listening.
you
She
couldn't
was
track?
No, I was listening for sure. She said
Then respond to that.
Abraham say
She
he was going to
said
sacrifice his child.
okay.
I mean, it's everywhere in the Bible. That's just,
It
I can
is,
give you
but
several.
he's trying to pivot away.
I don't know
No,
why.
I don't need to pivot. She just
Okay,
made
then
a
respond to what
super
she
false
said.
claim.
It wasn't false, and if you can't prove it's false, or even pull
I can
up where the
definitely
fuck
prove
she
it's
got her
false.
sources from, then don't talk about it.
No, I give 100% proof what Annie
Perfect. Go
said was
ahead.
false.
Go ahead. I'm not talking about
I
her.
know.
What did Hanji just say
prove
to
what
you?
I'm saying is false. Like, I'm curious to know, what did I say that was false?
Okay, first let me get to Hanji so Ariel doesn't lose.
Yeah,
Okay,
go
all
ahead.
right. Well, okay.
So Hanji,
Listening.
the original God you explained of being the thunder, lightning, whatever, that is not
War and storm deity.
Yeah, war and storm. It sounds a lot like Thor, but not like the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
That's literally what he was inscripted as. Every pantheon and every nation had a war and storm deity.
So where in the Old Testament does God's characteristics show himself as a warm and storm deity?
Deuteronomy, you weren't fucking listening. Everything that I told you is in the book of Deuteronomy.
Again, in the book of Deuteronomy, God does not present himself as a God of war or storms.
Yes,
So
he
what
does.
verse? Can you give me a verse? Hold on, can you give me a verse?
You're so stupid. God.
You're making a lot of claims. What's the verse?
Yes,
Okay,
I can.
appreciate it.
Motherfucker, yes, I can. Shut the fuck up. Clearly, you haven't
Oh,
read the
y'all.
goddamn book.
Them demons.
No, it's not a demon. They just annoyed. They are they're very intelligent, but they are neurodivergent. And, a lot of people don't have the patience for, this merry-go-round. Like, people can actually see through it. You're trying to find
If I make a
a
claim,
gotcha
I'ma
moment,
easily
and
make
you're
it
not
up.
well-versed. You're not, educated on the subject matter. It's not a niche subject matter for you. It is a niche subject matter for them. And that's why they are frustrated, because they do this shit every day, hon. And we talked to you before. I had to stop you. I had to mute your mic once upon a time because you were talking about how many D-rugs you do or sell or
How many what?
Don't worry about it. Go ahead. Go back to Haji because I don't want to distract you too much.
Bar, let me get big screen.
Okay.
In early biblical literature, Yahweh is depicted as a storm and warrior deity, sharing characteristics with ancient Near Eastern storm gods like Baal. Archaic texts, examples, Judges 5, Psalm 68, describe him riding on clouds, accompanied by thunder, lightning, and God's damn rain, often marching from the south, Edom to aid Israel in battle. Hold on. Theophany and storms. Yahweh, shut the fuck up. You wanted the goddamn sources. I'm giving it to you, bitch.
Nah, he tried to.
Hanji, that was
That
me.
was bars.
Oh,
So you gotta calm
I was
Daniel down.
I was telling him don't. I was telling everybody don't move.
And his box was like that.
Hold on. Hold on.
Pew, 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 friendly
You good?
fire.
You good? I got you. Look, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Hanji.
All right. So, theophany and storms, Yahweh appears in thunder, lightning, and dense clouds on Mount Sinai, Exodus 19-20, and speaks to Job out of a whirlwind. Rider of the clouds, Psalm 64:8 calls to extol him who rides on the clouds, a title directly associated with Canaanite storm god Baal. Warrior imagery in the Song of Deborah, Judges 5, Yahweh marches from Seir, is accompanied by trembling earth and rain with stars lighting from the sky. Destructive power. He is described as making the earth melt or quake in his thunder. Psalms 46:7 and 97:5. Relationship to Baal. Many scholars believe that as Yahweh's worship grew, he absorbed Baal's worship and practice. So don't fucking sit there and tell me that the Bible doesn't fucking say that when I clearly gave you the scriptures. Read them.
So the Bible presents God as having full control of all. Yeah, let's clap it up. Yeah, the Bible shows God has full control of all of the earth and its many factors like the wind, the sky, fire, water, air. So I'm saying,
imagine being mad that the words say what we said and not what
it did not say what she said.
It quite literally did. But you weren't listening when she was telling you where your God came from and how he started to take on the abilities of these other gods. You don't listen. This is why
I was listening.
People don't like talking to you, Savvy, because
because
I wasn't done. This is literally why nobody fucking likes you. You're not talking about nothing, bitch. You keep saying storm and warm. You can't even fucking speak, dumbass. You won't be genuine. You won't have a genuine conversation. I've watched you do it time and time again. You don't go learn anything. You don't come back and say anything new. You don't absorb information. I don't know why you keep coming in here. You don't make any fucking points. You're on your knees for Jesus. Love that for you. Go do that shit in your bedroom. Don't come up here to suck dick and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And then you think you can make stupid ass jokes and shit. Yeah, round of applause. You're not saying anything. You don't know what you're fucking talking about. You're embarrassing, bitch. I was trying to be nice to you and help you understand what we're looking for out of the conversation, but your tight ass shorts got you acting fucking sassy again and you couldn't let me finish. So now I got to cuss at you again. Goddamn dumbass. Stop being a liar. It says exactly what she said. And it came from your Bible. Stop being a liar and we would be able to have better conversation. I don't know what you come in here for. You know you're not going to get to preach. You know I'm going to make fun of you. As soon as you start acting like you're smarter than anybody in here, I'm on your ass. Because if you think I forgot, you're a rape apologist and a slavery apologist. I did not. I don't know why you keep coming back.
Are you done or should I let you keep going?
You are. Have a day, bitch.
Let me say this. Y'all that are trying to demonize people having valid human emotion, it's weird to me. That young man is a rape apologist and a slave apologist, and that is gross. Why would you try to even minimize that or want people to give them this soft landing? They don't need it. Like, these people, or him in particular, because he's been up here before, believes that, slavery is okay. Believe that there are circumstances where rape is okay or grape is okay. Like, That's not, you
In
know,
those days, 6-year-olds were
that's
more
not
mature.
cool. Talking about 6 and 9-year-olds getting raped. That's not cool, y'all. And then to be a Black American person and understand or know, I don't know if he knows this, but the first time that our ancestors were even introduced to Jesus was the good ship Jesus in the 1500s, purchased by King Henry I think it was the 8th. You know what I'm saying? Like they were brought over here. That's the first time they heard of Jesus. Transporting enslaved people defecating and urinating and throwing up on each other and being raped and all of these things and being thrown overboard. That's their first introduction with Jesus. So when y'all try to downplay your ancestry or downplay the origin of these things, you sitting up here with a wealth of knowledge. Bar is an studious young man, easy wealth of knowledge. Ariel, Hanji, all of that. You know what I'm saying? Because you're looking like a young man right now. You looking like you belong to the Church of the Latter-day Saints. So, you know what I'm saying? Like come on, y'all. Like, come on. Like, y'all got to get it together.
Be easy. I see you got your hand up. What's up? What's up, little brother? 54. So.
yeah. You OG. What's up, bro?
Yeah. What's up,
y'all? Like Ariel, Douglas, Hanji, Chelsea. What's up,
Hey, easy.
I just real quick because I got.
Hey, easy, honey.
Real quick, because I got to get back to work, but and two things I like, and Chelsea, you use this thing. No, it wasn't purchased by King Henry. The good ship Jesus was brought in by. Right? No, King James.
Queen
Elizabeth.
Okay.
Yeah.
It
was captained by John Hawkins. And when King James wanted to step under the Pope's tutelage, because all kings had to answer to the popes and stuff, and he didn't want to do that anymore. He wanted more control over the kingdom and stuff, and he wanted to enter the slave trade. And so, that's why he stepped away under the Pope's tutelage, created his own version of it, King James Version, and he hired John Hawkins, to cap for the good ship Jesus. And real quick, I'd like Hanji. Did I hear
That's
you?
my love. Oh, what happened?
When y'all was trying to beat some sense into Buddy, bro, that was just up here. Did I hear you say the Shatsu were Sudanese, people from Sudan?
Yeah, because when I looked it up, it was hold on.
Yeah, that's not the soul of inscription. Yeah, it was found. It's built in northern Sudan as Kemet, the ancient Egyptians or whatever you want to call them and stuff. They were Nubians. Nubians are people who we refer to in the regions of Sudan and stuff. That's why it's way more pyramids and stuff in Sudan and stuff.
Oh yeah.
So
that's what I said. It was in Sudan. This was my source that I was bringing up.
No, I thought when he said like who was the Shasu, you said Sudan, the people in Sudan. No, the Shasu were nomads, also Hyksos, and they specifically were people of unknown race in our terminology. It literally notates that on the Karnak temple. It's been so in our translation. He literally wrote that they were, these nomads, the Hyksos, they were people of an unknown race. And, again, as the ancient Egyptians, whatever you want to call them, the Kemet, they were Nubians.
Yep, they're a mix of Nubia, the Levant, Sudan.
No, not Kemet, not the OGs of the region. No, later on. Yeah, after all of
that's what I'm saying, like an amalgamation of everyone, because it wasn't until Rome, Greece, and the Arab came down later on. But
yeah, that's why I say later on.
Originally was like Nubian, the Amazigh, which is an indigenous tribe, and Sudan.
So that's all. Yeah, so they the Shasu were not Sudanese. That's just the soul of inscription was found on that temple in northern Sudan, and it just notates specific military victory of different types of people and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you know those shots who worship Yahweh was one.
This is so off topic. Easy. Your Sanai's mom's, her products are so amazing. My skin has not looked like this in a while. Like I've always had clear skin, but it'll be like red or whatever, like inflamed, and it looks so even, so supple. Like, her products are amazing. They all gone. I gotta find the bottle to order more or look through the messages, but they're amazing.
I'm placing my order on payday.
Hold on, y'all. Real quick. I don't know. I do know why, but I think it's because I have the word Islam right here that the live has. I don't know. We haven't even said anything, but I have a restriction, and it's saying I got restrictions in some countries for hate speech, but I haven't even said anything. But I know it's because of this right here.
And because exactly of what's going on. That's exactly it.
So I'm gonna have to what I'm gonna do is I'll like figure some other way out to say this. Like I'll try to reword it a different way because that's in here. We're getting
put a space in between each letter.
Something like that, maybe.
So therefore, the I can't pick it up. I do that all the time.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
You have this. I don't want
it. There's a snake in my meat. Yeah,
because they're gonna do that now with what's going on. They're gonna start cracking down.
This person, you have to go over to TikTok to join the live if you're on YouTube. Y'all ain't gonna be able to join the live from TikTok. That's what I was thinking about doing, Art Nicole. I was thinking about wording it that way because this ain't gonna work out. They ain't gonna fuck with that. They're not gonna let me rock out with this one. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna rock out for today, but I'm gonna reword it to probably put that like all Abrahamic religions or something like that. Cause you can't say nothing about Islam, which is crazy because when you start looking into like the history of Islam, it's actually like it's not true, but it's like interesting how it literally comes out of the Christian conflict, the Persian conflict. It's interesting when you look at how history unfolds with them. And so it's a shame that they don't want us to give them their smoke. Because I like it like this, but I'll change it. I
went to the gym this morning. I'm trying to get back on my 5 o'clock, schedule. Don't you know here in Texas, they're hosting a series of, meetings to figure out if they're going to place the Bible in all of these schools in Texas. They're in Austin now trying to figure out, and it looks like they're going to be, introducing indoctrination or trying to, but it's odd for me because it's unconstitutional. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has a right to religious freedom. So why are you putting the Bible in these schools? What's going on? Like, what is the bigger agenda?
But let that be any other religion, and it's a problem.
Yeah, they flagged Ariel, and she wasn't even speaking for like 5 whole minutes, and out of nowhere, it gave me the red.
That's why she said, "Be right back."
That's why.
Right.
I'm like, she wasn't even speaking. We had literally progressed and was talking about some other shit, and out of nowhere, she just got a restriction. That was crazy. Yeah, so
I'm surprised it wasn't me. I was originally the one popping.
That's what I was saying. Hey, that's what they doing. So we're gonna have to reword it because anything gets said, they're gonna try to pick it up and get us gone. Bedford is that 2 last names? There's a snake in my meat.
His last name is Crawford.
There's a snake in my meat. EP, I can fix that. Crawford, you follow me. You probably ain't up here on purpose. Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, you got some other shit. He probably. You can hear the phone in his pocket. He probably requested helping them kids with whatever he helping them kids with. But yeah. So going back a little bit. So when I was bringing up the solar inscription, what I was trying to do was say, okay, if we start with your, because we can make our way to Christianity. I just wanted to start with God first. I didn't even want to stay there. I was just going to bring up that before we get to, you following the teachings of Jesus, the God the Father in the Trinity it's not real. So I was just going to ask you, how can Jesus Christ be sent by Yahweh from the Levant of the Shasi? How is Jesus Christ the son of a God that is nomadic myth from Midian? That's what I was going to ask. But we was going to progress past that, and it was going to get to talking to, with that in mind, we're starting with the basis that Christianity or the Christians based their religion off of a deity that is not real. That is cultural mythology. That is superstition, just like all others. That's all I was going to say. And we was going to go to, well, I follow the teachings of Jesus. Yeah, but Jesus Christ, like, you don't believe in Jesus because he's just a guy. If you believe he was a guy, that's not why you believe in Jesus. You believe in Jesus because you believe he's the son of God.
Honestly, Bar, you could have started with Easter, because we were talking about Easter. We were talking about Easter. You could have started with that. Yeah, that's right. Fresh on his mind, fresh on his conscience. If it's an anniversary of his unaliving and rising, being a zombie, it should have the same date every year, right? It should, coincide, but no, it doesn't. That's because there's a lot of syncretism with Christianity. It doesn't make sense. It has a lot of other beliefs that are intertwined into it. I guess because not even I guess, people did not want to relieve themselves of those beliefs. They had to syncretize it. They had to pull it all together. It's a hodgepodge of mess. And one thing doesn't go with the other. One thing doesn't have anything to do with the other. There's Christians who think Halloween is demonic when actually Halloween is probably the most Christian holiday of them all. It's people wearing costumes to ward off evil spirits, not to become them. But y'all literally probably, I don't even say probably, y'all did just celebrate a fertility holiday that just passed. Y'all celebrate something that had to do with a lot of fornication under the consent of the king. A lot of, what's the word? Hedonism. Y'all just celebrated Easter. What does the rabbits come from? That's fertility. That's, what I'm saying? Like, y'all have to use your noggin sometimes. I understand traditionalism. I understand culture and everything like that, but you have to ask questions. Where did this come from? It has nothing to do with Jesus.
And Hanji spoke on it yesterday, right before she left. She was talking about how when they were coming up with their theology, they would simply just, oh, you got a god of wine? Look, Jesus did that. Or you got a god of fertility? Jesus did that. Or she was saying Asclepius, where they would wipe the
god
dirt
of healing.
in the they wiped it. You said something about the dirt. They put the dirt in your eyes and you be healed or something like that. You were saying?
Yep.
Right. Jesus did that. Or they was, back in the time of antiquity, the divine son, immaculate conception, that was a big thing. Jesus got both of those on his belt too. So it's like when they were coming up with this stuff, it's like we're just gonna, why have all these different deities for everything when you just put it all together and have one? And if we bring Easter into account, you know what I'm saying? We know that pagan just means not Christian. We know that pagan holidays were usurped, absorbed, grafted into Christendom. You know what I'm saying? There's a term people can look up, and I'm gonna put it in a thing. It's called interpretatio
Christiano.
Where this is what the people who study antiquity and history, This is the term that they're coining when the Christians would come and basically repurpose your superstition and mythology as Christianity. When the Romans did it, it was called Interpretatio Romana. When if you look up what's called Interpretatio Graeca, I gotta put it in the chat. Hold up. Interpretatio Graeca, Interpretatio Romana, and Interpretatio Christiana. This is when they would basically when you look at the what's that? What is those wars called? God damn it. When the Greek were going and they fought the Celtic people. What's that shit called up?
Germany.
Hold up. The Greek.
Because it was during the time of Germanic reign.
I'm trying to,
Oh fuck. Damn, I haven't touched on that shit in a
I
minute.
know. Yeah.
Hold on.
Also, I was going to say earlier, Bar, a lot of people in the chat, they couldn't repost your live.
Because of the restrictions.
Yeah. Also, Nicole over across the pond had a good suggestion. Just put all Abrahamic religions are false.
That's what I'm going to do.
Make that your prompt. So therefore you're not, being flagged. But yeah.
I'm trying to find the name of these wars so I can the Gallic it's the Gallic Wars.
Oh, yeah.
That. Yeah. I'm trying to find the right wording because I don't want to.
Ariel, are you able to come back up now?
Trying to find it. Hold on. That's what it's called. It's called the Gallic Wars. Yeah. That's what it's called. Yeah.
Or Gaelic, whatever. No one cares.
Yeah.
Forgot about that shit, to be honest.
Yeah, if you look up
and yes, Art, there was an invasion.
If you look
they
up
pulled the Roman.
My bad.
Oh no, I was just saying they pulled the Roman.
Also, to piggyback off what Hanji was saying about these Canaanite deities, Moloch is everywhere in the Bible. In Leviticus, they talked about condemning him, but it's like a reoccurring theme. Like, this is the deity of child sacrifice. That's the practice. You pass a child over the fire. You sacrificing the innocent for this God or whatever. Even though he was condemned in Leviticus, I don't know where. In 2 Kings, they talk about this. They talk about how God ordered 2 women to eat their sons, to cook and eat their sons. It occurs over and over again. The Bible, a reoccurring theme, one of its reoccurring themes is child sacrifice. We understand the story of Abraham and Isaac, even Jesus and God. Jesus didn't want to be on that cross. Y'all want to believe in that. Jesus didn't want to be up there. He said, look, why have you forsaken me? Like, what's going on? And God sent Jesus to voicemail, turned around. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all, like, look, think about these things, engage your prefrontal cortex and truly think about these things. This should come from somewhere else. It's all lies. It comes from somewhere else. And it's not good for us as Black people, because I can only speak on the Black experience. It's not for us. Like, this is not for us. Like, the introduction to this shit wasn't, just milk and honey and flowers and roses. Like, we gonna exchange this. It wasn't. Look, y'all, please put down this shit and engage in your mind and stop saying Jesus unalive for your sins when Jesus didn't do nothing for you. Emmett Till suffered more than Jesus did. Trayvon, these babies, Tamir Rice, they suffered more than Jesus did. Like, know these things about your ancestry and your people. Give them the honor. Talk to them. They're not evil. They're not this and that. That's crazy. But you call them evil, but at the same token, you want to cry and slob and foam at the mouth over this deity that said, look, I didn't come to bring peace. I came to bring the sword. I came to set mother against daughter, father against son. Like, come on now, like, use your brain. This is not a peaceful religion. This is not a peaceful, loving deity. Don't like you at all. At all. Like, they, don't, your Christian counterparts are literally the triple K, y'all. Come on, like,
So, I put it in the chat on YouTube, and I had pinned the comment of what I was talking about. Yeah. So there's 3 versions of it. Well, before I say this, I appreciate you for saying what you said, Chelsea, about our ancestors, Emmett Till, and all of that. That was good. I appreciate you saying that. But if you over on YouTube, I pinned it in the chat. You can see it on the screen. If you look up these 3 things: Interpretatio Graeca, Interpretatio Romana, and Interpretatio Christiana, this is basically where they would take foreign gods and deities and attribute them to deities in their pantheon that share the same characteristics. This is what they would do to you. And when you look at the Gallic Wars, this was like the 1st century, when Julius Caesar, when he defeated these Gallic people, they used this to basically identify those deities of those people that they defeated with gods of Rome, like that. That's what was happening during the time of antiquity, during the time of ancient time. They would beat your ass, and now that we've defeated you, we want to make sure you assimilate. So we're just gonna take your deities and any type of characteristics they share with ours. We just say, when you worship your God of the sun, you're worshiping our God of the sun. Your creator God is exactly. This goes with what Chelsea's talking about with Easter, the holidays, the names, even us calling these things gods is a form of Interpretatio Christiana, where they took a word that had a meaning and repurposed it.
Hashtag the first great schism.
God is actually a verb. It's not even a noun.
It's
like y'all are being bamboozled.
That's a great point, Chelsea. And I don't even think it could be stated. That's like a perfect way to say it, because it means to invoke. When you're invoking something, you're taking an action. We was talking about earlier, what day of the week is it? It's Odin's day. That word was used to invoke the Aesir. If you look at what the Ace, let me put it in the chat.
Aesir.
So don't nobody be like
confused with the Asgardians.
Exactly. So don't
But
nobody.
People don't understand where these words come from, the etymology of it, the Old English, Middle English, how this, because it's a story within itself too. How did this come to be? What was the purpose of it? But yeah, y'all are being tricked. Like it's not for you. And when Christians, they have all these questions that could be answered, but they don't want to accept it. What has this Jesus, this deity done for you other than give you all this low self-esteem to where you attribute all the good things in your life to this deity and all the bad things to, another deity, another lord? Like, no, can't that just be life? Why everything got to be spooky? Why, it's almost that people are but it's like a collective psychosis. And it's like a shirking of accountability, of understanding that this is life. People go through things. That's all. And even in the Bible, it says the just falls, the good falls on the just and the unjust, all these different things. Like there's no such thing as anybody being favored. There's no such, this shit is, I don't understand. Well, not say I don't understand because it's indoctrination and it's fear-based, but this stuff is not for us. It's not helping anybody. It didn't help the young lady in Illinois who said, look, you know, rebukes a police officer in the name of Jesus.
Yeah.
You know? So this is not, what's going on? Like, how is Jesus, what did Jesus do? Like him unaliving for our sins or unaliving for, like, how is it affecting us? Up this book and I noticed he was getting you know, angrier, going to school, not wanting to stand up for the pledge, all these things, which I get. You know, we don't believe in flag worship. I have my baby back, but I'm reading it now. It's just like newspaper articles talking about all the, not all of them, it's just citing 100 years of lynchings, and it's a lot. And this one kind of reminded me of the, what's her name in Illinois? I don't want to mess up her name, who was unalived by the officer last year, and the officer has cancer now.
I think it was Sonia. No.
What's her name? Illinois. What is her name?
Hold on, let me.
This reminded me of that. It's a March 13th, 1935, lynched with him on lips. Sladen, Mississippi, March 12th, Abe Young,
Sonia Massey. That was her name, right?
Sonia Massey. A Negro was hanged to an oak tree in a schoolyard 3 miles east here this afternoon by a mob of about 50 white men. The Negro had been sought in connection with the shooting to DEA-TH Saturday night of Hardy McKee, 45, a state highway worker. He was placed atop a small coach automobile with a rope around his neck. The other end of the rope was suspended to a tree. The car was driven out from under him, and he was left dangling at the end of the rope. He met death with a hymn upon his lips. Where was Jesus? What was God?
That's
what was going on. And this is real. This is Atlanta Constitution, March 13th, 1935. And it has a lot more of all these crazy lynchings that occurred. And then it couldn't even put them all in. There's names and different dates in the back of the book because it's so many. And this went on for so long. And I understand now with reading these newspaper articles. I haven't read it all, but there's a criteria to be met when it comes to classifying something as a HATE crime or a lynching. And it has to be like a mob of like 5 people and everything like that. If 2 people lynched a person today, it more than likely wouldn't be classified as a lynching. Like, we don't know how, you know, there's so many of these things that happen. We really can't, it's defined differently, but it's a lot going on, and it's crazy how y'all still hold on to this shit, because I'm pretty sure those 50 men that unalived, it's a lot, but these people who unalived us, Black people, went to church, you know, had fun on Saturday night, went to church on Sunday morning.
Got children and everything.
Yeah, and they're still alive. The children are somewhere. You know, that was 1958. My father was born in 1952. My father was born in 1960. I'm pretty sure, you know, people are still alive. I'm pretty sure people go up into people's attics, their basements. They have memorabilia. They have all of these things. These people are alive and well.
And they're teaching it to the new generation.
Yeah. But these are your folks, though. Y'all want to sing Kumbaya. And then not even too long ago, I'm not 54, but I'm kind of old.
You got to get there. You got a little more years left to get where I'm at. You know what I'm saying?
I remember going to Ventura College. Dylan Roof, that whole day was crazy, but Dylan Roof walked into a church, a Bible study on a Wednesday, just like this one. And unalive, I think it was 12 people. You know, and the only thing that Black people had to do was sing Amazing Grace and forgive people and say Jesus gonna fix it. And that's like, come on, y'all. Like, obviously that shit didn't do nothing for us. But let me be quiet because, you know, church announcements.
Hey, Bar, I'm not a mod or nothing, but these likes feel slightly racist, and because I'm on panel, I'm gonna say it feels homophobic too. I'm just saying. I just don't like it. These likes should be a lot more.
You're not a moderator of it? I thought you was a moderator.
Nope. But I'm just saying, like, the likes feel racist and homophobic. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
it hurts my feelings.
Yeah, what y'all do? Well, we have been restricted, but y'all, yeah, man, y'all make sure y'all tapping the screen, man. What we doing? Let me see if I can do that, because I got moderators that I ain't seen on this bitch in 70 summers. Hold on. But nah, Chelsea, you speaking facts for real. You know, and oftentimes people ask, you know, where was God? Where was he at? You know what I'm saying? And the answer to that is, unfortunately, there is no gods that could. And if there was a God, why would you worship one that would not help in this situation?
What I think, they be really grasping at straws. Shadow says, but yet you go club on Saturday, church on, I don't go to church. I ain't been to a good club in a while, but you live in the life of the devil you've been given. How is, you know, even if I did go clubbing on Saturday, how is that an equivalence to unaliving somebody on Saturday, stringing somebody up? What are you talking about? Like, y'all say anything. What are you talking about? Like, what do you explain that? Like, how is that equivalent to what our not even ancestors, because it's happening today. How is that equivalent to what Black people, Black Americans have gone through? How we were introduced to this deity, this Jesus, God character, how people can't part with this stuff. They rather give up their children before they part with this imaginary deity that ain't did shit to them, but say they are worthless. Their works are like filthy rags. How is that equivalent, Shadow? You're weird.
I mean, read his bio. I'm finna block the bitch. He's a weirdo.
Yeah, that's weird. Why should God didn't string you up? God, these are your Christian folks, y'all. These are your brothers in Christ. I wouldn't want to run into him in a supermarket, in no Costco.
I'm gonna need y'all to y'all gonna have to work. I'm talking to the people watching. Y'all gonna have to work a little hard today because we are restricted. So you gonna have to tap the screen. And, you know, if, ands, or buts, we got to show them that they can't stop shit. So you're gonna have to tap the screen. If you can't share the live, just tap the screen. Gonna have to tap because they're not pushing the live out because I got this up here. So we gotta tap. Gotta tap. But what I was about to say is, I forgot where I was at.
I agree with Easy because something's weird. It's been weird since we got on.
Did they give you a 10-minute thing, or they just?
They gave me everything. They gave me the one that says you're restricted in some countries. They gave me the one that said your live has been discontinued in some regions. They gave me the one that said your live is restricted for some audiences. Yep. They gave me the one that says the visibility, and then they gave me the 10-minute one. They gave me all that shit.
I got those same ones when I ran the Iran war.
I was gonna say, just change the thing real quick to the Abrahamics and restart, because it's gonna. That's why it's giving you so many, because it say Islam on there.
Yeah. So YouTube, I'm not gonna restart YouTube because y'all just it's too many of y'all in there. But what I'll do is YouTube, y'all gonna have to. The screen is gonna go cold for a minute. You just gotta. Let me do this right here. The screen is gonna go blank for a minute. Y'all. Okay, all right. I didn't figure some shit out. It took me a minute. I couldn't get it centered right. I'm gonna try to. I'll fix it. I didn't want to take. Man, y'all know I'm old. I tried to do my best with this shit. I'm old, so this is what we got for now.
I swear, if you say you're old one more time.
So yeah, we'll just say all. Yeah, that looked good though, right? For the
It
time
does.
being,
I can see it.
I'll try to smush it a little bit. Yeah.
I see it. All Abrahamic religions are mythology. Not wrong.
Yeah. The thing that I was trying to do, it wouldn't let me. Is like we can't do it. So I was like, fuck it, because I wanted it to say what I had at first, but I just we'll rock with this for now. So yeah, I know that took forever. You know, it's the old man.
I honestly thought you took a nap. I'm not gonna
Listen,
lie to you.
I know that's what Dugal probably thought, because Dugal was like he's like he knew I was going to bed when I said I was finna get off of here, or I was finna come back. I went to sleep. But yeah, no. Yeah, so YouTube, yeah, we back, man. Y'all come on back in and get your seats. The church, gotta open these church doors back up, man. Man, we gotta do our work again. Tap the screen, share the live out. Let's get it back going.
And I was able to repost you, so that's good.
Oh, okay. There we go. We cooking that. I think I want to leave the title the same on YouTube though. I put on YouTube, I still have it worded as Judaism, Christianity, and Islam are false. I think I want to leave it like that on YouTube. If that gets flagged over there, I'll change it over there to just all Abrahamic religions are mythology. We'll just keep it like that.
Short, sweet, to the point.
Yeah. So yeah, let's just, everybody. There's a snake in my boot. God damn it! We had to tap the screen.
That amuses me so much. That's why you get those.
I plagiarized it from Be Easy when he does.
I'm gonna be mute between 2:20 and 2:45 because that's when I get my kids from school.
Okay.
Just FYI.
Okay. I got you. Yeah, man, y'all tap the screen. We're gonna try to get it back going over on YouTube. Come on back in. You know, I gave y'all a little lunch break. You know, what church service do you know get a lunch break and get to come back? So yeah. Dugal, does it say you're a moderator again or nah? Or does it say you're a moderator on the thing? It should say it.
I'm a mod now.
I
Yeah,
see
it's got it. Thank you, Fred.
Yeah. We good. Yeah, man, come on back in, man. Grab y'all seats, man. You know what I'm saying? Church, yeah, I had to close them doors on you. We back. I had to close my doors, but we're back. Yeah, YouTube, man, come on back in. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give it a minute. Yeah, I was arguing in the comments the whole time I was gone over there. Toby, give us a minute. I'm letting my family get back in the church.
Would you like me to mute? You want me to mute my thing?
Oh, what? That'd be good, innit, bruv? I think that'd be best, bruv.
Is it me?
Just a moment.
Is it me that brings them to you? Is that
no?
What's happening?
It's art by Nicole. She's in the chat. It's definitely art by Nicole, and that's okay because she has a bus and she's going to round all of their asses up on the bus and take them to Greg's.
I'm not gonna lie.
Dugal, you was here. you was with me when we had this conversation.
I remember that.
Boy, what, bruv, isn't it? I'm salivating.
Is why I had PTSD and I thought
Ariel,
you were going to come back. I thought you would again.
Hold on, I got you.
There we go. So y'all know fucking Dugal already lit my Friday candle on Thursday. Stop going in my desk.
Isn't it, bruv? It's a wee bit chilly, isn't it, bruv? What's my book?
It's the warmest day of the year for us right now.
What you say, bruv?
It's a beautiful day here. It's 7 p.m. in UK time. The sun's shining. It's beautiful.
You ever seen the Peaky Blinders?
I tried watching it. It's not my thing.
Much.
Not too much. Say that. Say that. That's all you had to say. Say that. Say that. I fuck with it though. I fuck with it. I fuck with it though. I fuck with it.
I'm talking to the comments.
Oh. Toby, how old are you?
I'm 34 years old.
34?
Yes.
Are you Christian, Muslim? I'm sorry. Wait, I was about to say Black Hebrew Israelite. Oh, my bad. I'm indoctrinated. My bad. I was about to say, are you Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite? That's not right. I was supposed to say it's another prompt. It's another prompt.
Belief, isn't it?
No.
Okay.
What is your religious indoctrination? I just got to ask it like this now.
Well, I don't have a religion per se, but I don't think I'm an atheist either.
Which God? What's your God's name?
My God's name.
What is your God's name?
I wouldn't necessarily say I don't really have a God. However, this is a personal belief of mine, and it took me some time to get there. But I think all gods are metaphors for the laws that govern nature and the cosmos. And so I'm happy to entertain any god within that framework. Otherwise, I think they're just imaginary.
They are imaginary.
And have a lesser bearing. If it just exists in your mind, then it's not much good.
people of antiquity, they anthropomorphize nature all the time. So
yeah,
you're right.
Bro, that's
all it is.
And have you noticed that even now, in this day, 2026, we anthropomorphize entire nations and countries? We say the US is invading Iran. Iran doesn't like it. China, this, and Russia, that. And I think the same thing was going on in the days of antiquity too.
Okay, so look at the prompt. It says all Abrahamic religions are mythology. I'm talking about Judaism, Christianity, and Islam.
I was very, very interested in asking you about that.
Do you agree or disagree?
I agree, but I'd like to know if we have the same definition of mythology, I suppose. Is there? I think there's a lot of truth to mythology. I think these are metaphors for the way that the world really
I wanted
works.
to use a
in the
stronger
same way
word.
that fairy tales are true. If you
I wanted to use a stronger word, but they didn't allow me to. Because originally it said they're false.
Am I allowed to
false.
Are you allowed to say
false? They're fiction. False. Yes, not true.
Okay.
False.
Okay.
I want to change. I'm gonna change it, but for this today only, it's gonna say mythology. But we'll change it. It's I think they're false.
Because I think it was a more interesting position to say mythology. Because that has nuance.
I think they're false.
I feel like
they're false.
They're not
true. They're not true. They're not historical. They're not historically fact. They're historically fiction. No. For example, do you think Zeus is actually real?
When you said that they anthropomorphize nature, so I think in that regard,
Do you think Zeus is literally real? Like he's a literal thing. He's real.
Like what?
Adam, go on mute for a minute.
Look, you mean like in Hercules, where he's got the beard and he sits on a cloud throwing lightning bolts? You mean like that?
Why do they always turn to fucking Hercules? By Zeus.
I think it's a good example. You've got John Goodman as the voice, and he's got all the muscles. He sits on a cloud.
Do you think Zeus is real?
I don't think anybody believes that.
Do you think
there's a person up here who does? Now answer host questions.
Yeah. You think the ruler of Mount Olympus? Do you think Zeus is real?
Yeah, I think he's real, but I don't think there's a literal human sitting on a cloud.
Zeus is not a human. He's a god. Do you think Zeus is literal? The god Zeus is real?
Sure.
Okay.
See, was that so difficult to answer?
Fine.
I think a more interesting question is,
jump in?
how is Zeus real?
No.
We don't think it's a more interesting question. And the little like cheeky bullshit that you're doing isn't funny, and this isn't the place for it. If you don't want to actually engage in the topic, we can move on to Adam.
Oh no, I
disagree with the.
Hold up, Adam. That was not a. That was not. Hold up, Adam. That's not an invite to talk. It was his turn. Wait. So you're not a Christian.
I beg your pardon.
You're not a Christian. You're not a Christian. Not a Muslim. You don't practice Judaism, but you have a personal belief in a God.
Gods. I suppose.
Okay.
I've got a polytheistic understanding. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cool. So, yeah, I'm saying that. Fuck. Wait a second. I'm saying that these religions are fictional. Sir. Oh, that's her.
Yes.
That's Ariel. I'm saying that they're fiction. Imaginatory. Folklore, superstition. There is no historical creator of the universe named Yahweh or Allah. Jesus Christ is not the son of a god. Islam is false. It's based on the Bible. Christianity is false. It's based on the Torah. The Torah is false. It comes out of the ancient Israelites making shit up. Polytheism, Zoroastrianism, Canaanite pantheon. All of this is made up. Right? Do you understand what I mean when I say it's not real?
Yeah.
I'm not. You're giving me that.
I agree with you.
You're giving me the Jordan Peterson vibe, where he's like, it's hyper real. The archetype is real. The idea of it is real. I'm not talking about the idea or the concept of a god of thunder and war and fire. I'm not. I understand the concept is something that we have. I'm talking about the literal deities are fiction. They're made up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't just understand what you're saying. I also
do you
agree,
understand? This is not a. I'm not trying to be theological here. This is not a theological. I'm not talking about the theological understanding or a philosophical understanding of the concepts of these things. I'm talking about the literal thing is not real.
Yeah, I don't just understand what you're saying. I also agree.
Right.
If we're talking about literally no,
because we're dealing with reality here. I'm not trying to deal with a person's personal superstitions. I'm dealing with reality. In reality, these things are fictional. They're not real. There is no Mount Olympus.
Right.
Technically there is, but the mythology behind it isn't.
Yeah, right.
You
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Right. So you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I don't just understand. I also.
Why do you keep saying okay? So we agree. So you can get down.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Your God is also made up. It's just you making shit up in your mind. Which religion were you? Which religion did you practice prior to what you are now?
Well, I've never had a religion. I've never practiced or anything like that. But I guess if you're asking for my backstory, I've never known my grandfather, and he had a King James's Bible, and so I'd read that. Yeah. The only thing that belonged to him, and which is because it became clear to me that they weren't reading the scriptures that they claimed to promote. And so that
that's
was
the word. That's what I want to. That's what I want to say. I want to say man-made. Religions are man-made. That's what I'm trying to say. They're made up by men and women.
Of course. If I may share, I think this corroborates what you're saying. Have you heard of the etymology of the word religion? I find it quite interesting since it has no bearing on a god or not. May I share?
Yeah, go ahead.
So religion comes from two words, the Greek and the Latin. Greek religare, meaning union of people. And legion means its virtues. Well, I'm saying when we say religion, it has no bearing on a god anyway. I'm saying people use religion in a particular way, but really religion just means you and your group, you and your gathering and whatnot. And then the mythologies, as you call them, they come later. We create our own oral tradition. It's
We're aware.
like
Again, what is your point?
That is my point.
Okay, then this conversation is done.
Okay, would you like me to leave?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well,
telling us shit that we already know. Like, stop.
Why'd you kick me out?
Yeah, go ahead and apologize before I kick you again.
Apologize.
Apologize for what?
If you don't know, I don't know.
There's I'm sorry. I thought that was the hat, but it wasn't. Yeah. Stop requesting if you're not going to apologize. If you don't know what she's talking about, then don't even worry about it. Figure it out. Do some self-reflection, and then we'll see if you can gather. Oh shit! Wait. Maybe I should put man-made to convey what I'm trying to say. I don't think mythology. Well,
they know what the fuck you mean, Bar. The thing is that they're playing stupid.
I like what I had at first because that gets me straight to where I'm trying to go, but I can't do that.
What you said, they playing stupid. They gonna find something wrong. You say man-made, they gonna say, what you mean, plastic? They gonna find something else to say, stupid.
Mm-hmm. Samantha.
Hey. I was thinking the same thing when you were saying about all the religions as being man-made. But I don't know none of the religions that women had partaked in, like they actually made up, because every one of them that I know of are against women. They minimalize women and make us a stepping stool for men. So how
Ishtar, Inanna, and Isis. Hathor.
Isis had
Samantha,
a whole
where
cult.
you from?
She had her own
from
cult.
Mississippi.
I know that's right. I'm from Mississippi.
Don't she sound like it? Mm-hmm.
Yes. I said, that's my cousin.
That's what I'm talking about. Right around the corner.
I was talking about real country.
Yes, very country. No
know
matter
that.
where I
Thank
go, I
you.
can't get rid of it.
Yeah.
Thank you. I didn't know that. I didn't know about the women in the religion part. I swear I always thought that it was all men who made those up. Because when I was like going through the list of the religions that was man-made, and it was just like this person took this off of that person, but every one of them was a man. Like the man who made up Judaism, the man who made up what's it called when you go to people's door, knock on the door.
Mormons, Jehovah's Witness.
Jehovah's Witness.
Is Seventh-day Adventists, are they Jehovah's Witness? Because they can't leave me alone. No, I'm serious. They just walked up. I closed the car door, because I'm in the car. Are they Jehovah's Witness too?
Who?
Seventh-day Adventists.
I don't know. I think so.
Branch of Mormonism.
Yeah, those.
I don't trust nobody who's trying to get me to believe in an invisible person who ain't doing nothing for nobody.
I was trying to give you a book to go and read. You should read Samantha. It's called When God Was a Woman. It's a good book. And it'll open a can of worms on this conversation. It's written by because I have it here on my little book reading thing. I have it on Everand. I've read it on Everend, but it's written by Merlin Stone. Yeah.
Okay.
When God Was a Woman. It's an interesting book.
I'm gonna let the phone read it to me, but it's gonna get read.
I want to see if it's on Audible for you. They have an audio version on Everend. Everend is. Wait, do they have an audio version? I don't know. Might have. I'm trying to see if they got it for you.
Y'all, I just found out what Easter is about.
Hey, did you hear Chelsea talk about it earlier?
No, I just came up in here like maybe 15 minutes, 20 minutes ago. I did not know. I'm talking about I've been blind because everybody that I know have always wondered about the rabbits and the eggs and stuff like that. So that was very knowledgeable. I needed that.
Yes, the book is by Merlin.
I'm gonna go show you the book. I just walked in the house. Let me.
It's on Audible.
You got it too.
Get the book.
Yeah, it's on Audible. You can listen to the audio version of it. But what were you about to say? Who was about to say something? Hanji? Was that you talking?
I was just confirming Merlin Stone.
Oh yeah. Okay. Chelsea, you about to do something? You about to give her the book? Yeah, it's written by Samantha. It's written by Merlin Stone. It's an audio version of it too.
Yeah, she was gonna show me a picture, but she said she got it.
I got I have the book right here in front of me. I can read you a little. Let me see if I can read you somebody. Hold on. Yeah. But it's not that long of a read.
Oh,
It's small. It's not a hard read. You can read it like an hour or two.
Dude, y'all read that book, The Shack.
I threw that shit in the garbage.
And I'm thinking the same thing.
I read that on deployment and I said, you know what? Life ain't this hard. Bye. I threw it in the garbage.
Everybody kept on telling me, you should read it. It'll open your eyes to it.
Yeah, open my eyes to shit. It's weird. They got the God is a mammoth slave woman in the beginning. It's crazy. I said, this is not for me. I'm not the audience. And I threw that shit in the garbage.
Cause I live around a lot of religious people.
You're in Mississippi, of course.
I'm talking about it is I'm so I'm the crazy person everywhere I go. Because I'm not agreeing to none of these. My sisters and everybody except my mama. My mama is the only one who knows that it's crazy out here. So she kind of believes, she hear me out with a lot of things that I be having to say. But everybody else just like, you know what? I never thought about it like that. But they still go right back to their life, go right back to their Bible studies, go right back to the mission sisters up there. Like you hear the truth. But it's so hard to swallow and change your life that you would rather just stay delusional.
Because most people don't just, they're not just gonna change beliefs when you tell them something that makes sense. Like they're not just gonna change like that. You know, even when you look at how we got religion, people don't just believe in a God and then you introduce them to new information and they switch. No. It took generations of violence to get to this point. And so with that in mind, you're up against generations of slaughter and cultural annihilation. That's what you're up against, trying to tell them that religion is false or whatever. You're up against generations of propaganda. Come on.
Conditioning.
Right, exactly.
Well, somebody asked me, would I want to be a school teacher? Like I should go back to school for certain things. And every single thing that I look at, if I wanted to go back to school for like a teacher. Mm-hmm. So you would like for me to sit in these babies' faces and condition them to make sure that they be slaves their whole life and keep this pattern going. Keep this make sure
need all the fucking help it can get because the infrastructure there is so messed up. You have people just stealing from Mississippi. Like people in Mississippi. I go to Mississippi every so often. It's 7 hours away from where I am now. You have Brett Favre, how he robbed Mississippians. You have so much, and it's the blackest state in the in the entirety of America. You have communities that are solely black, but people want to hold on to this mess, and it hasn't did anything for us. Like it hasn't, you know, most of my family, maternal side of my family, we're from northern Mississippi. My father is from southern Mississippi. Like,
wait, what part of southern?
More so like Jackson, but Gulfport area. My mom is the entirety of DeSoto County, northern Mississippi. But it's just like these people, they peddling hope. They want something to hold on to. Their situation is bleak. Like it's pretty much a death cult. Like they know it's not doing anything for them. Like Mississippi is it's crazy. It's sad, it's depressing to go home sometimes and see it. But yeah, it's not doing anything for us. But that herd mentality and having that community, people will forfeit all their senses for that because shit, that's all they got. It's so depressing. That's all they got. They put me on a prayer list. I was talking to Ariel about it when I went to visit for Christmas. I was and I have not been to that church in like over a decade. I was on the prayer sick and shut-in list. No, these folks gave me, they gave me all sort of witch allegations and everything like that. And, you know, you doing this and you doing it, but what profit a man to gain the world, lose? I said, get the fuck out of my face. Lose they soul, all this stuff. Like, it was weird, like that cult. Like, they need that, like, using your brain is almost criminal in some areas. Like, they feel like everybody, not even feel, everyone should follow the same path. You grow up, maybe, you know, be pretty, find a man, go to college for a little bit, get your MRS degree, and pop out babies. Like, that's all these folks look forward to, and die. You know, it's really depressing. Like, it's depressing. This shit it keeps us complacent. It keeps us in a very low socioeconomic class. You know, like it aids the have-nots, the haves and the have-nots capitalistic dynamic, because Mississippi could do so much, but it's not gonna do it. Like it's too much ostracization for anybody that's gonna think. And that's, you know, you've seen this. Anybody that want to make a way and do something with themselves, they gotta leave.
Oh, I just want a nice little farm life out here. Cut out and beats myself and away from people. That's all I want. That's the reason why I've been staying, because I just want me a little country husband with it. It don't even have to be my husband, because I don't believe in owning nobody, because they too much responsibility come with owning a man. They gonna do what they want to do, and then I got to be like, oh, it's because I did something wrong. That's the reason why he did that. No.
But you know, that whole idea of patriarchy, that's rooted in Christianity too.
Girl, that's why I don't. Girl, it's so much stuff I've been.
But you know, that's it. You know, that's why we're up here all the time. So I'm part-time. Sometimes I clock in, but that's why Ariel and Hanji and Dugald and Bar are up here to, you know, let people know this. And I don't understand. For one, hold on, Raziel, come up here. Let me talk to you. You understand everything I'm saying. Language is made up. Like, we're not speaking our mother tongue. We're speaking an African-American dialect. We are from the South. We're from the deep South. Our ancestry are from the deep South. Our ancestors are what y'all go to movies and learn about. Like, these roots run deep, and that's okay. I don't have to mimic, like, I'm very educated, but it shouldn't even fucking matter, because I enjoy speaking how I speak. I sound like my grandmother, and that's okay. That's fine with me. I sound like my grandma, and I love that. I don't have to speak like you. I don't have to talk like you. You're boring. You probably want to talk like me.
I seen that, but I was like,
go back. I would love to go back to Africa. I need another stamp on my passport. Come on, send me some money. Cash App me. I need my reparations. Please, I would love to go back to Africa. I would love it.
No, I'm on phone.
Oh, okay.
Fucking weirdos. You're so odd, but yet you're here wanting attention. Probably got your meat in your hand as I type, as I speak. Feeling good about yourself. Oh my gosh, a black girl noticed me, because nobody will look your way in the actual here and now in the actual public. Nobody will look at you at all.
I've been telling everybody lately, everybody is waiting for Jesus to come back, right?
But then again, what you just said, why in the hell?
Let me do we not remember what happened to Jesus last time he was here?
He was never here. But I know my ancestors.
I know that. I'm just saying the people who actually believe this. So you telling me that we beat this man? We literally hung him on a cross, and now we drinking his blood and eating his body. And y'all think that he cares?
We ain't did nothing.
No, that's what I'm
on them. We ain't did nothing.
I ain't trying to put me in it, because of course we all know this all that is right. But I'm just looking at them like, so y'all really believe that this man cares still enough to come back and save y'all after what y'all did him last time? I wouldn't step foot here again.
But no, look at their Christian. No, but look at their Christian counterparts. Their Christian brothers in Christ. Look at Raziel, unemployed hoes, unemployed farm equipment. You can say hoe, but you're hiding behind a fucking anime, an AI picture. Weirdo. You don't even have enough. Like, what the fuck? Be for real, man.
No. Yeah, Samantha. I understand what you're saying, but we ain't French. You know, it's them.
I know, right? Y'all really look at it.
Somebody's about to, because
I was laughing. I'm sorry. That shit took me out. We not French.
No, we ain't French, Samantha. We ain't got nothing to do with that. Literally, they don't got nothing to do with us.
And I don't see how black people, BLK people for real, could ever be like religious. This doesn't make any sense. Do y'all know about the slavery time? Like,
no, they don't. That's what I'm telling you. No, they don't, Samantha.
Our colors was swinging from trees. You know, nice monkey bars. You know, Christmas decorations. Christmas decorations. We was the ornaments on the trees. And guess what? We was praying for God to save us. They was praying and thanking God for being able to do this to them. Who the hell you think he heard? Couldn't have been you. Maybe it was enough for you at the time. He couldn't hear you because they was all 700 of these people who was happy about this. He couldn't hear you because they was thanking him too loud. We're gonna go with it. We're gonna go with that one.
But he's not real. That's the thing. It's not. These are people with agendas, and they use the idea or the guise of this fucking crazy deity to do these things, to keep us complacent, to keep us docile, and say, look, if you don't run away, if you pray, you can get your 40 acres of mule. If you pray, you can go to the land of milk and honey. You can get
praying for
you know what I'm saying? But what have we been doing? Mississippi have the most praying, spooky people I've ever met in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, what have we, like, it's not for us. It's never was something that was going to elevate us, or, it was this whole religion, this whole Jesus deity. It was always attached to a political agenda that never served us, to keep us where we are. Go look at Mississippi, walk around Mississippi. What do you see? You know what I'm saying? Like, how has it served us? And why any fuck it? And even if this mythological deity and all of these places were real, why in the hell would I want to be in a place or share a space with somebody, Raziel, who's a fucking punk ass bitch and can't just say unemployed hoe or anything like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, why in the hell would I want that to be my Christian counterpart? Why would I want to be aligned and breaking bread with the Dahmers of the world? They used to eat us. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell, man?
I'm screaming it everywhere I go. They used to eat us. I ain't no good. I have been so gracious Lately, it's been ridiculous. We
No,
went
that's
rock
not
hunting the
racist.
other day.
That ain't
And I
racist.
was
That's
like,
the
I don't
fact.
want no YT rocks. I only want BLK rocks. And people started picking me out BLK rocks. They was like, okay, she a little racist, but get her the rocks
How
she
is that?
wants.
How is that racist though? Like you don't even benefit from any sort of racism. You live in Mississippi.
I know when I
not
said it,
racist.
that's how they was gonna look at it. So I was very proud in the moment. I was like, yeah, I said it. I sure did say it. I've been saying a lot of stuff like that lately. Like, they used to eat us. Don't say nothing to him. I say it loud enough for them to hear it though. I didn't want to disrespect you because I whispered. But
it's something ingrained in them though, because they used to eat the mummies too every time they came across one, which is why we don't have as many mummies as we should.
Imagine all of those people who was
What the fuck a donkey tastes like?
Graves.
I mean, what the fuck a mummy tastes like? I was reading Lord's name while I was thinking about people eating mummies. What the fuck?
Apparently, it's to these people were deemed or seen as gods and powerful if we consume them. Maybe, it's the whole Jesus shit all over again. Consume the flesh, drink the blood. It's fucking disgusting.
Because I'm like, what type of?
I didn't even know that.
I couldn't imagine.
Yeah, they made skin lamps.
I found out was about the babies and the golfing with the babies.
Well, they used to use them as alligator bait as well.
Took me out. Took me smooth out. I can't trust you ever again.
Like, they also used to use our skin as purses, chairs.
And they said they used to make the mothers dig a hole in the ground and put their baby in there with the head sticking out so that they could play golf. And they used to throw the babies to the gators like fresh out so that they don't have to deal with them. I can't because that means that y'all agree with all of this. Everybody who believes in that, they agree with all this. Yep. That's how I feel. So if you don't care about you don't care about none of our people, you don't care about none of our lineages, I can't trust you either. My cousin told me one day, I can't trust somebody who doesn't believe that there's a God. Well, baby, you might well let me still smooth up out of your car. I got out of her car. You went in the house. Because you know what? If your mindset is that small for you to think
Samantha,
that your heart can't work, if you don't believe that there's God, so
are you
love somebody?
Are you still deconstructing or what's going on?
We have a guest. We have somebody on the panel.
Hello, can anybody hear me?
Wahid Muhammad.
Yes, the young lady, I just joined probably 5 minutes ago. The young lady who said about the eating mummies. Have you studied? The first time I ever heard about that was when I was studying with Bobby Hemmett. Is that who you learned a lot of your knowledge from?
No, it's within antiquity. They have reports and records of this.
Okay, because the first I ever heard, I don't know if you're familiar with the lecturer, the metaphysics teacher.
Wait. I know who Bobby Hemmett is. So why is your name Muhammad? Are you a Muslim?
Well, I study everything, and I've just not recently, but around 2015, 2016, I started studying metaphysics with Bobby Hemmett and Brother.
Sorry, yes or no? Are you a Muslim?
Yeah, you ain't even answering the question, gang.
Well,
are you a Muslim?
Well, I've studied Islam, and
are you a Muslim? Yet, Jesus Christ.
The answer must be no.
You're supposed to be proud to say it if you are.
Yeah, but that's because y'all let people come up here and ramble, and everybody think they could come up and fucking ramble.
Yeah, I envision doing that. I don't know what problem.
How old are you? How old are you, Envision?
I'm 31.
How old are you?
I'm 31. I had to turn my mic on. 31.
Okay. Are you a Muslim?
No.
Okay. What is your religious indoctrination or affiliation?
Spiritual. But I believe in a higher power.
I fucking hate it so much. Why the fuck is this so hard?
I'm not religious. I'm not religious.
Named. You believe in a higher power named?
Who is the higher power?
Who
Source?
are you? Like, were y'all done talking to Samantha?
I believe in source, man.
Hold on, Envision, because Chelsea had asked Samantha if she was still deconstructing.
Yeah, my thing, because you keep saying God, or you keep on like referencing as if this figure or this deity is real, like what it was used for. Like, do you still believe in God with knowing all of this? Like, are you still deconstructing? Like, what is it? Is it
No, ma'am. I'm all the way out.
So you're
back around.
Well, you gotta speak like it. If you all the way out, you gotta speak.
The reason why I kept saying it is because I was just trying to prove a point that it's some BS. That's the only reason why I kept saying the names, the phrases, because it's some BS. Like, and everybody actually believes this wholeheartedly with your whole soul in your chest.
Well, I want you to go and read that book, or if you can, try to look at it on Audible or Everend. If you want to read it, it's on Everend. If you want to listen to it, it's on Audible. It's called When God Was a Woman. It's a good book, and it'll like open your mind to like the whole. Because when you was like, you didn't know that women created gods, or gods were women, or we had female deities with cults as well. So if you're going to read that book, it'll give you some insights on that.
Yeah, I didn't know about the religions that was made up by women. Now I can believe that there was cults, but I ain't,
But
I heard that there was kings and everything that was women. So, but I'll go. I feel like that's where this going. Talk to you later.
Yeah.
Make sure you follow bars.
She does. She follows. She done been up here. She done been up here a couple times.
A woman king.
She done been up here a couple times. That's not her first time. I know her by name. She done been up here a few times. Myth M Vision. You say you're a spiritual?
Yeah, I'm a spiritual. I'm a shaman. I'm a healer. But I was up here yesterday.
Who is the most high that you believe in? Who is that? What?
Source is the most high. Source?
No, the most high is El.
The source of all.
The most high is El. If you were alive a couple of thousand years ago talking about the most high, they would have thought you were talking about El, because that's who the most high is. All of that other shit is not the most high. I mean, you said a higher power. That's what you said, right? I'm sorry. You didn't say the most high. You said a higher power. Yeah, that's not a thing. What is source? What is that?
That's what we all have different terminology, but like you said, L. So I'm trying not.
That's not what you mean, though. That's not what you mean. You're not talking about a deity, right?
I'm talking about the source of all.
That's what I'm.
Yeah, but what's the name of this source? What's the name of this source? Because gods have names, right? Gods have names. So what's the name of this source?
I don't know what to call it.
Okay, just you know what to call it, but what y'all do, y'all end up, because you don't want to separate from this, y'all scapegoat one thing for another. Y'all replace one thing of another. Source, universe. What is your God's name? What is your God's name? Before you started calling it source, trying to be deep, what is your God's name?
Yeah, what did you call it?
What did you call it before it was trendy to call something source and universe and shit?
So
there's no reason
you're
to
an
call
intermediary between what? Us and the universe?
Really, the galaxy.
Or you don't know what a shaman is?
Well, so hold up. If you're not in the Abrahamic religion, why did you come up here? Because this says Abrahamic religions.
It said
Do you
all
think this is
Abrahamic religions are mythology.
right? You said you believe in the source, so I
Do
don't
you
think this
even
has
know what
anything to do with
Abrahamic
you.
is?
He doesn't know what a
Yeah,
shaman
that's
is
what
either.
that's
I
what be
don't know what
easy.
you came up here for.
That's what be easy put in the chat. Most people don't even know what an Abrahamic religion is.
All derived from, this ancestor, Abraham.
Mm. You believe in the God of Abraham?
I grew up Christian.
Yes or no?
You a Christian?
I grew up
Just
Christian.
answer the
Why
bro.
every time he asks y'all a question,
Jesus
y'all start
Christ.
at your fucking birth story?
Well, back when I was
right now.
back when I was 12. Like,
Damn.
do you
More than 7 years ago.
do
Just
you
answer
believe
the
in
question.
do you believe in the God of Abraham? Yes or no?
No.
See how easy that. So why are you up here if you don't practice an Abrahamic religion? You don't practice Christianity, Judaism, or Islam. Why are you here?
I just looked at the prompt. I thought that, you know what? I had been up here before. It probably was a mistake. I just came up here.
I think I know why you came up here, because you believe in the God of Abraham. You calling it source for some weird reason. Just call it what it is, bro.
And it was very hard for him to answer a closed-ended question. Yes or no. Like, it took a lot of coercion.
Yeah.
I'll say coercion, because I truly believe that you are a Christian. You just want to seem deep. But it took a lot of coercion for you to just say no. And there was a long pause
And I don't like that.
before no. Is God of the Bible your source?
Yeah. Is the God of the Bible? That's a great question. Is the God of the Bible your source?
Yes, yes, but I don't conform
Why are you
to
saying yes if you said universe already?
And you're not a shaman, because y'all just saying anything.
Hold on. You said yes, but what?
Okay, I'm deconstructing, right? And I don't want to give my power to the wrong people, to the wrong entities, right?
Your profile says God first.
You know what? It's cool.
What power are you talking about?
What I'm doing, it won't be enough.
No,
I know what
slow down. Hold on.
All right.
Because he said
I'm gone.
Your profile says God first.
Yeah, your profile says God. Yeah, that's what I thought.
And talking about Jesus, like,
But how you a shaman and you a Christian? Y'all be saying anything.
We didn't know what a shaman was. That's why I said, are you the intermediary between us and the universe? Because first he said source was the universe. He's just saying shit. I don't know what he's talking about.
They give his power to the wrong
Trying to sound
people.
deep
What are you talking about?
Trying to sound
You an
deep.
Avenger?
You just look foolish trying to sound deep like that. Or it's source. No, it's not. It's fucking Yahweh. If you gonna if y'all gonna practice the shit, practice it. What you scared of?
You know what's crazy? I don't want to give my power. Y'all listen. Y'all need the power of fucking comprehension. Y'all need the power of vocabulary. Okay, work on that.
Person at the bottom. I don't even know what your name is. What it say? And
you can just
I'm gonna call you Ann.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, Christian, Muslim, black.
Black.
That's no.
I mean,
Hey man, hey.
There you go again.
It's 50 episodes, y'all. Help me, Lord. Jesus Christ.
It's still valid.
Don't it just roll off the tongue like?
But those are still Abrahamic religion, so it's still.
Yeah, I know.
Oh wait, this might be my
people
stuff from Petty. My bad. Go ahead.
You have paper over your microphone, or
over my mic? No, my mic is.
That might have. I think that might have been Ariel. That might have been Ariel.
Yeah,
oh, you.
But I do need you to get your
muffled
phone
sound.
out of your car so that we can hear you, because that's what it sounds like you're talking to us.
I don't know what the problem is. Oh, not because I have headphones on. I can take them off.
Yeah, it sounds like you're talking to your phone from outside your car.
Yeah.
Point that it
Wait, you gotta put some. We gotta put regular.
You know what? I would love to know what kind of headphones do y'all motherfuckers be having.
Wait. Is
like, where do you get them from? The dollar store, or do you know?
Five Below. Bar keeps saying Five Below.
Wait, could I know that they sell for every phone? They sell headphones to match that go perfectly with the shit.
Could I know if the voice
They
is
be
alright?
buying iPhone headphones for them damn Androids. That's what
Nah, y'all can't do that.
Yeah, I
you
turned
said,
off the headphones. Yeah, I turned off the headphones. Is my voice all right now?
Yeah, it sounds clearer.
Okay, calm. Thank you. Yeah, it must have been the headphones. My bad.
Yeah, Islam is a derivative of Christianity and Judaism.
Yeah, sure. Islam, we don't claim to be completely new. We claim to be an original religion. So
It's not. I'm saying it's not original at all. Not even a little bit. It's literally based off the Bible.
Of course, like that's what Islam claims.
Yes, the Bible is full of mythology. The Bible is fiction. It's false. If your religion is based off of the Bible,
that's why
you're Muslim. Is your name Irish?
Yes, my name is Irish. Wait, I was talking with the host. Sorry, host. You said something for a second. I think you cut off. You were saying something about it being completely mythology.
Yes, the Bible is mythology. It's fiction.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. So,
and your religion is based off the Bible. And
yeah, okay. So on that part, I would disagree. We have parts of the Bible are objectively true. We can prove that, and parts of the Bible are.
No, you can't prove that.
Okay, so would
you know what? I would like for you to prove it.
Okay,
give me an example of something in the Bible that is objectively true.
Sure. So an example of something that would be true that the Bible states would be the Bible saying that Jesus said there is one God.
Sir, objectively true. That's what you said. Don't try to change it now. Objectively true. So what evidence that you have that is objectively true?
That Jesus said there is one God. Yes. This is the specific statement that I said.
Yes.
That is an objective statement. Yes.
So
if
what's the evidence of that?
Of course, by looking at external sources, by looking at internal sources, for example, what the Bible specifically says about
the Bible says that you can't use the Bible. I'm not using. Wait a minute. You cannot use
external sources.
Sir, you said external and internal. You said external and internal.
What?
So you cannot use the Bible, which is the claim, as the proof for itself.
You could let me speak for a second instead of continuing to cut me off every few seconds.
But you were talking when she was talking. That's why you couldn't digest what she was saying. You do not have to increase the volume of your voice. Just strengthen your argument, because what's true is true is true.
No, I'm having this conversation as I'm going on. She's cutting me off. I'm just telling her to wait.
So can you tell us?
Okay, so to object, so the statement would be that Jesus said there is one God. That's the statement that is said in the Bible. To prove that Jesus said this, we would look outside of the Bible. We would look within what the Bible claims about this statement. We would see how reliable, what specifically, for example,
but the Bible is the claim.
I'm not using the Bible as a source. I'm trying to refer to. Okay. For example, the Bible said that Jesus said, what do you call it? He said this specifically to the Jews. If the Bible said that Jesus said this to the Chinese, we would know this would be an Can you let me
understand
finish?
What she says when you keep referring to the Bible? The Bible is the claim that you have to defend with external sources. You have no external sources. You are delving into that mythology. That's just like me talking about the Egyptian Book of the Dead. That's mythology. That's a claim. I need something outside of that to solidify that claim.
I'm referring to outside stuff. You're not letting me finish the claim.
You keep talking about, okay, baby, go ahead.
Hold on.
I don't like your...
Hold on. Just hold on. This is what's happening. Lord asked you to prove it. You said that there are things in the Bible that are objectively true. That's what you said. She asked you to prove it. You then went and said that in the Bible, Jesus Christ says that there's one God.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's where we're at. So we what we're asking for is, what do you have outside of the claim that shows that this is true?
Okay, so and I'm saying that to verify the statement, we look internally, like where the claim is from. For example, if the Bible said that Jesus said there is two God, simultaneously we're saying there's one God.
You cannot use the Bible as evidence for itself. You cannot say this is what the Bible is saying and then bring me to something in the Bible as evidence.
You could let me finish the
claim, sir. The Bible is the claim. The Bible is making the claim that there is one God. That is what the Bible is saying. How can we prove? Where can I go to see the evidence for this?
Okay, so if you can let me actually finish so you can understand the position that I'm trying to argue from, we would continue.
They've let you finish numerous times. You're going around in a fucking circle, dude.
No, you keep saying that I'm going back to the Bible instead of letting me actually...
Yes, because you cannot solidify a claim. I'm going to put it to you like this. Because clearly you don't have wrinkles on your brain. You need to find a source outside of the goddamn claim to solidify what the Bible is claiming. Do you understand now?
I understand.
What outside source, outside the Bible, what archaeological evidence, what antiquity writings do you have outside of the claim that proves that it is one true God? You understand now?
Okay, at the start I said I'm going to use internal and external evidence. Like I said, we have to look at how consistent.
Then skip the internal and give us the external.
Okay. So we do agree that within the Bible, the claim that Jesus said is one is consistent within the Bible.
We don't care about that.
It's a claim everywhere, sir. It's a claim everywhere it appears in the Bible.
Okay,
it's a claim everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Okay, sure. So, you agree that's consistent within the Bible, sure. So, externally from the Bible, we have...
No, we didn't.
No, I'm just saying that that is a claim. Which one do you want me to prove first? Sir, I'm just saying that is a claim. It's a claim in Genesis. It's a claim in Exodus. It's a claim in Revelation.
I'm not talking about Genesis and Exodus.
It's the same claim, right? So, what support do you have for these claims?
Yeah, I'm just proving that Jesus said God is one. I'm not proving that God exists. I'm just trying to prove consistency.
Well, if God doesn't exist, then he can't be one. So,
bro, okay. So the host asked me that Islam is based off Christianity, and I did. Yes, and then he said that Christianity is a myth.
Yes,
and then
I did.
Yes, good. And then I said that I would disagree, that some of the parts in the Bible are false and some are true. And then he said that I should give him examples of this. So I said one.
You said it's objectively true.
Yes. I said objectively true, not simply true.
Something that is objectively true is true for everyone. Like 2 plus 2 is 4.
So Jesus specifically saying the statement "God is one" is an example that I want to use.
What is exactly why? How is that objectively true?
Because we can prove both within the Bible and from outside the Bible, and generally that Jesus.
So give me the outside of the Bible sources.
Yeah,
okay, sure. So we have
outside of the Bible source.
Of course, sure. So what do you call it? The writings on the example of Jesus and what he did. For example, writings from Josephus specifically himself. They all writings on Jesus.
Somebody on YouTube. Hold on, wait. I literally just had the comment pinned on YouTube. I swear to God, this comment has been pinned the entire time. Somebody on YouTube said, if you say Josephus, buddy, so help me. I had it pinned the entire conversation, and as soon as I unpinned it, he brought up Josephus, literally. I thought that was crazy. That was crazy. Wow. Sir, you don't even believe Jesus is... You don't believe that part. You don't believe Jesus is the... God incarnate. You're a Muslim. You don't believe that. You just believe he's a messenger.
Okay, yeah, I believe that Jesus existed, and I believe certain things about him that Christians do as well. but some of the historical writings about him agree with the statement that I'm just trying to point out.
Josephus never mentions Jesus Christ.
Okay, so Josephus specifically mentioned
He
Jesus.
never mentioned Jesus Christ ever. You can't find
Jesus Christ.
Josephus
I mean,
saying anything about Jesus Christ. Nothing.
He did.
He didn't. That's an interpolation written by Eusebius well after Jesus died, supposedly. He literally says in one of his writings, now let's make use of Josephus the Jew. He has been an admitted liar because he feels lying is not a sin so long as it pushes forth the beliefs and the servings of the church. He did not write that. That was put in at a later date. I have the book. I have read the book. You're talking about Antiquities of the Jews, Book 18, Chapter 3, Section 3. That is an interpolation. We can put chapter 2 and 4 together, they match. You put 2, 3, and 4, they don't correlate. They actually contradict each other. So no, Josephus does not write about him.
Okay, and I'm saying he does because the part that's interpolated refers to Jesus being Christ.
Because it was written 200 years after Josephus
Do you
died.
know
Did
what
you not hear that?
interpolated
That's exactly what I was about to ask you.
Wait,
It's an interpolation.
No, I'm aware of what interpolation is.
No, then tell us what it is.
An interpolation.
Tell us what an
is when
interpolation
somebody, an interpolation is when somebody if we have changes parts of a text to put another part inside of it.
So then why are you saying Josephus wrote it if you know it's interpolated?
Okay, because
and it's been proven by antiquity that it was interpolated.
No,
they even were able to see that the writing did not match Josephus's writings because during that time he wrote about everything, including Hercules. That's why he was put in there.
Okay.
It means to alter or corrupt by inserting new or foreign matter.
Wait, are you saying everything about Jesus is interpolated in the
We have no historical or archaeological evidence for him. So yes, he is mythology. He is a made-up syncretic deity to a cult that got too big.
You're saying everything about Jesus in the writings of Josephus are false?
Yes. We're saying that Josephus never wrote about Jesus Christ. That's what we're saying.
That's exactly what we're saying.
Yes.
Tacitus doesn't write about him. Eusebius, not Eusebius. What's the other Malakia? Pliny, Tertullian. None of those fuckers write about him. None. And when they do, it's well after the fact when it was put into their work. We are able to find that. Scientists and historians of antiquity are able to find this. You haven't done the research.
Most of them just mention the Christians, which are just really a cult or several cults.
So let's gather. Let's hold up. Let's gather here for a minute. Let's slow down for a minute. So you are a Muslim, and you're using interpolations about Jesus to say what exactly?
Okay, so I'm aware this is an interpolation, but the interpolation supports Christianity.
But it's interpolated, and
I'm not using the interpolation.
Imagine a lie interpolation right quick. It's a lie, but it supports my cause. What the fuck are you
I'm
talking
saying
about?
outside of the interpolation that it refers to the existence of Jesus.
It's
still
an
what you're not
interpolation. Of course it's going to
understanding
refer
is
to
that
Jesus.
was the only section in the whole God's damn 463 pages of the Malakia book where he is mentioned. That is the only section. It is literally 3 sentences. It's not even a full fucking paragraph.
He is meant.
And this book was written well before the supposed existence of Jesus because Christians were a thing. Tertullian and Tacitus talk back and forth to each other about this cult because they didn't know who the fuck they were worshiping until Tertullian took his ass to Sinope in Antioch and found out that it was a Serapion, a syncretic deity of Greco-Egyptian origin. He brought it to Alexandria. The Christians were even engraved in a Roman cup in the 1st century. This is before Jesus's existence. And he is risen. The main reason why I'm talking like this is because I do not and cannot stand idiocracy, especially when it comes to antiquity and history. We are giving you the dates, we are giving you the names, and yet you're being completely obtuse. Not to mention the fact that you're dick writing this deity when he's not even yours. You see him as a prophet at best.
Exactly.
Make it fucking make sense.
Okay, wait. I'm not claiming these things that he's a deity. I'm saying that he was mentioned in here that in places that is accepted to be authentic.
Why would they're not? We just hold up. We just told you that they're not authentic. So let's go back to what Lord is asking for. Can you give us something outside of the Bible that suggests that there are things in the Bible that are objectively true that lead to Islam? That's what we're doing. We're trying to modulate back to Islam from the Bible. I'm trying to get us back there.
The two references of Jesus in Josephus.
He's going back to the two references of Jesus.
Because you're saying both are interpolated, however, you're referencing only one, not the one.
Who is Jesus, brother of James, son of Damnius? Is Yahweh's name Damnius? Is God's name Damnius, Anne? Or is it Yahweh?
I'm not talking about
Did Mary, I don't give a shit. You're talking to me now, bitch, because now you're pissing me off. Does Jesus have a brother named James? Did Mary push a boy named James out of her pussy after he was born?
You're referring to the first reference.
Did Mary push a boy out of her pussy after Jesus named James? Yes or no?
Yes, James is known as the brother of Jesus.
You're a fucking moron, because there is nothing in the Old Testament that talks about her having 2 fucking kids because she got pregnant by Yahweh. She got ghost dicked at 12 years old. There is no correlation to a fucking James, you idiot.
I think James is not mentioned in the Bible at all.
As his brother? No.
James, the brother of Jesus.
Yeah, that's you're going back to quoting Josephus. They call it.
I figure out why he's Muslim and he got us talk about Jesus. Like, talk about your fake ass prophet and your weirdo ass.
What the fuck?
Religion.
Yeah, you're referring to the James reference in Josephus's writings. It's not about Jesus the Christ either. It's about Jesus, James, the brother of Jesus, the son of Damnius. There's a dude who he wrote damn near a whole chapter on this, and his name is David Fitzgerald. In his book Nailed, the 10 Christian myths that show Jesus didn't exist, he wrote extensively on the James passage. That's not about Jesus the Christ. It's not about Jesus the Christ. So you're gonna have to.
My bad. Fair, that's my bad.
So you're a Muslim. We're going back to what Lord is asking you for. We're going back. So what is this thing that is objectively true that comes out of Christianity that leads us to Islam being true?
Jesus is written about by historians generally, yes. Generally, the fact that historians exist.
Okay, we're gonna. This is what we're gonna do. You having a hard time. Islam. When I said that Islam is a derivative of Judaism and Christianity, when we read the Quran, when you look at Islam, it literally has all of the main characters in the Bible. They show up in Islam. I mean, in according to Islamic tradition, they're saying that the angel Gabriel revealed the Quran to Muhammad, an illiterate desert prophet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the angel Gabriel. It's not a real thing. He's a messenger. He's originally a messenger of Yahweh. You understand that, right?
I'm aware that the Christian position on Jibril would be different than the Islamic position.
What I'm saying is, the angel that revealed the Quran to your prophet appears in the angel that revealed the Quran to your prophet appears in earlier mythology. That is also false. Because if the angel Gabriel is originally a messenger of Yahweh, we're going back to Israelite myth making. Because like I was talking to the guy earlier, when we look at who Yahweh is not and never has been the God of the universe. According to everything outside of the Torah, Yahweh is not the God of the universe. Never has been, never was. Everything about Yahweh shows a cultural myth getting an upgrade and gaining higher status inside of the culture and becoming the God of Israel later. That's a later thing. And if that is something that evolve, I know y'all don't like evolution, but if Yahweh evolves, if the story of Yahweh, his worship, if all of that evolves over time, then this is literally a sign of mythology getting an upgrade. Start off as a little tribal deity of the Shasu. You get you a girlfriend named Ashera. They switch to henotheism. Now you're just their sole god. Later comes monotheism. This is myth making.
I'm aware of that.
Right. And if you look into Zoroastrianism, you'll know that concepts of heaven, hell, good, evil, angels, demons, that really is pulled from Zoroastrianism. When during the Babylonian exile, they come in contact with those Persians, and they syncretize some of that Zoroastrian mythology. In comes your angels and your demons. So let's go back. Let's modulate forward from that. Yahweh is mythology. His messenger angel Gabriel, that gets added to his mythology later. How can the Quran be revealed to Muhammad by a messenger of Yahweh who is not real?
Okay, so I mean, aren't you assuming Muhammad and the Prophet and Allah are real to begin with? Why would you assume that Jibreel is not real?
I'm talking about in the Islamic tradition. They're saying that the Quran was revealed to Muhammad by the angel Gabriel. Yes. How can a mythological creature reveal a Quran to your prophet?
No, yes, you're assuming that the Quran was revealed to Muhammad. Why are you assuming Jibreel is not real?
Sir, I'm asking you a question about your tradition that you believe this. I do not. I'm asking you to think a little bit. I don't believe this. You do. That's why I started off by saying according to Islamic tradition, and you said yes. So this is according to your traditions that you're holding, not mine. I don't give a fuck about this shit. I know it's made up. Do you believe that the Quran was revealed to the Prophet Muhammad by the angel Gabriel?
Yes.
Okay, then. That's why I'm asking you. This is your question to answer. How can the Quran be revealed to Muhammad by an angel, a messenger of Yahweh, who's a deity, a cultural deity from the Levant?
Okay, so I mean, so you're essentially asking why Yahweh changes how people perceive him, or what? Because you pointed that into many ways. Like Islam would say that Yahweh Allah revealed himself perfectly. Then the people who followed him at different points in time, they changed, they went astray, they followed different things. And because of that, Allah sent different prophets and different messengers and different angels.
I'm simply telling you that Yahweh is not real and the angel Gabriel is not. Of course, they're cultural myth, but they're not literally real. They're not. How can the Quran be revealed to Muhammad by an angel that comes out of Israelite mythology?
Okay, because Islam
fiction.
Why that is the Islamic position is because Islam is a continuation or the original religion of Judaism. That's why. Right. That's why Jibreel comes from there. Mm-hmm. I don't understand what.
And I'm not. And now that you've said it, you said that it's a continuation of Judaism. I'm telling you, Judaism is false.
Okay, and why am I meant to believe that? Like, what's the justification for it to believe that?
I literally just gave you a quick rundown of the God Yahweh.
Oh yeah, you gave me, and I gave you the Islamic position on that. Like, I know how Yahweh he was. They believed in multiple gods at appointed times, and they switched to a single God, even though having multiple gods. And I'm aware of the change, but Islam has an explanation for that. Why would I take your explanation of the Islamic explanation?
You just said out your mouth that you know that the Israelites were polytheistic. and you know that the God Yahweh gets an upgrade over time, and we see signs of myth making, adding and putting things together to make a religion. We see signs of this with how Yahweh develops over time. You also say that your religion is a continuation of that myth making. You understand what you're saying?
I didn't say Islam is a continuation of the myth making. I'm saying Islam.
You said Islam as a continuation of Judaism, right?
Okay, yes, that's different from saying Islam is a continuation.
I'm saying Judaism is myth making. They are making up a mythology. It develops over time. If you take a God that's regular, basic as fuck, and tribal, and then you add to him to make him the God of the universe, you have now developed a myth. You've developed a God, and now you have a religion that gets an upgrade. That is, it evolves over time. The tenets of Judaism were not day one. They were additions, developments, disputed, argued, put together, switched, changed, amalgamated, syncretized. This is myth making, brother. Your religion is a
okay, and Islam has a position on this, and I'm saying, why would I take your position over the Islam?
Because Islam's position on this does not change history. Islam can say Judaism is not myth making. It can say that, but that's not true, because everything outside of that Bible and that Quran shows that it is.
Okay, Islam says that there was one God, and he sent down prophets to the people of Israel, and then they went astray. That aligns with history. I don't understand how are you going to justify that against Islamic explanation of this.
There's a difference between Islamic theology and tradition versus actual external history surrounding these religions. Islamic tradition can say that, but that does not line up with what exists outside of the biblical canon of this God.
So where's the contradiction between it?
Yes, because when we look at Yahweh and how Yahweh develops, Yahweh begins as a tribal deity in the southern Levant, have no connection to Israel.
That's not a contradiction with the Islamic claim. Islam never said that it was started only for the Israelites.
Does Islam
hold on?
Hold on, Chelsea. I got one more question. Does Islam say Yahweh comes out of the southern Levant as a deity of nomadic people? Does Islam say that?
No, but it implies it.
Then Islam is lying, because that's where Yahweh comes from.
No, Islam implies that Yahweh will, or however Yahweh was perceived by the Jews or the people of Israel, would turn into something like that.
We're not talking about, listen.
You're aware.
Originally, Yahweh had nothing to do with the Israelites. That's what I'm telling you. Originally, it wasn't even an Israelites people's God. Those people come from the land of Canaan, and they were polytheistic, had nothing to do with Yahweh initially. That happens later as the God gets introduced to them, and then the mythology develops. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I'm aware of that, and I'm saying, okay, go on.
I was done. That's what I'm trying to tell you, though.
Yeah, so I'm just telling you that Islam addresses all of that. Islam addresses the fact that the God is understood differently, that the God is from different positions, that the God of Canaan is different from the God of the Levant at different points in time, but at one point they were all referred to by Allah, and the people changed the way that they always change.
And I'm saying that's not true.
Okay, and what's your evidence?
Nowhere in antiquity do you see them say, hey, this is really Allah. They don't say that.
Of course they won't. Arabic didn't exist then.
How could it be Allah?
Okay.
Thank you, Lord.
Okay. How could it be Allah? Is the same way that we would say Jesus prayed to Allah, even though he did not say Allah. Like, what? I don't see what's the contradiction there.
Sir, listen.
It didn't exist, but I don't see
nobody's saying that you have to say Allah to worship the God.
Words have meanings.
Yes, words have meaning. All you need to do is have the correct meaning.
You're also running right, and it didn't. And you're also running right into the fucking point. Your religion did the same thing that Christianity did to Judaism.
Thank you.
I don't see it. Like, I'm granting you
our siblings. It's a sibling religion. One predates the other. One, that's all it is. Over and over. It's all mythology.
You're trying to erase the original, the source material in favor of yourself and your belief. That's what we're saying. You're erasing everything that yours came from. It's an appropriation, is what you're doing.
It's a remix.
I mean, sure, and I'm asking, like, why should I believe? Why should I not believe in it? Like,
why do you believe in it? You don't have any evidence that this God is real.
You this whole time you've been saying that it is not real. So shouldn't you provide reason for me not to believe?
No. Let me ask you a question. What evidence would you accept that something is not real? That something does not exist? What evidence would you accept?
What evidence would you take if it contradicts reality?
Sir, what evidence would you accept that something does not exist?
Yes, if it contradicts reality. If it has a problem.
What do you mean?
Contradicts.
Yeah, okay, so
it contradicts. It contradicts reality. Listen, real has a definition.
Yeah.
Real has a definition, right? The word real has a definition. Reality has a definition. Your God doesn't fit the definition of either of those words. I mean, just by his attributes, he doesn't fit that definition.
So
right?
And I would ask you why, like, where's the contradiction in what Allah is?
Sir, what is real? What's the definition of real?
What? You're telling me that there's a contradiction there. What?
Sir, what is the definition of real?
Okay, something that is real is something that is not imagined, and something that actually exists on its own.
So what's the evidence that your God exists?
The fact that there's loads, but I'm just going with the reason that you asked me, in that it doesn't contradict reality, is that his attributes don't contradict. I'm trying to stay.
Real means having objective, independent existence. Where is the objective, independent existence of this God?
The prophets and what they taught. The prophets.
What prophets? What prophets?
Prophet Muhammad, Prophet Isa, Jesus, Muhammad.
What prophet? We don't even know if Jesus exists. What are you talking about? What prophet?
Okay, sure.
What
Okay,
prophets?
I'm not going to grant you that, bro. Okay, sure. We can look at Muhammad.
Okay, what about him?
Yeah, he existed, and
he married a 6-year-old and fucked her when she was 9. What about it?
And his life serves as evidence for existence of Allah.
His life does not serve as evidence.
What the fuck? Did this nigga just say?
How does his life serve as evidence of existence of God, of objective, independent existence of God?
Okay, in what he preached and how he did it. That he was a prophet from God. That's what it proves.
Sir, how does his life give evidence of objective, independent existence of God?
Yeah, I'm saying that Muhammad's life proves that he was a prophet of God.
What life? He married a 6-year-old, fucked a 9-year-old. What? How is that objective, independent existence of God?
And Muhammad, he preached that there was one God from the time he was set to be a prophet.
He just said what the 2 books before him said. So
exactly.
That's nothing new.
No, he didn't. He didn't say exactly what the 2 books before him said.
Yes, he said there's only one God. That's what?
That's a general thing. That's a general thing, but it's not exactly what the 3 books before him said.
So what did he say?
Yeah, so Muhammad, he said that what do you call it? Shit, you just made me lose my train of thought, bro.
Yeah. Then this is the same guy who said that there's things that are objective in the Bible that he can pull and prove Islam. Now he's saying it's not saying the same shit.
I mean, Muhammad also said
no. There being objective facts in the Bible is independent from Muhammad being a prophet. They're two separate.
No, but that's not what I'm saying. You're saying that he didn't say the exact same thing. So I'm trying to figure out, how is Muhammad evidence of the objective, independent existence of God?
Okay, yes, I'm saying him and his life and his preachings are proof that he's a prophet from God in how he preached, in what he did, and all of that.
What did he do? Besides marrying a 6-year-old and fucking her when she was 9, what did he do?
Yeah, he consistently preached of there being one God. He consistently spoke the truth.
He got
We know
that from
did
he got that from the two religions before him. What else did he do?
he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Okay. So where in the previous books did they mention an angel called Jibril in the same way Muhammad did?
Oh,
I'm glad you.
It's the fucking angel
I'm glad you asked.
Gabriel isn't a prophet, isn't an angel in the same way in the previous two books. We also know. Wait, I can't even grant
Yes, he is. Yes, he
He
is.
doesn't have the same rank. He's not the same angel.
Yes, he does. Listen to this.
You know what's so funny? The fact that y'all called the motherfucker Gabriel. The bitch named Gabriel. Where you get that from?
It's a different language, bro. I'm allowed to.
No, hold up. Listen. In Judaism, the angel Gabriel appears in the book of Daniel and interprets a vision sent from God. In the Gospel of Luke, the angel Gabriel is the one that announces the birth of Jesus. And in Islam, the angel Gabriel is the one who revealed the Quran to your prophet. In all three instances, in all three instances, this angel is a messenger.
Of course,
So in Judaism, the angel Gabriel is a messenger. He interprets a vision sent from God. In Christianity, the angel Gabriel is a messenger. He's the one that announces the birth of Jesus. In Islam, the angel Gabriel is a messenger. He's the one that revealed the Quran. He's a revelatory figure in all three instances. How is it not the same nigga?
Yeah. So what would prove that Muhammad took it instead of it being true?
Slow down.
Sir, Muhammad took the shit.
How do we know? How do you know he
Listen,
took it?
Muhammad took the shit. Muhammad was a fucking illiterate pedophile. He took the shit.
Okay, wait.
Like,
if he was illiterate,
you think a motherfucker like that made up some shit on their own?
I mean, you're supporting my point. If he was illiterate and he was unable to get himself, how?
Sir, it's the exact same thing. You think a bitch made up something like that on their own?
Mercy.
That's the point. He can't make it up on his own.
Sir, that's the point. Yes, he can't make it up on his own, so he fucking stole it.
Okay, so when you just you agree that he's illiterate. So how did he steal it?
What do you mean? How did he steal it? Can't you hear about shit? I didn't say the bitch was deaf.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
I didn't say the motherfucker was deaf.
So
of course, we can hear about it. So then why don't we see consistency in the stories that he's taken? Because if
we literally do.
We do see consistency in it. What are you talking about?
Okay, I'll tell you what I'm talking about. If we see some of the
Let me ask you a question. Why is Jesus considered a prophet in Islam? Tell me why.
One second. One second.
No. I want you to tell me why the fuck Jesus is considered a prophet in Islam.
Do I respond to the first question or the second question?
No. Why is Jesus considered a prophet in Islam?
Because God sent him to send the message to the people.
Because who? Who sent him?
God sent him to send the message to the people.
What message?
The message.
So what the fuck he needed Abraham for? If God sent him to send a message to the people.
Because Jesus wasn't alive at the same time as Abraham.
It's a stolen religion, sir.
Yeah.
It's a fucking stolen religion.
So
you're giving us, sir, you're giving us all the information. It's a stolen religion.
And how are you going to prove that Muhammad stole it if we can't see consistency?
Sir, let me ask you a question. Jesus sent a message from God. Are you saying that Jesus sent a message from God?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Who is God?
Who is God?
Is God Allah?
Yes, God is God.
It's a stolen religion. It's a stolen religion.
I mean, you repeating it's a stolen religion won't let me explain my point.
Wait.
There's nothing to explain.
I just gave you the evidence that it is the exact same angel. In all three religions, the angel does the exact same thing. How is this not the telltale sign of one mythology copying another?
Okay, why it's not as telltale sign is because we would expect everything within at least the Bible or everything within
Moses is in the Quran. Abraham is in the Quran. Adam and Eve is in the Quran. The angel Gabriel is in the Quran. The angel Gabriel is in the Quran.
The New Testament and the Old Testament contradict because they don't steal it verbatim. They take things and they make new shit with it. They take it and they make it fit and say something else. I literally told you that is why Christianity is built off of Judaism. Your religion is built off of these two. And they both stole shit from older religions. It's made up.
Those are the three Abrahamic faith. No, those are the three Abrahamic faiths because they align with each other or they draw on each other. The earlier Abrahamic faith is Judaism and Christianity. You are the little brother. You're the last installation. You're the last remix. It's all lies, but it's just remix. They take different things to form they have a shared narrative, but they take different things from each other to build their religion. But it's pretty much
lie like y'all can't see it. Like I know you see that shit.
Yeah, I literally
your
just
religion tells you, well, yeah, they said that, but it was really us the whole time. They got it wrong, just like the rest of the religions did. Just like Christianity introduced Jesus and it contradicts, but yeah, no, they just had it wrong in the Old Testament. But you guys don't understand history. That's why it's hard for y'all to wrap your fucking heads around what we're saying, because you're so deep in this is true, this is true. Mm-hmm. If you would take your head out of Allah's ass for a minute and understand the timeline and what we're telling you, you'd be able to track a little better.
I have followed your timeline. There's no need to be disrespectful in it though, bro.
You're not following shit, and I haven't been disrespectful yet. Y'all are just dumb. And you act like you don't see what we're saying, but you do.
You do. I know you do.
I think it's cognitive dissonance. I think his feelings are just hurt because it doesn't make sense for anybody to spend this much energy on something that's blatant. Like these are the three Abrahamic religions. That means they have a shared narrative. They have something in common. They believe in Abraham. Yeah, that's your folks. It's your kin folks, man.
Yeah. So Ann, I gave you the stories in the Torah, the Christian Bible, and the Quran where the angel Gabriel is doing the exact same shit in all three religions. How is this not the telltale sign of copying? You said, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me let you answer that.
No, go on.
You said that it's a continuation of Judaism. Mm-hmm. You said that Arabic didn't exist at the time of the Torah. You said that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. When you put all of this together, and then like I was mentioning earlier, Moses, Abraham, Adam, Eve, the Garden of Eden, the devil, all of that shit is in the Quran. Mm-hmm. Jesus is even in here. Why is Mary a religion?
Isn't Mary in the Quran too?
Yes, she is. I was trying. Yes. So all of the main players, the big dogs in Judaism and Christianity is in this book right here.
They call that this Mariam.
Okay, so
why is Islam filled to the brim with Judeo-Christian characters if it's not taken from this? I mean, taken from the Bible and the Torah.
Islam already justifies itself within its own paradigm for its reason for that. I'm saying that, okay, if Islam was really copying, why do we see contents from both that are not aligning with both or disagree with both? Because if the Quran directly copied, hear me out for a second. If the Quran directly copied from Judaism and Christianity, it would specifically say things that would align with them to appease to the Christians or appease the Jews and not directly anger them or align with the scriptures in some way. Okay,
you want to know what's crazy? You want to know what's crazy? The parts in Islam that are different from the Torah and the Bible come out of the Christian conflict that was going on at that time. There's a word that I don't know if you know it or not, but I'm having a hard time pronouncing it. It's called what's the hold on, let me see.
How you spell it?
I'm trying to damn. Is this it right here? Let me see. That's not it. Wait, give me a second. Don't move. Everybody hold up. Let me make sure I get this word spelled right. Shit. Anachronism?
Hey, y'all, please tap the screen.
Anachronism?
Not anachronism. There's a word. Hold on. Is this right here? Anachronism. Do you know what anachronism is?
No.
You never heard of anachronism? Is the absence or prohibition of figural, anthropomorphic, or representation of deities, saints, or divine figures in religious art and worship. You know, in Islam, you're not allowed to make images of.
Wait, okay, this isn't what I'm referring to. This is something agreed that that Islam agrees on with the Torah, but not necessarily the Bible. This isn't what I'm talking about.
Yes, they do. You can't worship false idols. You can't.
You're not allowed to make images.
You're not allowed to make graven.
I said this is something that the Quran agrees on with the Torah. I'm talking about stuff that the Quran disagrees on with both the Torah and the Bible.
Like what? Like what? Name one thing.
Sure. So the Quran disagrees with both the Torah and the Bible about what do you call it? You still being the chosen people. The Quran disagrees on many things, specifically in relation to these people. What we said.
Well, no, the Christianity agrees on that. Disagrees on that also, right? I mean, I don't know. You just think you're the fucking chosen people. What's the difference?
No, we don't. The Quran never says that.
I'm just saying, what's the difference? But sir, why does Judaism, Christianity, Islam share Abraham, Moses, Mary? Shut up! Stop interrupting me. Moses, Mary, Gabriel. Where did they get it from? Where did they get these people from? Where did they get it from? Why would Abraham be in the Bible, the Quran, and the Torah? Why would Jesus be in the Bible and the Quran?
Can you please answer this?
Well, okay. Are you
why would Mary be in the Torah? Why would Mary be in the Bible and the Quran? Why?
Yeah, the Quran already has its own justification for this. Like I've said.
I'm asking you why.
Okay, the Quran, Islam follows the concept of the primordial faith, that Islam is the original faith, and these were Islam in the past, but they've been changed over time.
That Islam was what?
He's saying that basically the Islamic tradition is saying Islam is the it is the original, like it predates.
No. Islam claims that it's the primordial faith, that's the original faith. That Judaism and Christianity were originally Islam at the point of inception, and we can see this.
Yeah, but there's no, we have no historical anything for that.
We have like, nothing for that.
No. We can historically support that.
No, you can't.
Here,
because you know how you can historically support it? Because you just said that Arabic wasn't around at that time.
Come on.
Arabic doesn't need to be around.
You just said that Arabic. What the fuck y'all was speaking in?
No.
You just said that Arabic wasn't around. Listen, bro, you talking all over yourself.
You contradicting yourself. Hear me out for a second.
Sir, you contradicting yourself, right? You contradicting yourself. You literally said Arabic wasn't around at that time.
That's what she said.
That's what you said.
When I say Islam, I'm saying the belief in one God with the 6 articles of faith. If we look at the time of
monotheism didn't even start with Christian with
Judaism.
With Judaism. What are you talking about?
I'm not saying monotheism started with Judaism. I'm saying if we look at specific points
it was around before Christianity. It was around. No, first of all, you don't let me do anything on here. It was around before Christianity. Monotheism has been around for hundreds of thousands of years.
That's specifically what I'm saying. You can let me land, okay? I let you go on for a bit. Islam is saying that, okay, if we look at Jesus,
sir, what you're saying is that Islam is saying that they're number one, and they are not.
No,
it will be a lie.
That's not what I'm saying. Okay, you can let me go on and finish instead of cut me off. Islam is saying that if we look at the time of Jesus, we can see a religion that aligns with Islam, the core principles of Islam. If you look at the time of Moses, we'll see that, and at the time of any prophet, we'll see that. The closest one, Christianity, any historian will agree that
because you got it from them.
Hey, this shit pissing me off.
Wait, hold up. Let him wait. He was about to dig a hole. He's about to say what?
Yeah, any historian will agree that the original Christianity does not put Jesus as God. It puts Jesus lesser than God. It puts him at frame that Islam agrees with. And this was not a widespread position. If we look, although we can't go back that much further, but this is the claim that Islam claims. They don't need to speak Arabic for this. They just need to hold the 6 core principles of Islam that we can see them holding.
Okay, now is your turn to stop and listen.
That didn't prove anything. What you say proved nothing.
What historian?
So what's happening is what Dugard had said. There is a resemblance because it is a derivative of the other two. That's what I've said from the beginning. It's a derivative. You said you called it a continuation. I'm calling it's just a bastardized Arabic version. The exact same way Christianity is a co-opted, bastardized version of Judaism. Islam is a co-opted, bastardized version of the two. It's not.
I don't understand why that's an argument though, because that's already.
It's not an argument. He don't know history.
He doesn't, but I was gonna say because maybe you need something to relate in your everyday life. I'm sure you've seen a trilogy. Trilogies differ primarily in narrative structure. Maybe they tell one continuous story, like Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones, some shit like that, or a thematic, loosely connected tale, like shit. What I watch? What's the shit I watch? Evil Dead or Mad Max and something like that. It's going to be different. What the Abrahamic religions are thematic. That's it. It's just thematic. It's not a continuous saga. It's thematic. They just taking bits and pieces, and constructing it to the culture that they want to appeal to for their political agenda. This shit ain't hard. This shit is annoying. It's not hard. You are the little brother. You are the kid brother of Christianity and Judaism. That's it. That's all. Yeah. I don't know what, I guess the younger brothers always want to puff their chests out, act like they so big and bad. Baby, you ain't. The blueprint was already there, and the blueprint is bastardized anyway.
And the thing is, we can prove this by history. We can prove this historically.
Yeah, I want
to. If we look historically, you will see. Okay, if I'm going to grant you that Islam just copied from the previous ones, why doesn't Islam have a Trinity? We look why Islam doesn't have many of the core
because the Trinity was thematic. The Trinity was added in the 1800s by the Catholic Church. That's why the Trinity is not
in a pseudo form before Islam.
Listen. It's not direct one-to-one copying. It is just like a bastardized, co-opted Arabic version. Earlier, I had mentioned to you that well, I don't know if I mentioned it, but I'm saying pre-Islamic Arabia, there were Persian polytheists, they were Nestorians, or they were Miaphysite Christians. Pre-Islamic Arabia, they were Christians. They were Monophysites. They were Nestorians. If you look up if you look up who Nestorius was, he believed that Jesus Christ had two. He believed he had
two natures. Yes, I'm aware of what Nestorian is.
And if you look up who the Monophysites are, the Monophysites believe that Jesus Christ had one combined the human nature.
Nature. Yes, I'm aware.
Yes, this is what the pre-Islamic Arabs believed. Because yesterday I was telling people about Jacob Bardaeus and the Jacobite Church. He was sent to evangelize to these people, to spread Monophysite Christianity to them, and they were backed politically by the Ghassanids, which was an Arabic buffer state to the Byzantine Empire during that time. So we had not only are the Judeo-Christian characters in your Quran, but the Arabs, the pre-Islamic Arabs, were Christians. This is telltale signs, brother.
Okay, no, that would only be true if pre-Islam the majority religion was the Christianity, but we know the majority of his religion was one, paganism, and two,
we're not going over this anymore, sir. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. History.
Okay, do you want evidence? Do you want evidence that the majority?
No. Let me tell you why. Because we've been asking you for evidence for shit. We've been asking you for evidence for shit for the longest. You haven't given it to us, right? No, I don't want any evidence. I'm tired.
Okay, so Susan, can you give me evidence that pre-Islamic Arabia major religion was Christianity?
No.
Oh, Okay, fair enough. Then, if you can't give me evidence, and I supposedly, according to you, cannot provide evidence, then there's no.
We
reason to
done
hold
provided
Sir,
evidence. It's been 30 minutes, man.
Evidence. Yes, we've been
When-
on this. We've been on.
when-
I done been to the. Listen, shut up. I done been to the grocery. I done shopped. I done came back, put my shit in the car. You still talking about this?
No,
You still talking about this?
No, this is a statement he made like 5 minutes ago. Where?
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for coming up.
Where you live at?
Let me send you a drop gift.
No.
Yes.
So when we speak, because he's talking about during that time the Romans and the Persians were fighting, and yes, the Arabs were polytheists. The issue is we have evidence of Islam coming out of Christianity, so we have to go to the Arabs that were practicing Christianity prior to Islam, not the polytheists, because Islam is not polytheistic. So why the fuck would we be addressing the people who were practicing Zoroastrianism, the Persians? Why are we talking about them? We're talking about the pre-Islamic Arabs who were Monophysite Christians and Nestorians. That is where this comes from, because this literally has all of their characters out of Christianity in it. So yes, Arabs were polytheistic. This is literally the issue that was going on. They were tired of, if you didn't accept Roman Christianity, you were persecuted, and if you were in line with the Persians, you fucking persecuted for line of. So all we see is Arabs being persecuted for who the fuck they believe in and what they believe in. They got tired of the shit. And that's where you get what's called the Hanifs, the Hanifs. This is a pre-Islamic Arabs who they believed in a monotheistic God, but they were tired of the infighting in Byzantine Christianity. And out of that, you get the Arabs creating their own monotheistic type Abrahamic religion, Muhammadanism. That's what the rivals called it, Muhammadanism, but later it's called Islam. But we don't have to speak on the polytheists, because the Arabs who came up with Islam is a monotheistic religion. So we got to see, okay, where could this have possibly come from in the Arabic world? If they are they're monotheistic. They don't want you to make images of the prophet. They believe in only one true God, no sons, no mothers, no none of that shit. That is literally that's why I asked him about that. Let me go back. That's why I asked him about that word that I mentioned earlier. It's called Anachonism. It's called Anachonism is where, like, they don't want you to make images of nothing. Don't make images of the God, the prophet, none of that. Anachonism in Islam, if you look at what was going on at that time, it's called the Byzantine iconoclast era. What was going on was the Christians were unaliving each other and fighting over whether or not they should make images of Jesus Christ. What the fuck do that sound like? It sounds just like what the Muslims came up with. We don't make images of the prophet. That's literally comes because, in Judaism, don't make graven images. And in Christianity, not all Christians believe Jesus Christ was a person. Some of them believe he was just a God figure. He had a combined nature. They didn't believe in a regular human Jesus Christ. How do you push that narrative? Don't humanize him by making images of him. They were fighting over this. That's what the Council of Chalcedon was about. That's what the Council of Ephesus was about. That's what the Council of Nicaea II was about. They were fighting over whether or not Jesus was a man God, both man and God. Could we make images of him? Was his mother the Christ bearer or the God bearer? If you look at Arianism, the Arianists were talking about this was a created creature dissimilar from the Father. All Christians did not agree, and they fought over it. When the Byzantine Empire came out with the Council of Chalcedon, they were persecuting the people who didn't accept it. In comes the fucking Arabs being Monophysite Christians who didn't believe in that bullshit, and they were persecuted, and they said fuck it. The Romans and the Persians fighting, we're gonna come up with our own shit. In comes Islam. That's what I was trying to say. That's where this comes from. That's all I was saying.
Question, Bar. I know about anachronism, root verb, chronological, prefix, ana, meaning without, suffix. What did you say earlier? What is that word? Spell it.
I'm gonna put it in the chat. Anachronism. ANICO. It's called anachronism. That's right. If you look up anachronism, and I'm gonna give you another one to look up. You gotta look them up because it goes together. This was the polemic. Polemic means argument. This is the arguments that was going on inside of Christianity. They were fighting over this Jesus Christ creature. Look up the Byzantine iconoclast era and look up anachronism, and you'd be like, damn, this sounds like what's going on with Islam. What do you know what happens to you if you draw a picture of this nigga? Oh, it's smoke. Listen, everything about pre-Islamic Arabia is Romans and Persians fighting and polytheists, monotheistic, which type of monotheistic really, it all makes sense and lines up why they came up with their own shit. Because when you look at the Persian Roman wars, it was a bloodbath, and them motherfuckers were destabilized after the wars. Well, we have destabilized territory with no official head person in charge, no official empire in charge because everybody's weakened from the wars. We got Arabs tired of Christianity. They're tired of the Christian conflict. They're tired of the polytheism. They're starting to accept monotheism. Jacob Bardaeus was sent to evangelize monophysite Christianity to the Arabs. All this points to the telltale signs of them coming up with their own shit. In comes Islam. That's exactly what it is. If you look up anachronism, iconoclasm, the Henoticon, what is it called? Nestorius.
And if you want a modern example of that, look up the Charlie Hebdo event. I don't know if y'all remember that. It happened in 2011.
Hey, Bar.
Look up Charlie Hebdo.
I gotta drop because I'm live in like a minute. Okay. I'm on Christianity's ass tonight too, so I'll see y'all later. I appreciate you.
I'll come over there when I get through with this shit.
How are you?
Pray for me.
Bar, my appeal wasn't approved. I'm down pinned down until April 11th.
Damn.
Hey guys, can you hear me okay?
Hold on.
I got something to say to you specifically because you was in the chat talking a lot of shit. Y'all have to understand the difference. This is for anybody, but y'all should understand the difference between belief in knowledge, like belief in truth. Like knowledge is justified, that it's true. You can you can justify and verify knowledge. Belief is something that's personally held. It's no debate. Bar is literally giving you things you can research, giving you things that you can verify. All y'all have is belief in talking donkeys, belief that a woman came from a man's rib. Like y'all do not look, y'all, and I said y'all as Christians are people who believe in these faiths, in this mythology. Y'all are going through cognitive dissonance, being upset and trying to argue and everything about, and it's frustrating because people are well learned. This is knowledge.
But I really want to hear what he has to say because he came in hot. So I really would like to hear his argument, his counter argument to what Bar was saying.
Mm-hmm.
How old are you, Geoverse?
I'm 37 years old.
Okay. Are you a Christian?
Yes, I am. I'm a Christian who is a inquirer in the Eastern Orthodox Church.
Okay. Could you turn your mic down or back up off the motherfucker or something? What's happening?
Something.
Oh no, I'll use less of my chest. So you brought up, I believe you called it on the
anachronism.
Yeah. So you believe? Wait a minute. Hold up.
If I can.
Wait a minute. Wait. I just want to ask you a question. So you believe in you're a member of the Eastern Orthodox Church?
I'm an Eastern Orthodox inquirer. Therefore, I haven't received a blessing from the bishop.
Okay.
I don't speak for the church. I speak as to what I know and what I've arrived at in regards to the ethos.
And so you came up here to talk about Islam?
No, I came to address what he was speaking
No,
about
but
earlier.
that's what he was. He was talking about Islam.
Yeah.
He was,
It's
So
Islam.
you came up here to talk about Islam?
I'll just wait. Give me a second.
No, that's what I'm saying. So you came up here to talk about Islam because he was talking about that in reference.
Yeah, he was talking about pre-Islam.
Sir, he was talking about, but he was talking about it in reference to Islam. So is that what you came up here to talk about?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So there's a man named Jonathan Ratosh.
My name is Bar.
I wasn't addressing.
Yeah.
I wasn't addressing you. I said there's a man named Jonathan Ratosh. He was the literary pseudonym of Uriel Shalak, 1908 to 1981, an Israeli poet and journalist. And he's also the founder of the Canaanite movement. Would you agree?
I don't know who that is. Never heard of him.
Okay. He's the same author, or the author that stem from the writers and scribes that came up with the anachronism that you're speaking of.
Anachronism?
Anachronism, yes, sir. So that was a journalistic entry to, like you said, they didn't agree with the consensus, so they created their own sect. You can look at Protestantism. There's over 4,500 denominations since the Great Schism, right? Because anything outside of Orthodoxy or Catholicism, that's just someone's creation.
What does this have to do with the pre-Islamic Arabs being Nestorians, Zoroastrianists, or monophysite Christians? What does this have to do with that? That's what I was telling the last guest that was a Muslim. Pre-Islamic Arabia there were different religions in that area, but we cannot ignore the fact that they were Christians.
Negative.
They were.
When the Quran says, "Look to those who had the scripture before you, if you ever doubt me,"
sir,
it is true that they hold the Abrahamic.
The Quran
scripture.
is not. The Quran is not history. It's not a historical text. We're talking about the external events that were going on in that area at this time. I know the Quran. Quran is going.
What year in particular?
What year? What?
Bitch, get down with all that fucking nasty ass mouth sounds. You don't even know what the fuck we talking about. You don't even know what we're talking about. You just came in here, heard boy talking. You have no idea what we're talking about. He mentioned the years multiple fucking times. You came up here to breathe in your mic and make nasty ass fucking mouth sounds. What year? Bar said that multiple fucking times. We're not gonna go over this again. We're not going to go over this again. And I don't want to hear those fucking breathing mouth sounds.
Somebody yeah, but yeah, people he said negative, but I'm like, what are you about to you gonna read the Quran to me? Is that your evidence? That
Bar, you gave dates, you gave everything. He just came in here, heard what you were saying when the guest was gone, because he wasn't here the whole time. And now you're like, what are you talking about? You don't even know what we're talking about. That man was in here for over an hour. You came in here like 5 minutes ago, bitch, and you talk about you don't know what you're talking about. You have no idea what's going on at all. I wish that y'all would just sit and listen for a little while and then come up. I asked you, are you going to talk about Islam? Yes. So you're an Eastern Orthodox talking about Islam, bringing up a fucking Jew.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
That was crazy.
What does a Jewish journalist have anything to do with an Islamic practice?
But for the people who need it, if you didn't hear what I was saying, when you looking at this history, you start with the Council of Chalcedon and then work your way forward. The Council of Chalcedon is really, because yes, the Christians were arguing over Jesus and all of that, but the Council of Chalcedon is where the Byzantine Empire was like, okay, you know what, fuck this shit. We are Chalcedonian Diophysite Christology is the religion of the Roman Empire. Those who do not accept it, get them gone. That is when it started becoming like, this is law. This is where Diophysite Christology becomes law. At the Council of Chalcedon, they had a council, they agreed upon it, set it in stone. Byzantine Empire is now Chalcedonian Christian. That's where you start, and then you see the after effects of that You start to see Egypt, Ethiopia, Syria, everybody who was Christian outside of Constantinople did not agree with the Council of Chalcedon. Nobody agreed with it. The Egyptians were monophysites. The Ethiopians didn't agree with Chalcedonian Christianity. The Syrian church did not agree with Chalcedonian Christian. Nobody agreed with nobody out. Constantinople was literally surrounded by fucking monophysites, Nestorians, Arianists, Maya. They did not accept this council, and so this is why when the Arabs get their shit together and they come in, they're literally coming in to a fractured Christendom. Niggas didn't agree with this shit, so it's like shit. Well, Byzantine Empire done persecuted the Egyptians, the Ethiopians. They didn't persecute. I'm sorry. They sidelined politically the Ethiopians. Now, mind you, the Ethiopians converted to Christianity in the 4th century to align themselves with the Roman Empire. And when the Roman Empire switched, Ethiopia did not stay with them. And that's when it was like, shit, well, we're going to sideline y'all too. When the Arabs come, it was literally free real estate, because we're talking about the Roman-Persian wars done fucked the empire up. When the Arabs finally get their armies and come in to conquer, you're talking about a weakened, fractured Christianity that stems from them not agreeing on the nature of Christ. Council of Ephesus, Council of Chalcedon, the Council of Nicaea too, even the Council of Nicaea. All of these council meetings are them trying to figure out the nature of Christ. What literally, this doesn't just happen in a vacuum that doesn't affect the surrounding world. If you know what I'm saying, like you gotta put your thinking cap on and modulate. Just modulate with me. And I'm giving you things to look up. If you type in this right here, look this up right here. And I don't even know if I'm spelling it right. Look that up. If you type that right there into whatever you need to look up that group of people. This is a monophysite Arab buffer state that was they were politically aligned with the Byzantine Empire, but they supported monophysite Christianity. That is a no-go. That is a no-go if the Council of Chalcedon has come out and the Byzantine Empire is now diophysite Christians, and you're a monophysite buffer state. We got an issue.
Okay, guys, make sure you are tapping the screen, supporting the host, whether you are angered, whether you are entertained, or whether you feel like you are getting educated, you are still here. We are glad that you are here. There's 132 people in here right now. I want to see at least 60K. Is 60K feasible, Ariel? In like 10 minutes.
Yeah, we should have been past 50. Y'all slacking.
Yeah, because you know,
it's 4 o'clock. What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, we haven't been doing too many mod breaks, but you know, these talking donkeys and Eves and Adams and Jesus, God
just
is
reminded
not
me of
real.
something. You just brought something to my attention. I had these 2 parts of the Quran. I had my fingers on them like this the whole time because I wanted to read to him where it's talking about fucking it says glory to Allah. This is Surah 17 verse 1. It says glory to Allah, who did take his servant for a journey by night from the sacred mosque to the farthest mosque, whose precincts we did bless in order that we might show him some of our signs, for he is the one who heareth and seeth all things. We gave Moses the book and made it a guide to the children of Israel. Like this is if I'm not mistaken, this is the part where it's talking about I had it in my shit. Hold up. See, this was my problem. Is I done click some other shit. Now I gotta go back. Wait a minute. But this is a I clicked off this shit. But basically, I think this is the prophet where he flew on a fucking carpet. I had it pulled up. Jesus Christ. But anyway, yeah, let's get the taps up. While I'm looking for this, let's get the taps up. Man, we need to be at 200K for real. Like, what we doing, gang?
Is this about him on a flying horse going to split the moon?
That's what that's why I had that's the other verse. That's the other part I had. This other part is about him splitting the fucking moon. It says, the hour of judgment is nigh, and the moon is cleft asunder. It's talking about him splitting the moon in half. Like, y'all don't believe in, just like with Jesus, they don't believe in just a guy. You niggas don't believe in just a prophet who just talked. You believe this nigga flew and split the moon. What are we talking about? This is mythology. This is fiction. Ain't no evidence for this. Ain't no evidence for that. We have nothing to corroborate these stories in this current. The same way we don't have nothing to corroborate the biblical stuff. We don't have nothing to corroborate this shit. Everybody talk about this book like it's just a messenger. He did supernatural things in this book that cannot be proven too. This is mythology as well. That's all I was about to say. Yeah, but let's get the taps up. We need to be, listen, 330, we need to be pushing up on 100 or it's gonna get rough. We just gonna stop this shit. We'll all go get lunch or something. We'll go to the Levant, Cafe Levant. You niggas just be sitting. We'll go get something to eat.
The Levantine special.
Yeah, go get us some halal burgers or some shit. Nikki, how old are you?
I'm 32.
Are you Christian, Muslim?
Atheist. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I heard the mythology conversation, and I'm like particularly interested in the topic. Do you guys know how far back that mythology goes?
Which one?
We are aware.
Like the Old Testament one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you know about the pantheon and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Canaanite, yes.
Yeah. Where the one question I can never answer though, and I was wondering if you guys knew about it. Where did that start? Where did Yahweh come from? The original lore of Yahweh.
Go ahead, Bar.
Oh, I thought that you got it. Floor is yours. You know what I'm saying?
It came from 14th century BCE.
Tanji. Hi, Tanji.
Hello. It came from 14th century BCE, from the Yahwehs, basically what's the name? Shasu.
The Shasu
tribes. Yeah, and it was adopted into the Canaanite pantheon later on after they started spreading out, and then it split between Babylon and the Jewish nation.
Babylon. What's the name again? Shasu?
Shasu.
SHAHSU.
Yeah. And if you look this up right here, if you look up the Egyptian Soleb, SOLEB inscription, it is the earliest known mention of the God Yahweh, and it's talking about what Hanji spoke about, the Shasu. And then when you look at who the Shasu are nomadic desert dwellers from the southern Levant, Midian. The scholars call it the Midianite Kenite hypothesis. That's what they call it. It's a hypothesis. But cool. Yeah, but the Soleb inscription is the earliest known reference to this deity, and these people are from the desert.
Oh, that's cool.
Because there's a book that I had read. It's called the Bible Unearthed, and when you read that scholar, he's saying that of course we know this, but this is just one of the books that I've read, and it talks about the early Israelites were Canaanite. They come out of Canaan.
Yeah.
The Bible talks about them coming in and conquering and taking over. That's why we say the Bible is not history, because it's saying one thing, but everything outside of the Bible shows that they are the continuation. Same pottery, same living quarters, same diet, same everything as the Canaanites. And only later do you see like a branching off, which is what they get fancy. Oh, you fancy, huh? Niggas get different. You know what I'm saying? And yeah.
I blame Amenhotep for even writing that shit in hieroglyphs.
Yeah.
No, That's cool though, because I'm trying to read more on it. I've been getting different books, and trying to study it more. But I keep getting like information of just like Yahweh's from the south, Yahweh's from the south. Okay, but where? Shasu. That makes sense now. Actually, I'm seeing a whole Wikipedia page on it right now, but I guess I have to go more than that. Anyway, well, thank you guys so much. I figured you guys would know about that.
Yeah.
All right, I'll hop down.
Yeah, so I pulled up what I was talking about. So that first Surah 17, verse 1 that I read, it's talking about Muhammad traveling from Mecca to Jerusalem in one night. That's what it's talking about.
That sounds
and how did he do that? Hey, your guess is good as mine.
I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, flame.
And then what Hanji was talking about.
I was singing that when he said magic carpet. The intrusive thoughts took over, and I've been singing that the whole fucking time.
Yeah. And the whole splitting the moon, that's Surah. If you read Surah 54, verse 1, it's talking about him splitting the moon. Like, bro, they don't believe in just, he was just a nigga preaching. No, he was dare I say, a supernatural creature as well, right? Like, we talking about supernatural things happening. We ain't talking about just somebody reading. And he couldn't read.
And that's what I say all the time. They were like,
that's exactly where I got it from you. That's where I got it from.
Well, Jesus existed. Yeah, but do you believe that he's just some guy named Jesus? No, or do you believe that he can give you everlasting life? Do you believe that he died and rose again? Right? Or do you believe in the supernatural? It's not the natural you're attracted to. It's the supernatural.
The Quran, in Islam, they believe we were created out of clay. Surah 23, verse 12 says, man, we did create from a quintessence of clay. We're dealing with fiction, people. This is not true. This is not history. Because Chelsea will tell you that all life on this fucking planet evolved from single cell organisms. We're not fucking made of clay. We were not created, as these books keep saying. This is not truth. This is fiction, mythology. Go get you a Quran and read it in English.
We're not made of rocks. We're not made of dirt.
Yeah, man. What we talking about? What that other? I got because I be like.
Hey, what's the topic?
That's crazy. I'm sorry.
Dr. Ahmadi. Did you hear him talking? Did you hear him talking,
bro?
Yeah. I was saying, what's the topic?
I know, but did you hear him talking or no? You thought that was a good time to ask?
Yeah, he thought that's what he thought.
No, I didn't.
We're gonna clock real quick. So let me read this. Let me read one more thing. We'll get to you. Surah 15. Surah 15.
This still talking.
Surah 15, verse 26 says, "We created man from sounding clay, from mud molded into shape." That's what Surah 15 says in my Quran. If you can see that, I don't know if y'all could see it. Surah 15 says we were made of fucking clay. We're not made of clay, people. The Quran. Oh shit! I done ripped the page out this motherfucker.
Look, Pinocchio said it's a metaphor.
It's bullshit.
Instead, we were just a bacteria that evolved into a monkey.
Bitch, you about to get dropped, ho.
Why you keep talking? We ain't even.
Why
we
do
haven't
you keep
addressed
talking?
you.
We're not talking to you. Be quiet. Be quiet.
She looks like a what?
That's what I'm saying.
She looks like a what?
Let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you about black men. Let me explain something to you about black men, right? About men, period. About men, period. They ain't shit. And I hate to say this. I really don't hate to say it, because for you to come up here, all we did was ask you to be quiet, right? And then you come up and talk about, oh, well, you look like a monkey. Bitch, I would rather look like a monkey than wear a fucking rug, ho. I'm gonna be out here looking like a fucking monkey. Your mama got that rug on. You ain't seen that hoe since you was born. You don't know if that bitch is your mama or your brother. You don't know who that bitch is hanging you holding up under that goddamn curtain. You don't know who that whole hand you holding up under that curtain. No, listen, I don't have a man. That is correct. I don't have a man. I don't want one. I don't want one. I bet you that lady speaking in purple probably has no man in her life. Why would I want a man in my life? So he could call me a monkey? Bitch, please. I may not have a man in my life, right? Even though I've been with the same nigga for 20 years. I may not have a man in my life, but I saw my mama before. These hoes walking around in burqas. Y'all don't know if that's y'all mama or y'all uncle. Y'all don't know who that is up under that. You don't know who hand you been holding. You don't know who flowers. You don't know whose you been bringing flowers to all these Mother's Day, bitch. That's your uncle. I don't have the cat, dummy. That's somebody else that had the cat. That wasn't me, you stupid bitch.
I have the cat. Like, and
that
what
wasn't
about
me
it?
that had the cat, you dummy. I don't have no fucking cat. I mean, I got cat, but it ain't a purring kind.
Sorry, we needed the pew-pews for that one.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying, y'all on here mad. Y'all motherfuckers on here mad because people don't believe what y'all believe. Y'all motherfuckers down here mad because a motherfucker don't believe what y'all believe. And so then instead of talking about the history and the information that we have, you want to call people monkeys. And you don't know if your mom is a monkey or not because you ain't seen that bitch from under that burqa since she had you.
Could be the big bad wolf for all they know.
Yes.
You know what it is? You see, with the religious indoctrination, it's like when you challenge it, you're challenging that person's whole identity.
I don't give a fuck. Listen, wait a minute. But I can challenge your identity, right? Without you getting crazy. Because the thing is, crazy is my default, right? I'll be on mute so long. I'm on mute so long, right? Because crazy is my default. Bitches was just on live the other day calling me a mean girl, right? Crazy is my default. I said that for the bitches that don't think I know. They know they was on there talking about me. I don't give a fuck. Crazy is my default. That's why I stay on mute so long. But for you to come up here when we're asking you just to let the host finish saying what he's saying, he gonna get to you. For you to call me a monkey and bitch, you ain't seen your mama. All that fucking dust, ho. You could Muhammad Deek. But you live in Ireland because you can't go back to that war-torn bitch you from.
Wait a minute, Lords. Who was talking about you on live?
I can't say no now.
You DM me.
Mm-hmm.
Petty, what's up?
Lord's on every live that I see. If I'm scrolling, Lord's on the live.
EP, what's up?
Hey, Peppy. Listen, you ain't let go of that white man's religion yet.
I got you. I'm through. I'm let it go. You don't call it the white man's religion. I gotta let it go now.
You ain't let go of that white man's religion.
I gotta let it go.
That's okay. We still praying for you to come on out of that white man's religion.
Yeah, a little EP, y'all. If y'all don't know, her name is Emancipation Proclamation. That's my nickname for That's my nickname for Petty. I think Lena, you was before the other person.
Yeah.
On off teacup. You know where you at, man. This
I was going to call.
It's the lines then now. You know where you at.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what's up?
How old are you, Lena?
I'm 30.
Christian, Muslim, Black Hebrew Israelite.
So I'll just say I am a believer in God in the Bible. Okay.
Christianity is mythology, Lena.
All right. Christianity is mythology. So, all right. I got a question. Real quick, can I ask you a question? Okay. So, what do you mean by mythology?
Fake.
Are you saying
fake, not real, fiction, superstition, folklore, man-made, created,
completely made up? Not okay. Just not in the sense of like sacred stories that people believe in.
A fable, a story, fiction.
For example, my new god that I made up is Ushmush. Ushmush has a grill. He's dark like me, and he rides the clouds. His name is Ushmush. Do you understand that I made Ushmush is a figment of my imagination that I made up, and I'm now pushing him as a religious figure. He's a deity.
It depends on what do Ushmush do. What do Ushmush do?
He rides the clouds. I ask for sunshine. He brings sunshine. I ask for rain. God damn it, it rains.
Really? Okay, so that happened in real life, like real time.
Praise Ushmush.
Real time. I wanted sunshine. Look outside. Is it not sun shining on me?
Okay, because you asked Ushmush for it to shine on you. That's what you're saying?
Huh?
That's what you're saying? Because you asked Ushmush to shine on you. That's what you're saying?
Ushmush, I called upon him last night. I wanted to be sunny outside. And when I called upon him, he came and answered me.
Okay. So if you ask Ushmush to give you $1 million, do you have $1 million in your bank account too?
He works in mysterious ways.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? He ain't all, he is his time. Everything's according to his will, his timing.
So like, okay, mythology, is you saying it like the academically way or like the casual way? Because academically, we know, like, Judaism, Christianity, it can be studied like mythology, but that doesn't mean like it's, false or,
false.
Mythology is always false. So that's the definition.
Yeah.
There's no real mythology.
They didn't let me put what I had up here at first. At first, it said Judaism, Christianity, and Islam are all false, but the live got flagged, so I had to restart it with a different thing. I had to use softer language because they don't like us talking bad about Islam. But it originally said they're all three are false, as in not true, not real, not based in reality.
Lena Bell, you are a regular. You know what mythology is.
She knows.
I'm sick of
come
these,
on,
like,
Lena.
what we doing? Lena Bell, you are just deconstructing. You might not want to call it that. You might not want to accept it. But this shit is a fable. We talk about this all the time. You know it's a fable. It's false. It's just stories. And we know these stories are accompanied with political agenda. And there's a reason, a story, a narrative of how they were derived, how they came to be what they are. We know the Torah, how it came to be. It started with Judaism, remix it. We get Christianity, remix it a little bit more. We get Islam. You know this. You be letting atheists come on your lives and just cook. You know this. You're not dense. You are learning. This is mythology. It is fable. It is a story. Do you believe in the goddess Nike? But I'm sure you've worn some Nike shoes once or a time or two, but we know that is a story. That is a fable. Do you believe in the goddess Minerva? My alma mater, there's statues and everything of Minerva. It's a story. It's just representative of something that people might believe in, or even Greek mythology. We know Greek. We talk about or learn about Greek mythology in middle school. We know that it's false. It's just stories. We learn about Narcissus, that Greek god. That's where the word narcissistic is derived from. We know Narcissus isn't real. We learn about Medusa. We know Medusa was not real. We know that's a goddess called
Chelsea, you gotta meet the period, baby. My
but
God,
Lena,
you gotta meet the period.
She been here, Patty.
No, I'm allowing you to speak.
I know she been here.
Let me be quiet.
No, this is my first time on Black panel. But I honestly, I understand what you're saying about Greek mythology. It can definitely be a sense of of falsehood, only due to it just being symbolic and having stories and all this other stuff. I don't personally believe that, the God of the Bible is a part of that, even though Greek, you can say that he was a part of the
what's the symmetry breaker between him? Mm-hmm. What's the symmetry breaker between him, Jesus, and Zeus? What's the symmetry breaker?
Well, the father of the Bible is portrayed, well, not portrayed, but he is seen as being sovereign over all creation.
Zeus was also sovereign over all creation. Okay, that's two things they have in common. That's one thing they have in common. What's the other?
Zeus was also sovereign over all creation. What source is that from?
Yeah, that's from their mythology. Yes,
the Iliad,
the Odyssey, right? That's from their mythology.
So do we have proof that he was creating this
do you have proof that God was? Can you give it to us? If you do, give it to us. That's what we want.
Well, so we have if we're going so we do understand that all historians and scholars agree that he was the actual.
No, they don't. All of them do not. All historians do not agree that Jesus was a real person.
Second, y'all. Sorry. Okay, so we know not all, but some. You will say some. You will agree that some majority of them, even non-Christians, right, will agree that he was a real person and walked on earth.
I'm talking about God, though. I'm talking about because remember we're talking about Zeus.
Okay, we'll go back to God. So So some events happened that were in the Bible. Historically, we can say that it happened. Can we agree that some events that happened,
like what?
Well, people and places. Can we agree to that? Like King David and Solomon.
King David.
Archaeology. Oh, God dang! I be so tired with these words. They have the evidence. The House of David.
Yes, there was a king of the House of David. The last king of the House of David was in around 560 BCE. Yes, there was a House of David.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm saying we do know that in some stories that are in the Bible or people, places, and some things are historical.
There's also a platform 9 3/4 at King's Cross Station in London.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is scientific. Okay, so faith is not based off empirically testable things. We can't not test anything that are supernatural or revelation, divine, spiritual experience or personal experience. We can't really prove that, but we do know that we have those personal experiences. Just for instance, I can't prove somebody, you was in a store, right? I was in the car. Somebody came out and told me that somebody rolled their eyes at you. You all, upset and everything. And I have to believe you, right? Because this was based off your personal experience. But if you're going to tell me this and I don't see the evidence of it, I have to kind of believe you. I don't have to believe you. But
I'm about to say, I don't have to believe that.
Right.
You can, that can be something you tell me and I just go, okay, I ain't got to believe it. I could just say, okay.
Right. Yeah. I know you don't have to believe it, but since you're my friend, I do understand that this was your personal experience and I'm not going to diminish your personal experience, but because I can't prove it because there was no camera in the store. There was no camera over there in the corner where you said that this person rolled their eyes at you. But I, as your friend, I'm going to believe you because this was your personal experience and you were affected by this personal experience. But the guy of the Bible, we have these personal experiences with him. Not something that we can prove, but it is something that we do experience.
I mean, but you can't prove it though. I mean, you're just saying you experience that, right? Because guess what? If my friend wanted to, we could go back in the store and look for the person who rolled their eyes at them, right? We could go back in the store and look for that person. We can go, we can stand by the door and watch every person come out until the person that rolled their eyes came out, right?
Yeah, but what if that person wasn't there anymore?
Then that would have to be a story. But still, to me, I don't have to accept the truthfulness of that story. I don't have to accept that story as true just because my friend told it to me. I don't have to accept that story as true just because she said it, right? Even if it's a friend, I've been having friends for 40-some years. I don't believe everything the most say.
Yeah. And I think that's kind of like with us. We don't believe like what we say, right? Because there's no evidence for that. So it's okay. But that's what I was saying. Like our belief is not based on
A belief is something that's personally held. It's something that is derived from personal testimony. Somebody could say they saw a ghost, and I'm like, all right, shit, okay. But the mind is a powerful thing, but that doesn't make it real. It could be real to you in your auditory or visual hallucinations, but that doesn't make it actually real. It's still mythology. If you grew up believing that women came from a rib and there's talking donkeys and there's burning bushes and shit, you might have a drink, go to sleep. You might have a lucid dream or drink something, anything, eat something that your stomach doesn't agree with, and dreamed of freaking bushes and grandmas and talking bears and shit like that. Might watch a Disney movie and go to bed and dream about that. And it could be so vivid and real to you, but it's still not real. That doesn't make it verified. It's not verifiable. It's just something that is a personally held belief, a personally held idea. It's not verifiable. It's not knowledge. It is just something that you believe in.
So what if a patient, right, that was diagnosed with cancer, we have documents of this patient.
Hold on, Lena. Hold on. I could be going through grief. I could be seeing some things, but that's because I am going through emotions and processing things neurologically that I may not have the acumen or the vocab or the lexicon to really talk about, to really explain. But that doesn't.
That's not what I was getting at. I was saying, what if a person that was diagnosed, right? We want proof, right? Or a person that was diagnosed with cancer and they are in our faith, right? They are a believer and they happen to be healed, but not by medical insertion. We're not talking about they had the doctors can say that they didn't have any type of medical insertion to this, but they were healed and the doctors cannot explain why or how.
Then we would still have. But we would still have some sort of paper trail for that, right. Correct?
Yes, correct.
Right? We would still have some kind of paper trail that says this person got no kind of treatment from us, but they are completely healed.
Right.
That's kind of paper trail. That's kind of paper trail I want to see.
Yeah,
but right.
Spontaneous remissions for like cancer and like for uncurable diseases, they happen all around the planet for people that don't even have religions. So obviously, I don't know if you guys know about Dr. Zebi, Joe Dispenza, but there are people that are healers and they're not Christian. So someone might be.
That's fine. Well,
Bar is saying, hold on. I don't know if I'm the only one who can hear him or what.
Yeah, he is saying, hold on.
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
So, So, Lena.
Yes.
Your God is made up.
Okay,
the God of the Bible is not real. Like I told the guy earlier, that was the Muslim that came up here. When we look at evidence for Yahweh, because that is the God of the Old Testament, right?
Yes. Well, I won't get into all that, but
I'm saying, is that not your God, Lena? Is your God not?
What I'm saying is, I don't go by the name, and He is the God of the Bible.
If He is the God of the Bible, then that God is Yahweh.
I'm not gonna go through
that God is the Yod-Heh-Vav-Heh.
Yes.
That is the God of Abraham, Jacob, and Isaac.
Yes.
His name is Yahweh.
All right.
Yes. That is His name. Okay. I'm not asking. I'm telling. That is His name, Lena. You cannot get around that. That is that deity's name. His name is Yahweh. When we look at Yahweh outside of the Bible, we see signs of cultural mythology developing over time, and not what the Bible says. In the beginning, it was the Word and the God and the no. That's biblical, smiblical. We talking about what does because the Bible is the claim. So what does everything outside of the Bible point toward? We haven't.
I'm sorry. No, my bad. No, go ahead. I'm not interrupting.
We have inscriptions of Yahweh and the Shasu, Yahweh and his Asherah. Earlier, Hanji pulled up how there are verses in the Bible that are showing resemblance of or showing that he is a storm god. He was he absorbs the attributes of a storm god. There's multiple verses in the Old Testament that show this. So even inside of the text, they're literally pulling from the whole cultural storm war god mentality when they're writing the Old Testament.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
this goes back to what Loris was asking you about the symmetry breaker. We can do this for every single deity that has a name. If it don't have a name, we can't do this because we don't know what they talk about. If your deity has a name, we can trace it back to the language, who made it up, who believed in it first, what's the earliest writings about it, what's the earliest busts and statues of it, and we trace it back to that group and we attribute it to that culture or that tribe. This can be done for every single deity. Yahweh is not exempt. And when we look at Olodumare, even though they're saying Olodumare is the creator of the universe, we trace that back to the Yoruba. We look at the Orisha, we trace that back to the Yoruba. We look at Marduk, Tiamat, we trace these back to the earliest inscriptions and writings of these deities. Zeus, Thor,
What's
all
today?
Exactly. Odin.
We know that come Mr. Wednesday. We know that come from Norse mythology. What else? We can trace Easter back to where it came from. I think it's originally called Astera, Ashra.
Ishtar.
It's not. No. I know about Ishtar in Egyptian.
Ishtar?
Yeah, but it's another one. It's another one. Yeah, Ishtar. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, because I just learned it. So I thought it was just Ishtar. It's not just Ishtar. That's where the bunnies come from, but it's a whole bunch of shit. Man, y'all have been bamboozled.
So we have because we would I mean, I'm telling you, this is what we do. Everybody does this because there is no debate. You cannot type in debates about God on the YouTube or internet and it's going to pull up anything but the Judeo-Christian God. Everybody else's creator God, creation myth, war, storm, tribal fertility, all of their gods are reduced to cultural myth. And the only gods that actually have a platform to be debated about is Yahweh, Allah, and Jesus. These are the only three. These are the only three gods people can get on. They have the privilege. I call it the Judeo-Christian privilege of getting on stage and being able to debate whether or not these gods exist. These are the only three that we do this with. There is no debate online where you can find a consistent field bro premise 1, premise 2 for any other creation story but this one. This is the only one that has been allotted that privilege. But I'm simply telling you, if you would just step away from if you just step out of the internal theology and look around you, every cultural myth is exactly the same, and Yahweh is not exempt from that. And the only thing that makes this deity exempt, the only thing that allows this deity to transcend mythology like the rest is colonialism and violence. That's the only thing they have over the rest.
Okay, so I honestly understand where you're coming from, Bar, as far as like all that you said. But when we look into history, and I don't always just like revert to the Bible and everything else, I do go outside of the Bible. I do some of my studies. But when we do look into history, we see that the early Israelites' religion always kind of related the surrounding, like they were related to the surrounding Canaanite beliefs. So they always were just, confusing the other gods with Yahweh. So we have that. Historians, we can look up many historians that can give you this information, such as
They weren't
Mark S.
confusing
Smith.
it. They had polytheistic beliefs. Early Jews were polytheistic until they turned monotheistic. It's within their scripture.
What I'm saying is, Mark S. Smith and Theodore Lewis, even John Day, they give these infographic evidences, like saying that the Canaan, the Israelites were confusing. Not, I won't use the hard word confusing, but they were like kind of mixing up Yahweh with the other Canaanite
they weren't,
beliefs.
because we have evidence of Yahweh before even biblical scripture of the Old Testament was written. He was part of a polytheistic system. He is older than the Old Testament.
Okay, so I understand what you're saying, but
no, you're not understanding what I'm saying.
Okay,
you think that these people are mixing up who El and Yahweh are. They're not.
Okay, so how are they not again?
El, it would be the Most High. Yahweh is a lesser deity of the same pantheon.
And it starts with this in Deuteronomy. If you read the book, it even tells you. They know who Yahweh is and they know who El is. Just like I bet you didn't know that even the Jewish people had Asherah, who not only was God's wife, but also his mother.
So that's where we're getting the misunderstanding from, right? Like, even if you go and look into that text, it's not going to tell you that that was part of what you're talking about. I've been across that when someone came and told me that information, but that information is not true.
I'm sorry. Did you talk to a rabbi?
Lena.
Because I talked to multiple and they've all solidified their text to me so I could make sure that I was giving out the right information. Are you a rabbi?
I understand you, Haja, but I'm like, do you trust in the
Are you a rabbi? And my name is Hanji, not Haja.
I apologize. But do you trust in the rabbi's information?
If they're talking about their book, yes, the fuck I am. Because they're the ones who wrote it.
Okay. Lena, did you enjoy the books that I gave you to read a few months ago? I'm just, it's been a few months now. Betty remembers, it was on her live. I gave you 2 book suggestions. Petty, you remember that, right?
Tarka, she ain't read them books. Stop playing.
And you said you would get them and read them. You said you wrote them down.
No,
do you remember what the books were?
Saying I wrote something down. I don't remember that.
What I tell you, Tarka, why are you up here?
Yeah,
girl,
so that actually,
she stay outside twirling.
So what was the book?
Lena twirls for a living. Why you up here talking to me? After she get off this app, she gonna go just as busy up here. I don't know what y'all are doing. I don't care. I don't. Chelsea. I am not Chelsea. I don't care. I don't care.
I don't care about that.
Because I've had way more conversations with Lena than Lena has had with herself. Trust me. Okay, I have had way more conversations.
I don't have to go back and forth with
Lena has had with herself.
Yeah,
so you are not going to like
months long.
We're talking about book. We're talking about like history and stuff like that. So how we go to like insults?
I have a question, Lena, because you sat in on different lives, and this is your first time on Bar's panel. What is keeping you, I don't know, closely aligned with this religion, with this, it's indoctrination. If you've been on Bar's live,
but Chelsea, she's a Christian. She's a Christian. She's never been on Bar's panel before. She's been in his.
I have been in here before in a sense.
She has.
She says she hasn't been on his panel.
In my live and troll my live. Actually, you look pretty sharp today, Bar. You actually look sharp.
You think? Let me ask you a question, Lena. You think that you're trolling us?
No, what trolling? Trolling is crazy work. Am I giving off trolling? I might as well just drop.
No,
I'm sorry. I don't mean to do that.
No. I'm not saying that you. I'm not saying that you're giving off trolling. I just was hoping that you didn't think that's what you were up here doing.
Oh no. Well, okay. So
I think you're a Christian for real. No, I know you're a Christian.
Wow. Okay. So is that like a bad like what is that? Like,
that's up to your interpretation. But
no, that's not a bad. No, I'm saying I'm not like Chelsea. I do not think that you are deconstructing. You are a Christian.
Yeah, she's definitely
when I
a Christian.
say yes, when I say you're a Christian, that's not a bad thing unless you think it is.
No, but no.
I mean,
the thing of it is just that to answer your question, Chelsea, yeah, like I things have happened in my life, right, that I can't really like explain or say that it was anybody else, right? But these are personal experiences and stuff like that, so I can't really like give proof or anything like that. So I can't.
Things have happened in my life that I can't explain.
Yeah,
I can't explain why I was plucked out of the foster home after out of hundreds of other children, me, my brother, and my sister, and brought to my mom. But it happened, right? I would think that would be more evidence that there is not a God than there is, right? Because
hold on, Lord. Hold on, Lord. If somebody put Lena in front of me and told me that a God spit in some dirt and made women, I would have to believe them. I'm just saying, Lord.
No, but I'm saying I would think that would be.
Amen.
I would think that would be more evidence that there is no God, especially the God that Christians talk about, because why would he allow his children to be unwanted and unloved and unadoptable? There are like 500,000 children in the foster care system right now, right? Why would he allow that to happen to his children, right? There can't be a God, because why would a loving God allow that to happen to his children? I don't know. That don't seem why, why would they pick me, and why wouldn't they just be able to bring all the foster kids home? I don't know. I don't know why Priscilla Pimentel. This is why I don't talk about being a foster child, because she said he adopts us in Christ, but I'm sorry that happened to you. Bitch, I had a better life than you had with your natural parents. I just want you to know, ho, I grew up in a neighborhood with a golf course and a motherfucking swimming pool, bitch. I just want you to know. That's why I don't talk about my foster care journey, because motherfuckers think. I just want you to know, bitch, I ain't that hoe. I have a better life than you had with your own blood parents. What you mean you sorry that happened to me, bitch? They got me when I was 4 months old. What you talk about? What happened to me? Y'all just be saying stuff. What happened to me, Priscilla? What happened to me? You don't know, ho. I was raised better than you were with your parents. They wasn't deciding what they had to eat and pay and shit like that.
So as we modulate, Lena, as we modulate.
Keep using that word.
Hey, EP, this my word now.
And I'm gonna keep saying this wrong every time you say it.
As we modulate,
wrong.
I told you what you need to do to make that word right and still be able to use it.
What you said?
You use it as if you're taking control of the conversation.
Is that not what I'm supposed to do?
A modulator can take control of a conversation.
Right.
Yeah. You're using it.
So you say as I modulate.
I'm saying as we progress, as we keep.
No,
I like using
that's not.
No. That's not
Wrong. Wrong.
I like that word though, man. That's
He's saying you can use
as
it.
we.
As I, nigga. You think you speak French or some shit?
As I modulate. I want to include y'all with me though. We together. So
well, I do have to get going. Bar, I have another line.
Job. That outside is calling you to twirl.
But yeah, I'll say this.
Before you go, Lena.
That outside is calling for you because you
want
ain't
me to
twirled
stay to her
in about 5 minutes. And outside is calling you to twirl.
Yes,
I just wanted to say before you go, Lena. I just
twirl around and just hit my head on
Lena.
the wall. That's what it's calling me to do. That's
All right,
exactly
Lena.
what it's calling
Listen,
me to
before
do.
you go, I just want to say I'm gonna give you one more. Look, you said you like
put the books in the chat.
You said you like to look outside of the Bible. You said that earlier. But you okay?
Send it to the chat.
All right, I will send it to you.
Send it again, because that day I didn't feel like writing stuff down. I'm gonna be honest, I ain't writing nothing.
Oh, so
down.
you remember
but just
now?
Send it to my chat. But what is it supposed to tell me? What is it trying to tell me? What is it?
It's the history. It's the history of the God of your religion.
All right. Okay. So just text it, send it to my chat, and I will look at it.
There it is, right there. You see it?
Okay, wait. All right, the event. Oh, okay. I do remember talk. I'm so sorry. I didn't read it. I didn't even look it up. I didn't do none of that. So I'm gonna be very honest. I did not.
Twirling. Taharka, I told you.
Wow. I can look it up right now. Okay, cool. I can look it up right now if you want me to.
Okay.
So if I have time, I mean I have time, but if it's up to Bar, I don't want to. I just want to look into it real quick.
It's up to
I ain't
Bar,
gonna read the whole thing.
You said up to.
If it's up the bar.
I'm saying like as far as like I'm gonna
twirly
read
friends
the whole thing.
Lena, your twirly friends is calling for
Lena,
you.
were you trying to say?
See, they make it.
Were you trying to say if it's up to par?
Par.
Bar, not.
No, she
I said
said
it's
bar.
up to
If it's,
bar.
I heard what she said. She said if it's up to bar.
Like if I can read it for a minute, I mean I'm just saying like in a sense, not the whole.
Read
thing,
it for
but
a minute. Just go outside and twirl, girl.
Wait, no.
I won't even make that suggestion.
Wait. Are you saying bar is in Black Atheist Rants right here?
Yes, like I was saying, if I can go out right quick and look at what you just
okay.
the book. That's what you just gave me.
Lena, this book is 300 pages. You can't just go and look at it real quick. You got
Lena, sweetheart. Bar is an atheist. You do not have to submit to him or show that he can control you or anything like that. If you want to flirt, baby, if you want to flirt, okay. No, seriously. If you want to flirt, just flirt. I
need a man of God. I don't
know, Nag. I think you want a heathen.
I need a
man of servant. And I heard what I heard.
I can tell they look sharp. What's wrong with that, Chelsea? Did anybody else tell me look sharp today? Okay, but anyway. Oh, well, that's good. It's a blessing. Blessings on blessings. But listen.
You check that box. You came up on the live and, made sure Bar was grinning.
Oh.
It's okay, baby.
I'm gonna get off.
But you don't have to.
Absolutely not. No.
Where your God voice, Bar? If she want a man of God, go ahead and put your sound effects on. Because I'm seeing what I'm seeing.
Y'all chill out, guys.
Easy said he is a man of God. You ain't see his shirt.
I did not say I'm no man of God.
A man of
That's
the
what
Father.
Be Easy said.
A man of the Father.
He said he got the man of God shirt on.
Let me tell you something. I done fucked a few men of God.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all gotta come on. They've been waiting on this. They couldn't wait to do this. They've been waiting on this.
I'm telling you, I done fucked a few men of God before.
All right, I'll say this.
One time in his bed when his wife was on vacation. What you mean? What you saying? What that mean?
I don't know.
Nigga gave me his address. I went over there.
All right,
Yeah,
so
go
I'll
ahead
say
and
this last thing. So
you ain't got to
y'all
even
wait,
slide into
right?
them DMs. You ain't got, if it's up the bar, go baby, just slide into them DMs. That what Tahar could say that book is over 300 pages. We can get the cliff notes from somewhere else. We can go on YouTube somewhere. We can get it later. But yeah, go ahead, slide in them DMs, Lena Bell. And it's okay, Bar.
I won't do that. I won't. So
okay.
Hey man, y'all need to stop. Lena, go on do what you about to do.
And y'all brought up some memories.
Quick,
Y'all brought up some memories when we was finished. That nigga asked me, "You want some orange juice?" I'm like,
I was just gonna say,
right? Up to bar.
Wait, I want to know if you took the orange juice. Did you take it?
I don't know. Listen, that was my first time being over there. I don't take open drinks from people. My first time being over there, bitch. I need a Coke that's closed.
Well, Lena, I know you're leaving. That book, even if you don't use it it'll help you understand what people are talking about when they're talking about different subjects up here. Different historical stuff. You be like, oh, okay, I know what you're talking about, and this is how I disagree with it. Okay, that will help you.
So is there anything that you can say that you possibly dislike about the book, or is there any other evidence that can,
What's the book called, Lena?
He just put it in the chat. The Invention of God, right? Or,
Thomas Romer.
Yeah.
Oh,
Make sure, because there's a few with that title, so make sure it's Thomas Romer's book.
Thomas Romer's. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. I'll get back to Hawker. Is it to Hawker?
Yo, somebody said some crazy shit on YouTube.
It's one of the leading texts on the history of the God of that religion. And so, yeah, you'll be able to.
And you believe this book. You trust in this book. That's what you do, right? That's what you just. Mm-hmm.
I trust the scholarship.
Okay.
I mean, you believe in God. You believe in
Mhm.
God for no other reason than shit happened to you that you couldn't explain. You just said that. Like, I don't know why you want our evidentiary things to be so high when yours isn't. You just believe in God because shit happened to you and you ain't got no other explanation. Either you going to either read the book or not, period.
Okay, but I don't want to get into all of that, but I appreciate you, Bar. I'll say this: the reason why I
Girl,
think
you
that
late for your
take
twirl
that-
meeting, Lena.
Yeah.
You done said you was gonna go 5 minutes. The
You
twirl
right,
is
Teddy.
outside
You are
waiting for you.
absolutely
Just go.
right.
Hey, I got a question. Can I ask a question?
hold on.
Hold up. Lena about to leave. Hold on.
Yeah, so the reason why I believe that Yahweh is like unique more than these other gods in the symmetry breaker is that he's universal, unlike he's universal and moral and conventional, unlike these other local deities. I don't really.
What's your
believe
proof?
that these
No, what
local
is your proof?
deities
What is your
have,
proof of that,
like-
Lena? Lena, what is your proof of that?
What do you mean? What is my proof? I believe.
Yeah,
so
what's your proof?
Okay.
And also, ma'am, you
Yes,
talking about these other deities? None of them are real.
I
We
know
don't
the Greek
believe in none.
mythology.
We saying that no matter which one you believe in, they're all fairy tales. They're all made up.
Okay. So I believe that the Father is sovereign, right? The word tells us that that he reigns on the just and the unjust,
And it's
right?
a claim, Lena Bell. It's not real. My stuff is real. But I understand why Christians want all of this information about this thing, even though it doesn't make sense. There's a lot contingent upon believing in this bullshit. It's fear-based. Y'all believe if y'all don't believe in it, you're gonna lose your spot in the choir in heaven, or you're gonna go to hell. Everything, it's an indoctrination. That's
You
why y'all
also
can't
said-
accept something that's logical
You
over
also
something that's
said-
clearly fantastical.
He reigns on the just and the unjust. That's what the fucking Bible says. You have no evidence of that. You have no
Well,
evidence
I
that
wasn't
God
putting that as
reigns
my
on the
evidence.
just or on
Yeah, I
the.
wasn't putting that as my evidence. But you also have to prove to me that he's not real. That means you have to.
Wait a minute.
Lena.
So Lena, can I ask you a question? What evidence for something that does not exist?
What is it? though. I don't know. It's just to give it to her. I could go and,
you said that we haven't proven that he isn't real. Okay, so I'm asking you, what evidence would you accept for something that does not exist? Let me ask you a question. Do you think unicorns exist?
I haven't seen one, so I don't really know if they exist.
Okay, so do you think three-eyed bears exist?
I haven't seen one.
Okay, so you think everything exists, but you can't say because you haven't seen it?
But I mean, if I haven't seen it, I can't conclude.
You haven't seen the God either. Stop. You haven't seen the God either. Shut the fuck up. This is what I'm saying. The way that you are so fucking dizzy, it sends me up the goddamn wall. I can't.
So do you think Shrek exists?
Man, why is y'all jumping her? Let me get up on you.
It's okay. We go to insults when I get
listen. No, I'm asking you. Listen, you don't have facts, Lena. Don't do that. I am asking, do you think Shrek exists?
I do know that Shrek is a character that they on TV. If you go
okay, but so do you think Shrek is real?
Shrek, you can put as the character.
Do you think Shrek is real?
What do you mean? Real as in
you can see him, Lena. You can see him. Can you see him? This is what I said.
Because she playing. I mean, maybe that's what Bar like. Maybe she got big titties. I don't know.
Hey man.
I mean, she's pretty. Lena Bell is beautiful. But Lena Bell has been leaving. Lena Bell has been leaving for 10 minutes. It reminded me of the Waiting to Exhale scene when Loretta Devine is like, okay, I'ma go and keep looking back. She came up here to talk to Bar. She likes Bar. And Bar might like her. And that's okay, Bar.
And whatever. Listen.
Y'all look.
Lena is dizzy.
The thing is,
we have
Lena,
had exhaustive conversations with Lena. She comes here because her little friends gas her up and say, okay, now we didn't given you information. Now go back over there and argue with them.
The lady at the bottom has been waiting this whole time. Ma'am, come on.
She's not a believer.
She's not a believer. No, that's what I'm saying.
Cool.
Yeah, she just up here sitting to be next to you, Bar.
I'm gonna cook some sweet potatoes, some greens, cornbread. She like Bar. She said if it's up for Bar.
And the thing is, King, you didn't have to come up here and do all that. We know Lena.
Yeah.
Lena knows us. It's not that serious. We know Lena.
Yeah, we know
Lena
her.
knows us. We know her. We're on her lives. She's on our lives. It's not that serious, King. It's not. I mean, you ain't got to do all that.
Okay. So I would like to ask y'all some questions, right?
How old is it?
I'm 33 years old.
Christian, Muslim, Black Hebrew.
Christian.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
It ain't a shame. It's not a shame. Let me ask y'all a couple questions, right? So y'all coming up here doing the devil's work, right? Trying to prove to the audience.
Oh my God.
Y'all up here doing the devil's work.
What's wrong with y'all?
Let me tell you something. You know what? I'm going to stop saying that because y'all motherfuckers don't believe me. I'm going to stop saying it. Fuck it. The black men are going to be the motherfucking downfall of the black community, bro. I'm just telling y'all. I'm just saying, if black people.
Now hold on. Hold on.
What?
Now we got a whole panel full of friendlies. What the fuck is really going?
Yeah.
Who we?
Go ahead and remove me, Bar.
Listen, I'll drop. That's okay. You don't have to worry about it. I'll drop.
Don't drop, Petty. Why she drop?
Yeah, because I think Truth is just coming up to tell me something. What you about to say, Truth?
Yeah. Petty ain't never lied. Lords ain't never lied.
Mm-hmm.
I watch Lena day in and day out. She got the hots for Roan. Omnius Roan.
Yeah. Thank you.
Day in and day out, they on the same live.
That's what I'm trying to tell them. And that's my brother, man. I just hit wrong the other day. I wouldn't step on no toes. I don't do that.
Plus, she lonely. She's attractive. She's lonely. You know, she following the Christian thing. She ain't got no man. She got 3 kids. You know what I'm saying? Oh.
Yeah,
but I think she's just deconstructing as well. That's all I had to say.
I thought she was deconstructing, but process could take longer than others. I don't know, but the fact that she's in this having this dialogue,
after we done talked to her, talked to Lena 100 times. She knows.
Yeah, I know, but they're
going.
They are Christians. They are Christians. These people are not deconstructing. I don't understand what this thing is for everybody to deconstruct. They are not. We're gonna have to leave some of these whores behind.
I agree, Lord.
You could come up here and talk about this shit all day. Everybody is not deconstructing. The majority of people are not. We gonna leave some of these hoes behind. It's okay. It's okay. Everybody ain't got to deconstruct. They're not going to.
Yeah.
Right? Because remember, she said she believes in God because stuff that happened to her and there's no other explanation. She did not reason herself into this position. She will not be able to reason herself out of fucking bodies. Who cares if they come up here and ask 50 million questions? She ain't read the fucking books that boy gave her. That she ain't interested in reading fucking books. She ain't gonna read them this time.
I'm trying to tell you.
God
she's looking for a
damn.
man. She looking for a man. She is never
Bro, you gotta
in
modulate
Christian
that.
live. She's hardly in Christian
The thing is,
live.
I don't even know if she's looking for a man, and I don't even care. Right? Go get you a man, and I hope that nigga pay all your bills, because that's all they good for. Right? That's all they good for. They made this patriarchy, bitch. You better live in it.
Yeah, she
That's
ain't
all
the
they good for.
sharpest. I listen to her day in and day out. She is not the sharpest tool in the shed.
Well, bitch, if you gonna get your man, maybe you could go half with that nigga. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't come from that era, so I don't know about a nigga not taking care of what the fuck he supposed to take care of. I ain't come from that fucking era. I don't know about this half shit.
Mm-hmm.
All I'm saying is, I don't even care about any of that. I don't even think she like Bo. I don't think she like nobody. I think she just here. Motherfucker just be, sometimes people, I got a friend like that, that bitch just be here. She don't be knowing what's going on. She just here. Fuck it.
Yeah. So we're gonna make some room.
I'm down for some unbelievers.
Okay, Truth Seeker.
Go ahead and drop me 2 bar. I'm about to eat.
Okay. All right, Hunja. I appreciate you coming up here.
Love ya.
A wealth of knowledge. Y'all make sure y'all go follow Hunji.
Have a good dinner, Hanji.
Purple Heart. I don't even know your name, but I'm just trying to see what you.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all Abraham religions are mythology. Sorry.
It's supposed to say that Judaism, Christianity, and Islam are false, but I couldn't put that. TikTok restricted it, but that's what I'm saying. I just had to reword it.
Yeah, I just came to agree with you. I do. I feel like to give people a savior that you killed, that just says a lot about what the people's intentions were that gave these people the religion. We killed your savior, wait for him to come back. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, if it's your savior, but he's been killed, no one can save you. You're beyond saving. So yeah. I don't know, yeah, like there's a lot about religion that actually doesn't make any logical sense, and then when you question it, people get like angry or upset, and I get it because it's their whole identity. Some people are born in these religions and they don't know anything different. But yeah, it's sad.
Yeah. Well, What is your name? All I see is 2 emojis. What do you go by?
Jade. I saw you before
Jade?
as well, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you in the UK?
Yeah.
Say bottle of water.
Bottle of water.
Why you say it so slow? Say it regular.
No, she doesn't say it like that.
Oh, she
doesn't
doesn't
have
say it.
that accent. No, she has.
My bad.
She has what they would call a posh English. She doesn't have that.
My bad.
Yeah, she doesn't. Everybody doesn't have that accent. Meaning when you say water, you leave out the T. Water. She doesn't. She doesn't say it like that. Yeah,
My
she
bad,
does.
bro.
Everybody
That
does.
side of England. not
Yeah.
around.
See.
My bad, bro. I didn't mean it. It's just when they come up because we had a stream with a lot of them. I was like, what? You need bruv. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't speak like that.
But Jade, I'm gonna let you down to make room for these heathens.
Cool. Lovely.
Okay. OG, what's up, man? Long time, man. Long time. Hey, Rich, how old are you?
65.
You know I'm 54. Did I tell you that?
Just slightly older than you, yeah.
A little bit older.
Oh, you ain't no 54 lying ass.
Where you headed to? I hear that car in the background. Where you going, man?
Just in the streets, the TikTok streets.
Hold on.
Yeah, I was just coming up here to modulate, guys. Tap the screen, share like, so I don't gotta do that no more. Never mind. Let me stay in my place before she mute me.
I done got demoted to the basement. I'm not doing shit.
You talking about Ariel? Ariel. He said he was your 56th friend.
Hey yo,
I was the 56th best friend. I can't claim first, Petty. Every time I say it, Petty pop up. I don't want no problems. In the comments like, hey Bessie, Petty come up like, hold up.
Not too much.
Cray says she on episode 14. Yes, Cray. Ariel, what about you?
No, I'm on like 7.
So you like it?
Though.
What? What?
Her little friend, I know she ain't her friend, but her little, what is she, like her lady in waiting or something?
Oh, yeah. Well, let me shut up. Okay, yeah. I know you're talking about.
Listen, not she being a wingman. I was like, she kept going back, and then her and the one dude, like his guy in waiting, I don't remember what the
Yes, he's a eunuch, right? But so he would be the head eunuch. He would be the head of all of the eunuchs.
Okay. Yeah, they was having a little back and forth because she was like, listen, I think it would be better if you came to her place and told her that you like this thing that she made you. And he was like, you already told homegirl you was coming over there for dinner. And the whole episode, I was like, nah, she playing. Listen, she's trying to get him over there because she know Rui really likes him or loves him or whatever. But it's interesting. Like, it's better than I thought it was going to be. I'm into it.
Listen, baby, all I'm saying is it's called Rui's Royal Love in the Palace. I'm just saying. My daughter likes that one better. She says the epitome is the top. My favorite is Empresses in the Palace, but it's about the same. Empresses in the Palace is about the emperor before the emperor, and Rui is about his father. And the main girl in Empresses in the Palace, like I said, is actually the lady that's the Empress Dowager in Rui. Empresses in the Palace is about her rise from being a concubine to the Empress Dowager. So they saw it as like a continuation, even though it was made a couple of years after Empresses in the Palace, but they're really popular.
That's pretty good if y'all don't mind reading, because you got to read the subtitles, but it's pretty good. But also, before we get some more heathens, I was trying to show y'all this earlier because not me in my graduation bag, you know what I'm saying? Not me having a graduate around.
Congratulations. Ariel, when is it? You have to let us know where we can watch it on online.
He doesn't actually graduate until the end of April. But yeah, it's coming up quickly.
Not the graduation. Go.
2 weeks left. They got prom next week, and then the last day of school is in a couple weeks, and then graduation is 2 weeks after that.
Baby.
Congratulations. He's a grown up. You did well.
Pepper Ann, congratulations. Go. Listen, I big up everybody. I big up every fucking body that's graduating, because I promise you, school is disgusting.
It's terrible.
I'm so proud of him though, because I didn't graduate. I had to go and get technically I did, but I didn't get to like walk and stuff.
Yeah.
Because I had his ass and he had asthma, so I couldn't take him to daycare. And I was missing school like a motherfucker, and they sent me to truancy court, and I was like, sir, I'm not skipping class. I'm missing whole days because I have a baby. So anyways, he was like, if you go get your degree at this other place, it was like night school. He was like, if you do that and within 3 months, then you can graduate or whatever. So
yeah, girl, listen, like my daddy used to say, it's more than one way to skin a cat, honey.
Yeah. Listen, I was 16 in college. I was the youngest bitch in there because I did that, and I went straight on to college.
All I'm saying is, I tell people all the time, I was 17 when I went to college. Right, one of my classmates, she was 16. She was 15 when we started senior year. She turned 16 before we graduated. You can do it, girl. Nobody cares because they don't look for that shit on no fucking resume anyway, bitch.
At all. And they literally ask you, do you have a high school diploma or an equivalency? Because it's the same thing. I had to take the same test y'all did.
It's the same old shit. Do you have a degree? Yes. Basket weaving. We don't care. We don't care. Most jobs, unless it's some specialized shit, they teach you what they need you to know anyway.
And even the specialized shit, the shit that you learn in college, you might use some of it there, but then they're gonna say, well, you're gonna have to do it our way anyway. So
yeah, I'm
You getting your PhD, Bar? Oh, we gonna call that nigga Dr. Bar.
Dr. Bar.
I told them yesterday they need to stop playing.
Might as well.
Dr. Black Atheist.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I can guarantee you read more than 90% of the students that come in my classroom.
That's crazy.
Listen, that's why I ain't went back and got my PhD, because do I feel like doing all that? I don't think so.
And what's crazy is I hate to read. I hate it, but I do it because you don't have no choice. They're not gonna put, because what I started doing at first, I was like, man, the stuff that I want to learn about, the books are thousands of fucking pages, so I would try to find like a book covering the same topic, but like with less pages. You just work your way up, build your confidence up. And the first book,
get your friend, man.
Get be easy. I saw that.
I've lost the stamina for reading books because I do a lot of technical reading, but to read a book, that's a lot of damn stamina. Like, I'm on page 7. I'm tired. I want to put this shit down.
I'm tired of that.
Bar enjoys it. He retains it. Like, he truly enjoys this information.
I keep saying I'm gonna go. I think when I turn 60, I'm gonna go get my PhD. Because why fucking not? Right?
Go do it.
Yeah,
I listen.
You reading papers that be kicking my ass. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I was gonna say, man, Islam is how it came about is that shit. That's clearly what that's fascinating. That's fascinating. It's fascinating how they did it, how they do that, how they came up with it, where it come from. I like reading about that shit right now.
You know, you can go to Johns Hopkins, get your PhD in what Dr. B got his PhD in. That's where he graduated from.
Bullshit.
Go there, Bar, and get your go there and get your PhD. And you can be out here saying, I'm Dr. Barr, I have my PhD in Assyriology.
Yeah, a New Testament in Islam scholar type shit.
Yes, I have in Assyriology.
I was looking something up. Do y'all know that most of these colleges you have to have a as they call it let me see what it's called. I looked it up. It's called a something of faith, where you have to. Where is it at? Hold on. Don't worry about it.
Looks like
I'll
Johns
pull it.
Hopkins has Near Eastern Studies.
What is that? That's what I'm looking for. What is that called? Say that again.
Declaration.
Yeah, you have to basically have a. It's called something else though. OG. It's not called that. It's called something else.
For seminary?
No. This is
a declaration of faith.
That
you got to make a declaration of faith. That's what Rich said.
Yeah, that is what that you have to have that in order to work at some of these Christian colleges if you're gonna be teaching.
To work
history. This is off topic from what we talking about. I'm just saying. I was thinking about that earlier when they be like, most scholars think Jesus Christ was a real person. I'm like, most scholars are most New Testament scholars are Christian, and the ones that work at colleges backed with Christian money, they're not gonna let you work there if you don't have like some form of a testament of faith or some type of acceptance of Jesus Christ. You're just not going to be able to work there. So you literally have people, even if you don't believe, you're going to have to play like it if you want a job.
The top divinity schools like a Yale, you don't have to do that. You go to Yale Divinity, Harvard Divinity School. And then most of those people don't believe that this shit's real because they study the archaeology and the true. They do the true study of the origins of the books, how they came about and stuff, and they see that this shit ain't real.
If you want to do a seminary,
I was just it was off topic. I was just bringing.
Okay, I was just gonna say if you want to do a seminary, Emory's a good school. For the master's and the PhD. Candler School.
I mentioned my cousin who got her undergrad and doctorate from one of the Ivy Leagues. She went out there and found a goddamn evangelical seminary to go to after she retired as a full professor in history. She's gonna go find a goddamn evangelical seminary. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't understand that. With her education and her training, being a full professor and head of a department at a major college.
Yeah, I see that. This dude over here on YouTube is wilding out. Hey, bro, you're gonna have to chill the fuck out, please. You're doing too much. Every time I look over here, you're saying some dumb shit. Why are you doing that, brother? We're gonna put you in timeout. We're gonna do you like this, right?
If you want a good program like right there in the state, like a history program, UT Austin. It's a good one.
Now what if my comments just go? Okay, I did it.
Bar.
Huh?
I was saying UT Austin's a good program if you want a good history program.
I think I mentioned it to you too, Harka. I don't understand how someone with her education would literally say, I will only go to, I guess she's brainwashing the religion. I will only go to evangelical seminary. I find
You were telling me about that. Yeah, that was wild.
What I was about to say. So, okay, let's modulate. Let me modulate. How about that? Did I use it right? Let me modulate. You know, we had 100K. We supposed to be way higher than that. I don't know what you niggas got going on. Yeah, man. Tap the screen, gift the panel. I'm in C4. I'm trying to get out of C4. I ain't touched C or C nothing. So if y'all can help me fill this,
I was saying thank you to Barbara.
Oh, if y'all can help me fill this gift gallery up so I can get the fuck out of here and move up in the damn ranking shit. Trying to be like Be Easy C2. But yeah, man, tap the screen, share the live. If you haven't already, sub to the YouTube channel. We just hit 6,000 over there yesterday, so that bitch already almost at 6,100. Jesus Christ, these niggas. Yeah.
Where do you see your ranking?
It's at the day. It's at the top.
Right above his head.
Over his head where it says League C4 top 99.
It said top 20% at first, but it went down. Yeah, but y'all tap the screen, and if you support the live. But yeah, so what was I about to say? I invited Be Easy up here for a reason. I'm trying to think about what I was about to ask him. Yeah. So Be Easy. I'm trying to have some people over on the YouTube channel, but I wanted to make you the first guest on there. You know, like we were supposed to do the other stream, but you know, some came up. But I'm trying to get you over there so we can have it on the channel where we go through like all the evidence and stuff. Just like it's like a quick presentation over there. Whenever one of these days in the future. But I'm trying, because I got people that I'm trying to line up to get over there, but I wanted to start with you because they're, you know, I ain't want to have all these other people and not you on there. You see what I'm saying?
How I get up here?
I invited you.
Oh, I didn't even know I was over here. Yeah, you started saying that. It made me come back to the app.
Yeah, I invited you up.
All right, close it.
You sound like he got kidnapped and woke up in a trunk. How did I get here?
I'm over here, hey, paying for my items at Sam's, and then I hear that. I'm like, oh, yeah, let's do it. That one day when we supposed to do it, yeah. Then I had Sanaa, and then we was supposed that next day. Yeah, I hit you. I was ready. Yeah, so.
Yeah, because we got. I want to start.
We can do it.
I want to. Yeah, because I want to start us off right. We just hit 6,000 of it. I'm trying to. Well, before I post the video, because this where I'm modulating towards. I'm going towards historicity over there. They ain't, you know, they see the lives, but I have 0 videos about historicity over there. And this whole time, this what I've been on. This new wave of historicity, and so I'm trying to intro them into that. But I want to do it like start off with the live. And me and you was gonna do. I'm gonna start off with that, and then I'm gonna start working on this Islam stuff. But I wanted to start with that because I gave them the 5 hour.
Yeah, we can either do it. We can either do it Friday evening, you know, when I get off, or you know, Saturday, like afternoon, like anytime after noon time.
Yeah, that worked. Say that because after I have you on there, I'm gonna try to get. I know I'm gonna get GE over there. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get what's his name? Jaren over there. And then I'm gonna try to get just everybody I know who talks about the historicity side. They're the people I want to try to get over there. And, you know, just have guests over. You know, maybe they come follow, support the live and shit. Help me have like a because a lot of y'all not on YouTube, y'all only do TikTok. But I like to listen to some of y'all's lives. I'm like, damn, like I'm trying to get them on live so they can be over there on the platform where I can go back and watch it. Cause I go back and watch my live stream to this day, nigga. I still, when I ain't doing shit, I turn the 5 hour on the big screen and be watching that mother, let it play in the background. You know.
You don't go back and watch Thinker's live stream from today. Whatever you do.
Somebody said that in the comments.
Why you say that? Why you say that?
Because somebody got up there with their camera on and shit on the live stream.
No.
What?
Mm-hmm. No. They blanked it out, I think, on YouTube, but it's still on there.
Wow. Why would they do that?
I mean, it's listen.
Oh yeah,
yeah. First of all, you know who it was.
Yeah.
And secondly, he did it so fast. She tried to block him. She blocked him first, so it had stayed on it for a little while before she could. Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, I'm just saying, it's God's kids. It's God's children. Something is wrong with y'all. Something is wrong with God's kids.
He was white.
You know what? I know. I don't know, because first of all, I was at the eye doctor this morning trying to see when I could get my cataracts taken out. You can't ask me what the motherfucker was, because the shit was but I saw what it was. You know how you know what something is? I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Why would somebody do that?
Oh,
I'm just saying it was God's kids, but I screenshotted his account.
So if you see it again, you know.
So if I see it again, yeah, I screenshotted. I screenshotted his account so I could see it again, and I went and blocked him. But apparently, he's some kind of. He has a YouTube, because that's what he got on his what's the name of that? His bio on his TikTok.
Be easy, man. You missed it. It was a Muslim up here, and we was talking to him about. I was simply telling him that Islam is the derivative over the other two, and he was like, "There are things in the Bible that are objectively true inside of Christianity," or something he was saying, and I don't know how we got to it, but even the Muslims bring up Josephus, bro, and I'm like, "This you don't even believe in this guy. Why are you trying to?" It got bad. It was bad. It was terrible.
Bro, it's getting real busy, start testing and stuff, man. Hey, I'm trying to pop in and out of the live. I'm trying to listen to the live and stuff, man. They keep coming in my office and stuff. The nerve of them, like, trying to ask some work-related questions at work, man. I'm not there to work.
I'm not here for that.
Yeah, who go to work to actually work, man? Oh. But
when I
yeah.
when I say who go to work to actually fucking work, y'all got a goddamn problem with it. When the nigga that's 6'5" say it, everybody laughing and peeing. But when I say it, y'all got a problem with it. Who go to work to work? Let a bitch know. That's all I want to know. Who does that? Who goes to work to work?
I know my job tired of me because I logged in and went to Walmart. They ain't seen me in 3 hours.
Ariel, all I'm saying is, I told them yesterday, I said, y'all, I'm going to be at the eye doctor this morning. And I was at the eye doctor. And then I came back and I was at the grocery store. I ain't listen. But when I say some shit like that, y'all got a problem with it.
Man. And just people don't, Bar, I commented on your live earlier when you restarted it to this one. Like, that they be so uninformed that a lot of them don't even know what Abrahamic religions are, what it means.
I saw that. I saw that earlier. I thought about that. I mentioned it too. I was like, damn, they probably don't even know what that is. Yeah.
Yeah, cause see and I fall victim of this sometimes and stuff, but I know Dreadful and know stuff like this too. Like with your background as a teacher, like you can't start a lesson assuming that your students already know certain aspects of the lesson that they're supposed to know it, but most of them don't even know stuff from the previous grade and stuff, so you got to reteach stuff. So yeah. They dumb. So yeah, they of course, we know they're gonna bring up Josephus and stuff because like just unaware of really who he were in his actual writings and stuff. And like I'll bring up all the time. Like we know people like us, we know it's interpolation and stuff. But like if the crucifixion and stuff, and him rising 3 days later and stuff, that's only found in the Gospels. The Gospels weren't out yet. So how would Josephus have knowledge of this stuff? You know, just people don't just think about stuff like that. You know, and you know, one of my best go-tos. But again, most people don't even know who this person is. You know, like they bring up Josephus, he Jewish, you know, historian and stuff. Okay, well, how about we got another Jewish historian who actually lived
Philo.
in the place where no, not
Oh, you
I
not
ain't
talking about
Philo.
Philo? You talking about Pliny?
Yeah.
Elder.
Nope. Nope. Justice of Tiberias.
Oh yeah.
He actually lived in Galilee during this supposed time. And he don't write about any of this stuff. And Josephus actually, you know, writes about Justice of Tiberias as well. So, yeah.
He writes about Justice of Tiberias and not Jesus, and they're both from Galilee at the same time.
Yeah. And I'm saying Justice of Tiberias wrote things as well. He's a Jewish historian, just like Josephus. You know.
Yeah, I saw you going back and forth with some folks on one of Dan McClellan's videos. Was that yesterday? The day before? Easy.
Yeah. What'd you say?
I was saying I saw you going back and forth in the comments on one of Dan McClellan's videos. Like I think that was yesterday.
Oh yeah. I'll be doing that a lot on his videos.
So my question though is when you submit the application, man.
the doctor.
Yeah. Go ahead and get it.
Yeah, I was like, Scooby schooling, man.
You and Bar both. Y'all just go to the same program. Go to the same program and just be.
Y'all could start in a cohort, right? Y'all can be in the same cohort.
Absolutely.
And Taharka, after I got my I have 2 masters. After I got my masters, I was like, hey, I'm done with this.
Wait a minute. Do I need to go get me another master's? I'm jealous. What you laughing at, Bar? You say I'm jealous. Listen, I don't want to see another fucking school. I really don't. I'm just saying that motherfucking master's degree whipped my ass. And I promised myself I wasn't gonna look at another motherfucking school. After that bitch whipped my ass. Anytime you go talk to the teacher and I say, so what do you think is going on? You think I should drop this class? She said, yes, because you're going to fail. I'm like, bitch, fuck you.
Well, this goes for all of you. You don't have to worry about one letter of rec, just 2 others. Just reach out. I'll write you one.
Hi, buddy.
What?
Yeah, I give it some thought, Taharka.
How old are you?
I'm 56.
You 2 years younger than me.
Okay.
Not a nigga 58. Nigga, you.
He said he's 52. He said he's 52. He said he's 52.
No, he said he's 56.
Oh, my bad. I thought he said 52.
You thought
can you just listen to me?
No. How old are you? You said 56. What is your religious indoctrination?
I'm agnostic.
Agnostic what?
Agnostic.
Yeah, I didn't ask you what you know, I asked you what you believe. Do you believe in a God?
I believe in a creator.
Then you're an agnostic. Then you're an agnostic theist, or agnostic theist or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Have you read what I wrote down?
You came to address the topic, right?
Yeah, I came now. Look, the Africa is the biggest treasure in the world.
Boy, get the fuck down.
In Africa? What he said?
Yeah.
Africa is the biggest in the world.
Biggest treasure in the world.
Did he say treasure? I thought he said trash.
No, he said treasure.
Oh, my bad. I thought he said trash. I couldn't hear him. He's a little muffled.
Well, I only knew what he said because I saw it when he wrote it.
You must have
But it
got
was-
captions on.
Yeah, it was still kind of incoherent when he
Oh,
wrote
he
it.
said treasure. My bad. Did he
Mhm.
say tragedy?
No, I think he means what he was saying from what he looked like he was saying in the chat. I think he means that they gave Africa the Bible, but they took the treasure.
Oh.
Yeah. I think he put treasure in a thing. I think that's what.
Sorry, you didn't understand me. I said the Africa is the biggest treasure in the world, in the earth.
Okay.
So they took the West, they took the treasure, and they gave the Bible.
Yeah. Yes, they
Are you
did.
talking like you believe in colonization was bad then? I'm surprised you're a believer then.
No, look, I said treasure. I didn't say trash. Sorry for misunderstanding. I
No,
said
I
the
understand what
Africa.
you're saying. You're saying they took the
Africa
treasure
is
and
the
left the
biggest
Bible.
treasure in the world. And they gave to the Africa the Bible, and they took the treasure. So
that's what
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. So why do you believe in which creator do you believe in? Because there's a lot of them.
No, I believe in just one creator. It doesn't exist any other creator.
We were not created.
Who?
We
Sorry?
were not created. What do you think? Like
No. We were created from something, but the creator of the universe, I mean, creator above us, not as a human or as a species. I believe in creator as a material.
Give me a second. Hold on. Soldier, how old are you?
33.
Christian, Muslim. What is your indoctrination?
I'm not indoctrinated, but I'm a Christian.
How long have you been Christian?
I've been a real Christian for about 3 years.
How long have you been?
How long were you a fake Christian?
Yeah.
How long was I an ignorant Christian? For about all my life until then.
That's called indoctrination.
No, indoctrination implies you don't
To be
know what
taught
you're
things
talking
without
about.
question.
Yeah.
To be taught things without question. As a child, if you're taught religion, were you taught to question religion?
I was a kid, so no.
Of course.
And as I got older, I began to question it myself. I decided not just to question Christianity, but atheism, agnosticism, Islam, Buddhism, all of those different religions.
Christianity.
Do you know what? How do you question?
Question. Well, why not?
Agnosticism is not about belief.
Yeah, it's about not knowing, really. Saying you don't really know if there's a God.
It's about knowledge. So if you're saying you're questioning the beliefs of an agnostic, you don't know what an agnostic is.
Well, everybody has a framework that they build from, so you can question that framework, sure.
Yeah, they're simply saying whether there's a God or not is unknowable. We can't know. That's what they're saying. We can't know.
Regardless,
but they
you can still question their framework.
that is separate. That is separate from what they believe, though. They can say we don't know, but they can still believe. Like the guy down here to your left. He's an agnostic, but he believes in a creator. He's an agnostic theist.
Sure, I'm not here to dispute any of that.
Right. Christianity, false.
Well, you can say it's false, but that's just a claim. You say it's mythology, but it's rooted in verifiable history.
Like
What verifiable?
It names real places, real people, real events, real things that happen, and you even have non-Christian sources that confirm those events.
So do Marvel comics.
Right. So, Lords, what's that thing you be talking about? What do you be saying? I can't remember what she be saying. When she be you say something else is like the Harry Potter. What that shit is? You be talking about?
No, that's what I'm
platform,
saying.
what?
Like platform 9 3/4 is at King's Cross Station in London. Like, should we? That's there.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's there.
So yeah, of course Harry Potter and Spider-Man have places that are real, but show me credible evidence that they actually fought Voldemort. Show me credible evidence that
Show me
Spider-Man
credible
fought,
evidence. Show me
fought,
credible
the Green
evidence
Goblin.
that. Show me credible evidence that this God ever did anything.
That he ever did anything?
Yeah.
We have like I said, we have non-religious sources that talk about
Like
his crucifixion.
Like who?
Tacitus, Josephus,
Josephus.
Pliny the Younger.
Oh, that's perfect.
Tacitus being the main one.
Hey, Be Easy, you moderator now, right? Go ahead, Be Easy.
hey,
You got it, or you good?
Yeah.
You got it. I'm about to get up for a minute. Okay.
Hey, CK, what did Pliny the Younger ever say about the crucifixion?
I don't think he said anything about the crucifixion. He proved that they worshipped God. He talked about how they worshipped, the Christians worshipped God at that time, and that Christ was worshipped as a God.
He did say that. So why would you bring his name up when you were quoting quote unquote people who mentioned the crucifixion?
Because what we have here is non-Christian sources that are agreeing with core gospel events, core gospel claims. Why would these non-Christian sources be confirming things that are in the Bible if the Bible is mythology?
You to give her evidence that God did anything, and you started talking about somebody being crucified.
Yes, he gave his life up to be crucified. That happened in actual history, and we have evidence.
No,
to prove
where
that.
does it? Where's the evidence that we have to prove that? I mean, crucifixion was the main mode of getting rid of a motherfucker.
All right, that's my point.
Does it?
Towards that would be the Bible and the non-Christian sources, the early church fathers, many different lines of evidence of things that spoke about these events. People that spoke about these events, people that confirm these events.
That doesn't have anything to do with God doing something. People
It
were
sure does.
crucified
It
all the
shows that-
time. Hey, can you calm down a little bit, please? That doesn't have anything to do with proving that God did anything. People were crucified all the time. And I know B wants to get into the people that you brought up, but I just wanted to point out, like, that was not an answer to her question at all.
Yes, Jesus is God, and the Bible talks about how he came down as in a human flesh and gave his life up to be crucified. So Jesus as God was crucified on the cross, and that shows that God came down in history. And
So let's break this down. So you said the Bible talks about him being crucified, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which specific parts of the Bible talks about him being crucified?
Let's see. I can go look up the scriptures real quick.
Like you don't need to bring me the scriptures. I mean, like which specific books?
I mean, they all talk about him. The four gospels talk about the crucifixion. Maybe not.
Oh, okay. So if you want to mention,
Easy.
okay.
Easy.
So if you hold up, Bakeen.
Hold on, yeah. Don't do that.
So we can break these down, the gospels and the four people that you mentioned. So with the gospels. All right. So according to the narrative, the story, Mark and Luke, you know, they didn't see any crucifixion. They never met Jesus or anything. So we gotta X those out. So now Matthew didn't witness any crucifixion according to the story also. So we got to X those out. Now John, according to the story, he was the only disciple who was there and present. So let's center around John. So John is, you know, the book of John is making this claim and stuff. So now can you provide evidence that John is indeed the one who wrote the book of John and not just somebody else that's making this claim of the crucifixion story? Because literally at the end of the book, it literally tells you that some other people wrote it.
Where does it say that some other people wrote it? And for one, I mean, you threw out a lot of claims there. First of all, when it comes to the crucifixion, yeah, it says that John was there. It says that it says all of the people that knew Jesus, something like that, like all of his
none of them were there.
associates were there, something like that.
No, none of them
I can't
were
remember
there.
the exact verse. Yes, it says all of his. Let me go look up the verse real quick.
None of them. Yeah. Oh wait.
They literally flee the city and to where they
literally, yeah. It
where they
just trips me out
fled.
dreadful how the Christians don't even know their Bible.
That's because when they fled, right, the place they would have fled to was hundreds of miles from that destination, so they wouldn't have been there to see his body decompose, because Romans didn't take bodies off the cross. They let them decompose. That was part of the psychological aspect of it. But, you know, by the time they would have got to wherever their destination was, he'd still be, 3-4 days into decomposing.
Yeah.
They fled the city. Like Paul fled the city. Peter fled the city after denying Jesus because he thought he was going to get crucified.
Yeah, all of them deserted him and fled when he was arrested at the Garden of Gethsemane. You know, so we'll just wait for him to pull up this scripture that he says where all of them were there.
Yeah, it's Luke 23:49, where it says all his acquaintances and the women who had followed him from Galilee stood at a distance watching these things.
Hold on, Luke what?
23:49.
Luke 23:49.
Yeah.
Why would you call disciples acquaintances? Every time they've ever talked about the disciples in the Bible, they said specifically disciples. Acquaintances aren't the disciples.
Yes, they are. Acquaintances are definitely people that he knew, people that were around him. So they most definitely were his disciples, and other people that followed him and loved his teachings.
Every time they talked about the disciples in the Bible, they talk specifically about them. They don't say acquaintances. Acquaintances aren't your best friends. Acquaintances are the people that you spend all your time with. That is not what an acquaintance is.
You can try to play semantics here, but we need to understand what the gospel is trying to tell us. So when we look at these, we're not just going to say that his acquaintances mean.
So let's go to that.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Yeah,
so let's go to that. Yeah, Luke 23:49. But all of them.
Hey, why the fuck? So hold on. Hey, hold up. Yeah, get the fuck down. You ain't even you believe in the Creator. Be quiet. What was you saying? Be easy.
Yeah. So let's go. So Luke says that. So how can Luke say that when he wasn't there? How does he know that?
Because he was there.
He wasn't there.
Prove that he wasn't there.
Luke wasn't there. He never met Jesus at all. He was a traveling companion of Paul, according to the story.
Okay, well, we understand those claims, but please prove that he wasn't there. Because I can show that he was there.
Because he never met Jesus at all.
That doesn't prove that he wasn't there.
So
yes, it does.
Like,
how would he be a traveling companion of someone who never met Jesus if he met Jesus?
That doesn't prove that he wasn't at the crucifixion. There were many people that didn't know who Jesus that were at the crucifixion.
Sir, he didn't know Jesus. He didn't know him. He wasn't at the crucifixion.
If he didn't know Jesus, he wouldn't have been able to write any of these things about him in his book. So that again doesn't prove that he wasn't at the crucifixion.
Running into a different point. But also, you're literally skipping over what Dripple and he were telling you.
Well, that's not the argument. So you can't prove that he wasn't at the crucifixion.
So who wrote the book of Luke?
Well, the book of Luke has always been attributed to Luke.
Using what standard of evidence?
Using what standard of evidence? All the manuscript copies that we have are always attributed to Luke.
What manuscript copies of what?
I don't know how many copies there are of Luke, but the 27,000 we have of the New Testament that we used to reconstruct the Bible we have today.
I can give you copies of something that has no attribution of who did it. I just give you copies of it. Copies of something is not attribution of who did it. It's just copies of it.
Sure, no, it's not. But these copies have been transmitted throughout history, throughout centuries and centuries, throughout different cultures and languages and timelines.
So you calling the book of Luke, you're calling it accurate?
Yes, the book of Luke is
All right.
accurate. It has been accepted
All
by
right.
the church fathers.
All right, cool story. Okay, so in Luke 2, it says that Jesus was born, during the census of Quirinius. That's why Mary and Joseph were in Jerusalem to register for that census. It was during that time that Jesus was born. Quirinius was governor from 6 to 12 CE. So let's just take the earliest date, 6 CE. So according to Luke, Jesus was born in at least 6 CE. Is that accurate to say? You said the book of Luke was accurate.
Yeah.
All right. So now, according to that same book, Jesus started his ministry at 30. Is that correct? Is that accurate to say?
Yeah, I believe so.
All right. So now Jesus, so that would take us to the year 36 CE, correct? Because 30 years later from 6 will take us to the year 36, correct?
Well, I don't know. Jesus's birth would have been before 4 BC. So I don't know if we have an exact date. It would have been when Herod was still alive.
Oh, so already, so you're Xing out. You're calling the book of Luke incorrect then, inaccurate. Which is
No, it's not calling the book of Luke inaccurate. No.
Well, I told you Luke 2, Luke chapter 2, verse I think 3 or 4. It says that Mary and Joseph were in Jerusalem to register for the census, and it was during this time, Mary gave birth to Jesus while Quirinius was governor of Syria. It literally says that.
Yeah, it says, in those days, the decree went out from Caesar Augustus that all the world should be registered. And it also specifies this was the first registration when Quirinius was governing Syria. So it said that it was the first registration, implying that there was another one, which would be the census of 86.
I don't know why you repeated what I said. Yeah. And Quirinius was governor from 6 to 12 CE.
Well, we know from the Lapis
Tibertinus.
We know from the Lapis Tibertinus that he had 2 different terms. He served 2 different times.
Who did? Quirinius didn't serve as governor. Herod was unalived in 4, and then his son took the reins from 4 until 6 CE, and then in 6 CE, the Roman providence X'd out their their king of the Jew title because their alliance was in default and stuff, and they put a full Roman petitioner in office over all of the citizens, the Romans and the Jews included. So Quirinius, his first and only term was governor from 6 to 12 CE. It wasn't any 2 terms.
Well, that doesn't refute the Lapis Tibertinus because it describes a consul who conducted a census and served in Syria 2 times, and we don't have another candidate that fits that description at that time. So we know, we know that
he was not the governor twice. You're lying. He was not.
He literally is. You're lying.
You're lying. He was not the governor twice. He was not.
Explain the Lapis Tibertinus if he didn't reign twice.
Long time, J. Mike. Long time.
Dude, I just have to say, Be Easy is telling you like straight back. Look, there was something called Diocletian arrangements at the time, as opposed to like a tetrarchy, which is dividing the land right between different rulerships. Herod wasn't that's what predates having different arrangements. Herod wouldn't have been alive when Cornelius gives that census, right?
No, he wasn't.
There's no making sense of that, right?
Well, the sense is in what exactly Luke says. He clarifies this was the first registration when Quirinius was governing Syria, implying that there were 2 different censuses. So if there are 2 different censuses, he had to have been reigning at both times.
No, it was not. No, that does not mean that.
Yes.
Yeah, where is that implied?
It says this was the first registration.
But not when Quirinius was governor, because he was only governor once.
Right.
It says when Quirinius was governor, he was only governor once.
Keep saying that, but you're not providing any evidence. You're just ignoring mine.
No. But look on their side. They have So this is what New Testament scholars use. They use something called contextual credibility. It's called the criterion of contextual credibility. Are you familiar with that criterion? It's okay if you're not. I'm not going to shame you.
Not specifically, no.
Yes, but what be easy and I can only see donk, so I'm gonna call you donk.
It's Lords. Lords.
Lords.
Okay.
Lords. Like Lord with a T.
Lords. Okay. What Lords and Be Easy are telling you, what they have on their side that you don't have on your side is this criterion of contextual credibility. What that means is that historically, we have documents, right? They explain the timeline such that Herod wouldn't have been alive during any of those censuses. I don't understand why you're doing a plurality of censuses. It doesn't help you, even if you do that.
Sure, but because you can have a certain argument as to why you don't believe or why what you think the scripture actually talking about. But what we do is we don't just take scripture and roll with it and just say we know what we understand what it means. So when we look, hold on. But what I'm saying is that when we look.
That you're droning on. That's what you're doing. There is, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me say something. Let me say something. There is no historical evidence, no historical records anywhere that state that Quirinius was governor of Syria more than once. None.
I showed you evidence that shows that.
Where? What's the name of it? What's the name of it?
The Lapis Tabertinus.
Let's do this. Let's do this then. So Quirinius was governor of Syria between 6 and 12 CE. So can you give us the dates, the other dates where he was governor?
Let me get it just 1 second.
That's a great question. I gotta say, while you think that up, I super admire Be Easy. Like, you're so patient.
Man.
Oh, sorry, Ariel, I didn't hear you.
That's okay. I'm saying I want him to circle back to the lie that all of the disciples were at the crucifixion when he's done. Because that's how we got off on this.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. Yeah, we were trying to explain to him that they
the inscription on that thing is of an unknown Roman official. It's of an unknown official.
Did you guys?
That's what it describes the consul.
No. Don't let him. No. Soldier.
Go look for what you're looking for. Sir, go look.
I would just
sir,
like
I'm not,
give us the dates.
I'm talking to someone else. I don't want you to interrupt me at all. Right?
So,
I'm talking. Listen, if you keep interrupting, I'm just gonna drop you. I'm not talking to you. Right? It says, wait, let me go get my iPad. Hold on.
Yeah, while she's getting her iPad, CK, I would just really like for you to give us the other date that he was the governor of Syria.
Yeah, I feel like if you don't make him answer that, like he'll wait for something else to pivot so he doesn't have to.
Yeah, that's how he got on this. He's pivoting all over the place.
Neil, what's up, Neil? Man, I ain't seen Neil in a minute, man. Did I just see Neil pop in?
Wait, Neil the 604?
Yeah, that's what I just saw.
No way, dude. Hold on,
I just seen it. There you go, right there. What's up, man? Long time, gang. Long time.
Yeah,
hey, man.
Dude,
The YouTube family starting to come over to the TikTok
dude,
side.
I got Bar
man.
and dude, we're like back in 2019, 2020
That's what I'm saying,
or whatever.
man. I had just got on this little YouTube thing, man.
Dude, you know what though, Bar, when you came on, literally everyone I talked to in the community was like, this guy is going to be so brutal in the future. Yeah. If there's a platform for him to be able to talk, and you have it now. So
yeah, they done fucked up now. I done got, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, but it's good to see you, man.
You want to do Atheist Experience sometime, man?
Yeah, no,
I can try to get you on. We're like, we got a lot of guests and stuff, but
yeah,
I'd love to have you on, man.
Yeah, you know, I used to you know, that's what I was watching when I first like came up out of religion. I used to always watch the Atheist Experience. And you ever heard of the Non-Stamp Collector?
Yeah, I heard about him later, but I didn't like watch him growing up. I watched Theoretical Bullshit. That was the guy that I really, really dug growing up. He has like 3 daytime Emmys. I found out he's He's like a soap opera star and like shows your grandma watches, like Days of Our Lives and stuff. I was like, wait, this guy that was like shitting on religion so like just beautifully is a daytime Emmy Award winning like soap opera star. This is amazing.
But I used to watch. Oh, my bad. Well,
I'm just waiting.
Okay.
Go
ahead. No, go ahead, Bees. I'm sorry.
I'm just really So he should have had enough time because I'm just really waiting on those dates because the lapis tabernius doesn't mention the name Quirinius at all. So
yes. So what I said was that it talks about a consul who conducted a census and served in Syria twice, who served whatever is governor or wherever they were in office. It showed that they were in there twice, and that Quirinius is our best fit for that description.
That's not what you said.
So what you're
lying. He's lying. That's not what he said.
That's
not what he said.
That's not what he said. And what you're doing is that stone mentions P. Quintilius Varius, not Quirinius. So you're mistaking the first name of Varius with Quirinius.
And let me read something, right? It says in 1784, a Latin inscription was discovered near Tivoli, located about 20 miles east of Rome. It is known as the Lapis Tabertinus, I guess, inscription. And according to Jack Finnegan, now Jack Finnegan is a New Testament historian. According to Jack Finnegan, it contains the statement of a high Roman official that when he became governor of Syria, he entered the office for the second time. It has even been thought that this personage might have been Quirinius.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah, so
sir. The thing is, thought might have. Even this Jack Finnegan person doesn't say that it's Quirinius. There's no dates on it. We asked you to come back with the dates. There's no dates on it.
So it is found.
I would really like those dates. CK, I would really like those dates.
Yes. Okay, so governing between 6 to 7 and in office between 7 and 4 BC.
No,
and
sir.
So the Lapis Tabertinus.
What's the date? What's the date?
I said governing in Syria between 6 to 7 AD and in office between 7 and 4 BC.
He couldn't be in office between 7 and 4 BC. That's when King Herod was in office.
Yes, that's when he would be serving in office sometime, not as the governor, but as some administrative person.
But you said he was the governor of Syria twice.
Yeah, I reiterated my statement.
What?
I clarified my position.
No, you didn't. You're just a fucking liar. This doesn't even say that. It says it has even been thought that this personage might have been Quirinius.
We can't accept that.
I have to practice a little bit of emotional intelligence, okay, and try to keep the conversation on track.
Shut your fucking
We are on track. You are not.
There you go.
No, exactly. Because you're trying to start some shit because you're getting your
that's
ass
what.
primed right now.
I noticed that's what they do. It's like they'll try to if I tone police them, it'll that's what they doing. Yeah,
listen,
this is trying to do. I know it. I know.
Listen.
So listen, like I said, I clarified my position.
You lied. You didn't clarify your fucking position. You lied.
You can keep saying you lied, but that's not what I did.
You just said that he was governor twice, and he wasn't. There's no dates on here. It doesn't say his name. You have.
Understand how they would perceive that as a lie?
I may have said at the beginning of this conversation that he was the governor of Syria twice. But as I said before, I clarified my position to show that he was in office and governed once. He would still be able to do the thing that he talked about.
What you're doing? No, he was He was not in office at all. So King Herod was the Roman client king of the Jews of Judea, that region. And when he unalived in 4, his son took over. Herod Archelaus took over as the Roman client king of that region. And then in 6 is when the Roman providence didn't want any more client kings. The relationship between the Jews and the Romans were dwindling and stuff. And the Romans took rulership over everyone in that region at the time. Then that's when they established Syria in 6 and made the first Roman official governor of that region. All right. So Agrippa was empowered during while King Herod was the client king of the Jews. It was Agrippa, then Publius Varius, who was around 6 to 4. So no, Quirinius was not the governor of Syria twice. Quirinius was the governor of Syria only once, between 6 and 12 CE.
Yes, you're right. Quirinius was only the governor once, but he was in office twice.
So now that we know, Quirinius was only the governor once. So now that we know that, so now let's go back to Luke 2. And it says, it says Mary gave birth to Jesus while Quirinius was governor of Syria. So now we know he was governor of Syria from 6 to 12 CE. So let's just go with the earliest date. All right. So according to the Gospel of Luke, that means that Jesus was born at least in 6 CE. Correct?
Yes, and when it's talking about as governing, it's just in office.
It's not your. So
Yeah,
now
that was yes or no.
It's not your turn now. No, it's not. That's a open and shut question.
Good
So
question.
now he started his ministry at 30, according to the gospel. So now that would take us, if we're going by 6 CE when he was born, that would take us to the year 36. 30 years from 6 would take us to the year 36, correct?
Sure.
Now, though it doesn't give an exact numerical date, but according to the gospel, Jesus participated in 3 Passover festivals before he was unalived after he started his ministry. Now, Passover festivals happens once annually. So if we know he started his ministry at 30 and he participated in 3 Passover festivals, then he was unalived. So that tells us 3 years later, after 30, when he was 33, he was unalived. So 3 years from 36 will take us to the year 39, correct?
That's if he was born in 6, but we know that he was born before 4 BC. I discussed this with you a while ago.
So you calling the Gospel of Luke inaccurate?
Right.
No, it's not inaccurate. I just discussed this with you a while ago. That he would have been born before 4 BC. He wouldn't have been born on 6 BC.
Okay, so you calling the Gospel
talking
of
about in
Luke
Luke 2 is when he was governing, not governor. That's more specifically what it's talking about.
It says he was governor. It says he was governor. It doesn't say he was governing. It says he was governor of Syria.
Yes.
That's what it says. He was governor. It doesn't say he was governing Syria.
And like I said, and it also clarifies that
you're saying that the Bible is lying. You're saying that the Bible is lying. You're saying that the Bible is lying.
Loud mouth.
You already admitted that Quirinius was not the governor twice. You're saying that the Bible is lying. Listen, whether my mouth is loud or not, you still a liar. It doesn't matter.
Lord, and he's saying governing. He said it literally means the same thing because the suffix ing is just a present tense participle. So it's just saying that someone is presently doing whatever the root word is. So the root word of govern. Same.
Loud mouth.
Then he got up out of Dodge. I ain't really get to the.
Of course, he's gonna get up out of Dodge. Let me tell you something. People like that, they believe they can go around bulldozing motherfuckers, but you can't because you already admitted that the man was only governor once. That inscription says nothing about Quirinius. It doesn't give name. It doesn't give dates. It doesn't do anything. You come up here droning on like a fucking robot.
He
We
thought
need
you was
dates.
finna take the bait. That's why he kept saying that type of shit.
We need dates. We need names. That's what we need.
Yeah, well, he just I ain't really get to the big kicker. He all
Not this,
we got to the Gospel of Luke, being incorrect, inaccurate, and stuff. We got there very quickly, but the big kicker was gonna be because so according to the Gospel of Luke, Jesus was unalived in 39 CE at the orders of Pontius Pilate, but Pontius Pilate was removed from office 3 years prior in 36. So how could Pontius Pilate Pontius Pilate dies in 39, but he was removed from office in 36 and he was sent elsewhere. He didn't even live in the region anymore. So how can he be,
So if he's accepting Luke, then that means the rest of the story does not line up because it would be 39 and Pontius Pilate wasn't there.
Yeah, no, he wasn't there anymore. He was sent elsewhere. And he can't order the Roman soldiers to unalive him in 39 when he's not even the prefect anymore.
And that is the earliest, right? Because remember, he stopped being governor in 12 CE.
Yeah.
It couldn't have been 12. It couldn't have been any later than 6.
It couldn't have been it.
Yes, it couldn't have been any later than 6 because
that's a
that
great
would have
point.
meant that Herod, that motherfucker was already dead. Pontius Pilate would not have been.
Yeah.
Pontius Pilate would not have been whatever the hell he was. He was gone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to just constantly praise you guys, but it's like so refreshing to see people know what they're talking about, and then I'm sitting here jotting down notes myself. I reached out to my producer Greg. I like Donkey, Be Easy, Bar. I've known Bar for a really long time. I don't know you guys, but I really I really don't like my voice.
I think that's yours.
That's
the
Yeah, all the
Bluetooth.
time when it echoes back, I'm like, ew.
Yeah, I just found out I really don't like my voice. That's why I don't watch my own shows over. But no, I look, I just want to make a case for you guys if you're interested, because you won't have to change anything that you do already. It's the exact same format. We need more people like you that understand the Bible like this, right? Rather than just kind of, certain kind of typical aspects of the Bible that a lot of people know. You guys seem to really
internal critique shit.
Yeah, you guys really seem to grasp the concept of an internal critique, and I really would love for you to reach out for the atheist community of Austin if you're interested. It's a platform for you. It's a platform for all of us because we're all in the same fight together. But it can help you. It can help us. It's a mutual kind of relationship, and I'd love for you guys to reach out like how I did with them, because it gave me a platform. Nobody would care at all what I say. If you guys have more of a platform than I did before I was on there, but it would just be so awesome to have you guys speaking with the callers that we get. If you're interested, reach out to me, please.
I had spoke to Greg one time, and I think he had asked me what was something, and I told him one of my biggest things is I don't really do internal critique. That's what I told him. So,
that's fine. That's fine.
We're gonna try to.
That's fine. It's not required of you to you will never hear because
I don't do that.
No one will ever ask you how are your skills at delivering an internal critique on your opponent's view. That's not a requirement. And in fact, we don't want everybody to be like that. We want everybody to have different styles, because the point is Forrest is really good at biology. I go to thrift stores and buy biology books, but man, I can't retain the information that I even. You know what I mean? So we need people like that. I love New Testament scholarship. I can't retain half the stuff that you guys were just saying. Right? We need that. We really need that.
Yeah, that's that man right there. Yeah, that's fact. That is true. Yeah. And I've been working on.
I just, if you're interested, it's just an offer. For you guys to reach out. I've already talked to Greg. I think Greg might even be listening to live. It just would be so cool to have people that are more in depth or more involved in that depth of the Bible. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's facts.
Whenever we go off
but
topic, but I just again, because the way that their brains work, or the lack thereof, they don't really work at all. Dreadful and Be Easy gave him specific stories that talk about the disciples fleeing and not being there, and then he turns around and says his acquaintances and the women that followed him. So yes, they were all there. So we're just going to skip over the book specifically saying they're not, and you're just going to insert that they are because acquaintances. What?
Mind you, like, there's other aspects of the text that makes Luke inaccurate. We could have went down, talked about like King Herod, not like calling for the death of the firstborn males. That's not being documented nowhere in history. Or the fact that, like, with Passover, the quote unquote Passover tradition of releasing one prisoner, where they ask the crowd, should we release Barabbas or Jesus? That's not documented. Like, none of this shit happens. It's not a tradition. You know what I mean? Like, this is all.
I tried to explain that to him that, like, that's what I try to explain with the criterion of contextual credibility is, look, you're talking to two people that on their side have historical data to support them, right? That's way better than like some guy says a thing, right? Like, okay, we understand you're a dude and you said a thing. That means as much to an atheist as like some book says a thing, like the Bible or something, right? We need something to support the kind of content, that's being suggested. But worse, like the prologue of Luke 1:1, the author is directly stating to the reader that they're not the witness, that they have to trust someone that passed this down to them, right? The very intro of Luke is someone. Is he one of those people that doesn't even grasp that point, that the author of Luke wasn't a witness to these events? Or is
he accredited it to the writings to Luke? We were trying to get him to see that that's not the case.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, did you bring up the prologue?
I think Easy was trying to take him down the route of because he said it was accurate, so we were trying to point to the. I personally, I didn't know that's where Easy was going. I thought he was going to point out the different accounts for Jesus's birth. I thought that's where he was going. But I learned something new today.
No,
about,
it is
Pontius
not
Pilate.
his birthday. It's not his birthday.
Luke's is so different because, at least from my kind of studies on New Testament scholarship, Mark is so apocalyptic, right? And earlier Christians were very apocalyptic. Like Paul himself was, like 1 Thessalonians 4. He even states he thinks that the kingdom of God's going to happen in his time, right? He thinks it's going to happen in his generation. Jesus tells the disciples in Mark 9:1, Luke 9:20. That they won't taste death before the kingdom of God is established. But there's something very fascinating about Luke that's not in Mark in those verses. Power, like, that's gone, and that doesn't seem like to mean much until you look at like the same stories in Mark, like when Jesus is talking to the high priest Caiaphas, and he's like, "Look, I am the Messiah, and you will see the kingdom of God come, right? You will see it happen. In Luke's version, when he's talking to Caiaphas, he no longer mentions, hey man, you're going to see this happen. Because in Luke's gospel, it's no longer this apocalyptic, coming of the kingdom where they're going to remove the powers of evil and, put in good. It's now like a spiritual thing. And so you get these verses in Luke that are only unique to Luke. Like Luke, I think it's 17:18 through 21, where Jesus is just like, look, the kingdom of God is not something that you will say, hey, there it is, or here it is, because it's already here within your midst. Luke's gospel tries so desperately to remove the apocalyptic narrative in Mark, so desperately. It's why you get away from this starting of the story, at least in my opinion, of him starting out with like John the Baptist, who's an apocalyptic preacher, and they add all these birth narratives and they add all this stuff because it's clearly not what happened. The writers of Luke lived after that generation. The kingdom of God never came. And what do every apocalyptic cult in history do? Instead of going, oh shit, we were wrong, they double down and go, we must have misinterpreted something, and they reinterpret it.
Yeah, that's because I think, well, because Luke, the beginning and the end of Luke doesn't match Luke between Luke 4 and 24 through 22, and I think because the bulk of Luke is just a playwright version of Marcion's Evangelion. Luke and Acts, and the quote unquote Pauline letters are Marcion's Apostolicon. Now, I think I'm going to do some more digging into this now. Let me go on record by saying, like, I think, I'm gonna do some more.
That's why I said I think.
No, not
be easy. That's why I said I think too.
No, hold on. Listen. I haven't said the part of what I think yet. I think the beginning parts of Luke and Acts and stuff that's addressed to Theophilus, because there is referencing Theophilus, the bishop of Antioch, in the late 2nd century, and Theophilus was a Christian convert starting around the late 150s, and I think the beginning of Luke and Acts was done by Irenaeus. That's why he was addressing those Marcionite texts to Theophilus, so that Theophilus would be aware of what they're doing and the things that are going on and stuff, since he was a Christian convert in the late 150s, and then he became the bishop of Antioch later on, I think 169 to 180, and all of those guys were from Asia Minor, the areas that Marcion come from, and the Marcionite doctrine, Evangelicon and the Apostolicon, is the first New Testament canon that anyone ever comes into contact with, in 144. So, and like, Irenaeus and Tertullian, in the late 2nd century, early 3rd century, wrote that, Tertullian also, he wrote that he didn't believe in this Paul figure and stuff, but the Marcionites took their gospel and copied it and, twisted it around and stuff. And then vice versa. You got the Marcionites saying that the Christians took their gospel and copied it and stuff to make their own version and stuff, and then later on, the churches and stuff, throughout multiple centuries, edited it, fixed things that was in the text, took things out and stuff to cover up stuff, but they left a few important details in there that will allow us to figure out the answer to that. Like in Luke, because in Marcion, in Evangelion, Marcion has Jesus first ascending down from heaven. He was the son of the unknown God, the Father. He called him the Father. And also, Plutarch wrote that, Serapis was first incited in Asia Minor, where Marcion other places like Jerusalem and other places to do miracles. Now in Luke, for there, like he did to the people in Capernaum. And the huge problem with that is that Jesus doesn't go to Capernaum first until a few verses down the line in 31. Marcion's gospel. So it's stuff like that that allows us to know that, hey, you know, the Christians later on down the line, they took Marcion's gospel and copied it and stuff to create their narrative and this story.
How old are you? Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite?
That's a good question. I would say I'm a believer,
Follower of Jesus, right?
and an Israelite.
So you're a Christian.
Yeah, I would say Christian by faith, Israelite by lineage.
By li-
And Israelite
So you're
I think
Israelites come out of the land of Canaan.
I'm talking about paternal lineage, not the like location.
Can your lineage give you a better mic connection? Because this sounds awful.
Yeah.
I'm a truck driver. It's kind of loud. You want me to get off, because I can't change.
No, no, it's just get closer. Get closer.
Are you driving now?
Yeah, but I can talk because I'm driving and talking.
Your hands free? Are you hands free?
I can mute and touch.
We don't want you to.
Okay, hold on. Hey, hold up. Hold up. I'm trying. I gotta refresh the thing. She's
We want other drivers to be safe. So
hold on. Y'all know around this. Here we go with this shit. Hold up. YouTube.
So let's see. Hopefully you're not a jerk. Hopefully you're a cool guy.
It's chopping. Hold up. Wait, it's chopping on YouTube. I'm trying to fix it for them. It ain't messed up all day, but it started messing up. Let me know when it catch back up, Libra. Let me know if it catch. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's pausing. I'm trying to let it catch up.
Oh, is that on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Just a little.
Yeah,
because I'm running it off of. Let it catch up.
Oh, is that on YouTube?
Yeah. Because I'm streaming.
What are you using? OBS?
6 hours. So, like, all right, Black. Yeah, never mind. I'm trying to catch it up. I know. I think it's caught up now, though.
Bro, you looking swole, bro. You working out?
Man, you know what I'm saying?
You looking fucking after that shirt, dude.
It ain't in me, it's on me. It ain't on me, it's in me, man. And these extra large, man. I'm telling you, like, I'm busting out, man.
Hey,
they call me big black atheist, nigga.
Ariel says it's the shirt, so I'm just gonna assume I can still take you then.
No, man. I got this I got a black belt now. It's gonna be hard.
Oh, do you really?
Got it from Gap. He got it
I
from
don't know
Gap.
shit about fighting. I get my ass kicked by a leprechaun. Like, I don't know.
Man, I'm a Tennessee State champion in judo, man. People don't know that.
Damn, yeah, no, I wouldn't fuck with you.
I used to, when I was doing my other job, we used to have in service where you do like your yearly training and stuff. And we do the in service. I would teach the classes. Like, I'm showing them the moves and what to do and this and this, and it's producing in real life scenario. Like, yeah, man, I know how to, hey man, train fighter now.
Grounded pound.
Train fighter.
He won that damn championship in the 3rd grade, y'all. Stop.
You should just say, you should just tell people, like, you invite and kick so many Christians that, like, your arms have just got, your traps and arms gotten so big.
That's what it is, man. That's
Hitting
what it
that
is,
button
man.
so many times.
I'm trying to, okay, let me make sure are we good on YouTube? Are we caught up? It look like it's caught up on my screen. I had to give it a minute.
Shout out to YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, wrong button. Are we good over there? Somebody let me know. I got you. Are we good? It ain't chopping no more. Okay. We ain't here. Say that. That's what I need to know. Okay. We good. We caught up over there. Okay. Now back to this. This right here. Yeah, so you're a Christian. Yeah, Christianity's false. It's mythology.
So I don't think I subscribe to Christianity per se, because I feel like that's a non-Israelite Gentile interpretation of the Bible, and their interpretation became the dominant school of thought over so many 1,700 years, for example. So
is Torah? Is it Torah only?
I would say Torah only. I think that the New Testament holds validation if I give respect to the apostles that walked with the Messiah, and out of respect for them, I would just say that.
Also, so are you Torah observant only, or are you fully Christian? What's going on here? Is Jesus Christ your Lord and Savior? Yes or no?
Yeah, by faith, yeah.
Okay, then you're a Christian. That means you accept, because Jesus Christ cannot be your Lord and Savior if you don't accept the stories written about him in the New Testament, right?
That's right.
Right. So you accept the New Testament as well.
Yeah. I'm not Torah only.
Right. So you're a Christian.
Yeah, Christian by faith, Israelite by descent.
Christianity is false.
Isn't that basically saying that only the Gentiles' interpretations of the Bible is Christianity, and that's what you're saying is false, right?
All Abrahamic religions are mythology. Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. So Christianity it's a continuation of the Old Testament, but the Old Testament is Israelite mythology. The Old Testament is not truth. The Old Testament is not history. The Old Testament is filled to the brim with mythology, myth making, superstition, things that are not true. And there are so many things in the Bible or the New Old Testament that is pulled from older myth making, syncretism. We see evidence of this all throughout. And when we look at other groups of people's religions, if that's the word we're using, or their cults, their myths, we reduce them all to fiction. We call all other mythologies fiction. And I'm simply adding the Abrahamic ones to the list because it fits the criteria of everything else we would call myth. Every other deity, every other cult, every other superstition that we would reduce to fictitious, the Abrahamic religions fit the bill.
Okay, is it okay to believe in myths to an extent?
No.
So it's bad. It's bad to believe.
No. I think things like, so this is what, right. Yeah. So I'll say this. I think that it's a good exercise to study mythology, learn about mythology, because this is tied to different people's cultures. And in the context of Black people, you know that we have been miseducated under the guise of the Abrahamic religions. So in the context of Black people, you know, it is beneficial to dive into different cultures and deities and spiritual practices, because the history that has been erased is tied into those cultural myths. This is not me saying we should believe in them, but we should know about different practice. If we're going to study history, we should know about different cultures, mythology outside of the Abrahamic religions, because the Abrahamic religions are not ours. So when it comes to us in that context, I do think we should, you know, know a little bit about different cultures and mythologies and spiritual practices from the continent of Africa, because that is where the history that the history that they have tried to erase, that they have erased, that is where it's at. When you look at the medieval period, the Renaissance era, and the Protestant Reformation, white people, they made up history and they demonized ours. And so those cultures that they demonized and those cultures that they tried to erase, and those people who they forced into Christianity, something was lost there. I'm saying if you are going to look into those different mythologies to understand those cultures, 100%, I'm with you. If you're going to look into those mythologies to find a God to believe in, Barr says no. So I do encourage people to, you know, study mythology and look into different supernatural practices, not to believe in them, just to understand, oh wait, different people from different areas believe different things, and we can literally see this. It's an interesting thing for some people like me. It's interesting to look into that, the different people's mythology. Do I believe in God? No. Do I think everybody's gods are made up? 100%. But I still will take time and read a book about them. You know, I'll still take time to research them so I can understand that everything ain't about Jesus. Everything ain't about Christianity and Judaism and Islam. There's other people's mythologies and cultures and histories that have been sidelined, and to the point where other groups of people, their history is Abrahamic religion. That's an issue for me. That's why you got to learn about the other ones, because they have replaced your actual history with someone else's pseudo-pigrapha. That's the issue. That's a problem. So in that context, yes, people should look into mythology. But is it wrong to believe in mythology? Yes, because mythology is not truth. It's not. It's like if there's a myth that says in the beginning, I'm gonna use me as an example, because I have a god that I made up. The god that I made up is called Ushmush. In my mythology, I'm saying Ushmush is the creator of the universe. That's incorrect. That's false. Is it cool that I drew a dude, or maybe I drew a black dude and he's riding the clouds with a grill and he looks like me and he's a deity? That's cool as like a cultural thing. Maybe 200 years from now, my great grandkids will be like, oh, our great grandpapa, he came up with his own god. That's cool. That's fine. But I want them to make sure they know Ushmush is just a figment of my imagination that I came up with. And I'm applying this to everyone else. Your history should not be Israelite myth. Your history should not be Greco-Roman or Christian myth. Your history should not be Arab culture deified. No. So yes, believing in myth is a problem, especially if you're going to believe in some foreign people's made up stories.
Hey, I got to get rolling. Sorry to like have to cut my.
You good? I had just finished. Anyway, J. Mike. Hey, hit me up, bro. I got you.
No. Check your emails.
Okay.
Because Greg sent you an email.
Okay.
And be easy. And why am I forgetting your name?
Lord.
Lord.
She.
Lord. That's what I keep wanting to say. Lord.
I think it's like some shorts or some. She'll tell us the story one.
I will make sure I fucking remember because I've already like been so disrespectful at not remembering. But Lords and Be Easy. I was asked if you had any contact information, and if you're interested. No pressure or anything. But if you just want a platform, view it this way: you can come in on a Sunday, you get callers just like this, and you can get a couple hundred people to 1,000 people watching you concurrently, and then by the end of the week you can have 15 to 20,000, if not more, people watching you, and that will grow because it's archived. If you're interested in that, because I think we're all in the same fight together, right? This problem's way bigger than all of us.
Yeah, definitely. I need to start making videos and grow YouTube.
Yeah, if you can reach out to me, and because what I was gonna say is, if you have a YouTube, this can help cross-platform and get more eyes on what you do. Because what we want to do, we're all in the same, boat. So if you have a channel that you do, this will help you. Helps us. It just helps grow this talk about religion and these mythologies. So if you can reach out to me, if you have that, my producer asked for both of your contact information. So I'd really like to see you guys. In the waiting room before the show starts. It'd be really cool. It'd be fucking awesome. Just be like, oh, you're doing a show with Lortz. And I'd be like, really? Fucking, I know this person. This is awesome. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's fucking take down these people. Let's go.
Yeah. I just followed you. I'm a DM you. My contact information now. Yeah, me and Bar, and because I look on the channel. And like Thinker, Justin, all TBV, all those people.
I seen that.
We all follow each other and in each other's lives and stuff too. That's on the channel. But
yeah. I don't do like the personal thing myself. I love more so being part of a team than anything else. But if you got your own thing, or if you have just the passion to just talk to these kind of people and help convert one at a time and change it on the front lines. We need more infantry, so to speak. So
definitely. And me and Bars, our passion is the historical, origins of these things and stuff, and especially with me, my biggest quote unquote passion of it and stuff is how Jesus is not real.
Well, I'm right there with you. No, that's awesome. Well, I'm way too talkative, so if I'm here, I'll just annoy people. So I'll bounce out. Bar, I fucking love you so much. Everyone's gonna hate me for being all sappy, but me and Bar go way back. So if I have any chance to just express that, I will take the chance to do it. But everybody else, you guys were awesome. Ariel and I never saw your name. Dreadful, you were cool. Everybody, awesome. Thank you for being really cool to me. I really appreciate it.
No problem.
Appreciate it.
And we're gonna I saw ... I saw your comment. I don't know what the name is. It just say ... But because Thinker she been saying it a lot, on her lives and stuff. I was actually in there one time. Because she DM'd Bar and I, and she responded. She wanted to set it up sometime in May. So we're gonna we haven't solidified a date in May yet, but it's gonna be in May. So and it's
it's time, man.
Of course, she want to do it during the night. When she do her live streams. So we gotta get ready for a graveyard shift.
Man, think of me on that though, man. She be on that junk. You go to sleep to her, wake up, she be back still on that junk. Yep.
Yeah. Bro, yeah.
But that's definitely
Thinker is so smart. She was one of the first people I discovered on here. When I first started, I immediately, of course, followed her. But yeah, when Thinker acknowledged me and just, like when she followed me back, I thought I made it.
Yeah. You know how people be like the man, the myth, the legend type of deal.
Yeah.
So like because I would always just hear about this thinker person or thinker. I'm like, who is thinker? I've never seen that much. And then I finally like, oh, this thinker that they talking about. So I finally started sitting there. I'm like, man, this is, like you looking around like you don't want to touch none of the furniture and shit. For real.
Hey.
The upper echelon. No, but yeah, it's like discovering that a myth that you have been hearing about is true. Because I had been hearing about this thinker person. Yeah. I had never met them. And when I finally, stumbled across one of them lives, because I used to do the late night whatever. I used to be on this bitch day in, day out, all times of the night. And I finally started watching her lives, and I just was like, man.
No, for real, Maddie. Mezzo too. Thinker and they followed me around the same time. I was like, boy, who the fuck? Who am I?
Man. Some people got to have it.
Listen, Mezzo cracks me the fuck up. Him and Joel, they're hilarious.
Yeah, Mezzo funny as fuck too. Yeah, and just it's something about thinking like cause she and Justin too from Deconstructions on like both like he like I ain't like. And he followed me back and acknowledges me and stuff. Like it's cool. I love it and stuff. He got a brilliant mind, but it's just something different when Thinker like. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. I think Thinker gets not even in a bad way, but I think it's just the rap of like, oh, she don't fuck with nobody. So then when she actually be nice to you and shit, you be like, oh, okay, hey girl.
Yeah, yup.
But
because
yeah,
remember
Justin,
the last
Thinker,
time she
everybody, all of them.
Because the last time she came up here, she was like, that's why she don't be coming up, because people be requesting to say, oh my God, and that's why she was like, she'll just watch. She don't, because I be seeing it in there, I just don't say nothing. But yeah, they'll come up and stop the show and not talk about the topic, but they came to like talk. Yeah, that's why she don't do it.
Speaking of, we need to get back on the topic. You gotta get back to your boy, because
Listen, they said he got a mask on. I'm waiting.
So YT, I mean not YT, XY.
I mean
YT, he is a Canaanite. He is a
Hey, so because I remember Bar saying he was finished. So XY, and I remember you asked like, is it wrong to believe in mythology and stuff like that? So I'm taking that with you knowing or thinking or hearing that it's just mythology and just that. Why choose to believe in mythology that literally, like, especially as a black man, and just by the way you sound, I can tell you're a black man, in a mythology that literally condones slavery? Annika, she called them KYO. My bad. Go ahead.
You go ahead.
No, I'm saying go ahead. Like I asked you that question.
Yeah, that's a tough one because honestly, I got to give a full disclaimer first. I'm new to TikTok. I might say something that is not politically correct or TikTok etiquette, so I'm still learning that. And then also, I'm not like high IQ with these type of topics. I'm just here to open up my mind, stop being antisocial. I was a D student. I hated school. But I'm getting to the point at 39 where I regret not studying, doing deep dives and things that I should have studied, especially the religion I was raised in, and other people's stuff. As the brother Bars spit them bars real quick, I wish I would have known, but I didn't take the time. So I can't answer that too like directly because I can't even fathom that it's true. I feel like I'm already in the truth. You know what I mean? So it's hard for me to answer your question respectfully. But can I walk with y'all on the mythology thing? I remember the who, what, when,
Hey,
where.
XY, I have a question real quick before you do that. Did you call Zena a bitch?
I don't remember, but I apologize if she didn't accept it if I said it. It's that type of thing where I don't actually use that word, so.
Oh, you don't? Because everybody warned us when you came in here. Apparently, you have made yourself quite a reputation over the past couple of days.
Yeah, not intentionally, but she said stuff that rubbed me the wrong way about men, and she said she's misandrous. And,
So
well,
you
she said
thought
she was
calling
borderline
her a
misandrous.
bitch was the response that you should have given?
No, I responded not saying that. I did use the R slur. I didn't know that was like, not allowed. So essentially, that's where most of the people was coming from. I said that that's R slur to hate men and knowing that you can do all these different things.
Yeah, but I'm talking about you calling her a bitch because apparently you got blocked on Mama Bash's live. Well, the comments are saying you did, and they warned us when you got here, and it seems to be yesterday or day before. So if you don't remember, that's going to be another issue because now I feel like you're lying.
What happened is the feelings of what people feel.
I don't care what happened.
Yeah, they
I
know
want to
you.
know if you called her a bitch or not, because we're not going to go around in the community that we all hang out in and call the women names and then think we're going to hang out on the men lives.
Yeah,
Because you're being real calm and polite in here.
Yeah, extremely.
So I wanted to talk to them because I'm the type of dude
where
but we're not doing that. With men, if I can't face to face with men and it gets disrespectful, then I feel uncomfortable.
Do you call them bitches?
I've never called anybody literally on earth a B word. I don't like them.
Yeah, it seems like a lie because everybody's saying that you did.
Yeah, and earlier he said he didn't recall if he called her a B word. So now he said he never called anybody a B word. So he
doubling down because
he did change the story.
Ooh, they said he made Mama Bash cuss. What the duck? Listen, don't come in here with that shit.
I never heard Mama Bash cuss when I was there. So
Yeah.
really nice.
I like the way you keep addressing everything, but the bitch word, don't do that shit. Because you're going to get blocked in here just like you got blocked everywhere else. That's not a cool thing to do. And again, we're not going to hang out with the men after we disrespect the women.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I never did that.
That's right.
especially not to nobody, but especially not to them. You know, Zena May and Mama Bash is great. Zena May, hey, that's little sis. She gang. So no.
Easy, dude.
So
Easy. Correct me if I'm wrong.
And I'm 54. That's my little sister too. I'm 54.
So
What's wrong with you?
I take offense to that. You call Zena May, Ariel, Lawrence, any of them a bitch
Out their name, period.
Out their
even
name,
though she talked bad about Whataburger, I rock with
and
Zena.
I don't even know if y'all caught that, but he went from he don't remember, right, to he may have did it on accident. Like, the story keeps switching up.
I never said that. Come on.
And he said he's never used that word in his life.
Sleeping. Some people.
So I keep saying he's 54.
I am genuinely interested in evaluating and examining since I missed
You
out.
might have to evaluate somewhere else, brother. If you know if what they saying is true, you might be evaluating somewhere else.
Yeah, because I can't do no wrong. I'm just get worse. I'm not looking for it. I admit I should. Well, I apologize for whatever I said that offended her, and she didn't.
Know what you said though? You called her a bitch?
Yeah, our slur for sure.
No, you called her a bitch. Everybody remembers it, but you apparently.
Okay. Is it okay to hate women?
Is it okay? What? Bob.
We'll never know.
He said it's okay to hate women and then dip.
We'll never know.
Man.
He literally, he said it's okay to hate women and then dip.
And he came in here to say, I want to talk to men. See, men. He literally said that too. I think
some people.
I'm your daddy. That's what
I think he's an Israelite.
Oh, he is. He
We
told
should
us
ask
he was he said he was.
Hello.
He said by blood he's a.
Yeah.
Hold up. You don't hear grown folk talking?
Hello. Hello.
You don't hear grown
You don't
people
hear us?
talking?
What?
He gives me.
Oh no.
Y'all better chill, bro. I got that black belt.
Go on in there and warm them dino nuggets up. Yeah. Tell your mama put the cartoons on. They just added all the old cartoons to Tubi. Put the cartoons on, man. This ain't for you. I don't know how you got over here. Well, on that note, might be that time, ladies and gentlemen. Might be that time. It's Wednesday. What we doing?
We about to get drunk and get
When
white girl
it comes
Wednesday.
to house every weekend.
It's done been like 3 things happen, okay? They're prophecies, right? I came outside earlier. Somebody was playing Kesha louder than a motherfucker in my neighborhood. I said, yeah, period. Then, when that one dude was up here and we were talking about thunder and lightning and shit, it took everything in me not to, feel the thunder. Yeah, turn me up.
Thunder. Yeah, you don't wanna see me. Don't stop caring about me now. Walk away. You know how. Don't stop caring. Aren't you the guy who tried to hurt me with the words goodbye? Yeah, man. I already got my
I got my shot.
Wednesday night Bible study clothes on. I'm ready. But yeah, hey, be easy, man. Look, we need to respond to that message because neither one of us responded, and I just saw it, and so we need to get on that. There goes Sphinx.
Oh, you said you just saw it. Oh, what?
Yeah, because I just saw it.
The email.
Yeah. No, the message what Thinker said.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Did you ever respond? I didn't see you respond.
Nah, you on the same thread, so you would know if I.
That's what I'm saying. I like. Have you responded since I seen it? 'Cause I seen it yesterday. I'm like,
oh yeah,
yeah. You know, it'd be so many dang on messages. I had to scrolling this shit.
Yeah, because she had your backup in there at first. Yeah. So
yeah, I saw it. I was like, damn, what is? You sure were like, yeah, okay, yeah. But so we need to get on that, and then it's only right that you gonna come over to the channel.
Damn,
and we do the Be Easy live. Gotta get you over there and shit. We get
that's what I'm saying. That we can do it Friday evening or Saturday afternoon. So whichever is, let me see, it can be Friday evening around, I'm gonna get home and stuff. So around 6, 7, or it can be anytime after noon on Saturday.
Ariel's us in the chat though.
Sphinx, what's up?
I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about them two in a group chat with them. There's too many unks in there. Don't one of them know what's going on.
Okay. Damn. Well, I'm in Washington D.C. now.
Nigga, I thought you was just in.
What? That man be on the road.
I spent the night in Virginia and Fredericksburg. Now we in Washington D.C. I don't know if y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It look nice.
Washington D.C. I'll be in North Carolina by the weekend. Damn.
Sounds like super busy. Yeah, it sounds like outside out there.
Yeah, dude, it's outside.
Outside.
What's the etymology of your name?
Hey, I was asleep when you called me too.
Oh.
I seen that.
Yeah.
I was going. It was over.
That's cool. That's cool.
I seen it.
Tommy, my name is Massinissa Sphinx. So like my pops named me after kings and my last name is Sphinx. So
What up? Yeah, but I'm gonna modulate. I'm gonna get up out of here. It's time to turn the tunes on. I gotta, what I'm saying?
I came late.
Sphinx. Little brother. How old are you, Sphinx?
I'm out because B about to get me. All right, I'm gonna talk to you later. You about to
my business, man. I'm over here getting my stuff ready because I'm about to go ride my bike.
All right. So you not you gonna leave me alone? Nice, be easy. I'm not saying nothing. But yeah, man. So So you about to get off the live or you just got on? Because I just got on my phone.
I'm about to mod. I got some new moderators over on YouTube. I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, I'm about to. Yeah, we about to turn up. But yeah, everybody, if you don't know what today is, it's Odin's Day. It's Wednesday, and it's hashtag WGW, man. It's White Girl Wednesday, man. We about to kick the tunes. Yeah. So, if you aren't already, man, follow Ariel and yeah, we about to rock out, jam. Put some songs in the chat, request them, and sing to your heart's content. I'm trying to mod this person before I get off.
You're gonna sleep so well by the end of this night. I promise you.
I'm telling you. Listen, and last week was a live show. I slept so fun. Baby, I'm tired. I'm tired.
Yo, Ariel, you could play Body Body by Sphinx.
You ain't a white girl.
Let's see. I'm about to mod my last mod, and we about to get up out of here.
Goddamn, you know what?
Yeah. Yeah, so today, man, we did something different. The same but different. You know, we usually do Black people should not be Christians, Muslims, or Black Hebrew Israelites. I appreciate everybody who stuck with me through the technical difficulties and the pauses. We had to pause because they restricted the live because it originally said Judaism, Christianity, and Islam are false, and they didn't fuck with that. So
them motherfuckers said restriction.
I had like
How you
6.
get a different restriction?
It had the same restriction. Like I pressed OK like 4 times, literally, and then you got dropped, and then it gave me a 10-minute restrict. It was bad. Yeah, it was bad. So I appreciate y'all. This is episode 1. We just hit episode 50 of Black People Should Not Be Christians, Muslims, or Black Hebrew Israelites. This is episode 1 of Judaism, Christianity, and Islam are false. We're going to try to add some historicities on there. You know, maybe a little Jesus Christ wasn't a real person, a little Muhammad, you know what I'm saying? Look, yeah, man, I'm putting shit together. Yeah, I've been doing extensive research on Islam. So Islam deserves its own live because it's a lot to discuss. But yeah, we'll get into all those good things. We about to jam out White Girl Wednesday. Follow Ariel, follow me, follow Be Easy, follow Spinks, follow Rich. Dreffel, he always somewhere showing ankle. I don't know, ain't no telling. You ain't got to follow him because he always around.
See if you follow him, but follow at your own discretion.
Yeah.
Last time I went to his page, they was talking about bumpets for coochie hair. I don't know what the hell be going on over there.
So,
but
appreciate y'all. Okay. Is it back yet? Shit.
It's that's
small.
It's small.
That thing
It's full screen. I got a cinema lens on it. It's really nice.
It's back.
I bet you. Is it 8K or is it just 4?
7. 7K.
Oh, and
7K sensor. It's a 7K
they
sensor.
do amazing. They do amazing videos. Those mirrorless.
Yes.
YouTube is
Those things
messing
are
up,
sweet,
but
man.
I fixed it. I'm about to roll out. Spinks, hit me up. Everybody hit me up. Y'all go follow Ariel. Be easy. I'm hit you up, big bro, little bro. Enjoy yourselves. Black people should not be. They gave me the thing. Hold up. Black people should not be Christians, Muslims, or Black Hebrew Israelites. All Abrahamic religions are false. Think for yourself. Christians rewrote history and made shit up during the medieval period, the Renaissance, and the Protestant Reformation. Islam comes out of monophysite Christianity. It's false. It's based on the Bible. Judaism is false. The Israelites were Canaanites. Yahweh comes from the Shazu and Epic of Gilgamesh and the Babylonian creation epic. She's at 6:30. I'm trying to get it all out. Speed run. What else? Yeah. Keep spitting bars. Yeah. The album. So I finished the last song. I'm just trying to pick a date, really. I had to
You mastered. Who's mastering your album?
me. We talk about it. I'm gonna get off here. We talk about it. But I put some. Yeah. What I might need to do is like send you the whole thing and let you hear it. But I don't want to spoil it because I want to. Listen, this is the goal.
I could come to where you at and we could take care of probably that stuff in like 2 days.
Listen to me. Okay, listen to me. So I want to have like a listen, like how we do the White Girl Wednesday thing, but it's like the whole, because the album is like, it's 20 songs. So it's enough to where we can have a real listen part. It might take like 2 hours or something. Listen to the whole thing. Okay, so I want everybody's first reaction to it to be like the same. I don't want to spoil it for nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because but I might have to run it by you first just to let you whatever, and then we I'm gonna hit you up. But let me end it over on YouTube because I'm talking about YouTube. Appreciate y'all. We just hit 6,000. Love y'all, my moderators. I see y'all in the building. Y'all turning up. Like, subscribe, turn the bell on.